What is up, guys? Today I will be giving you a complete 100% Platinum Ultimate Guide for Resident Evil Requiem. And we're going to be doing this in 3 playthroughs. In the first one, we're going to be playing the game on normal difficulty, modern mode, so we can just save all the time and have autosaves. And we will get all the story achievements and what I like to call small effort achievements, where you have to do a little effort to get them, which probably just happens automatically when you do the extra stuff of the game or just play it normally and get all the collectibles. We're going to be doing that, and that will let us have the 39 trophies in the first playthrough. We're going to be doing it on normal mode, and it is a little bit harder than easy, of course. And the reason for it is because I don't know if we beat the game on insanity mode, and that's going to be the third playthrough, that we will be unlocking the normal version from the modern mode, because insanity mode is on the classic mode where you have to use inked ribbons to save the game and doesn't have autosave. But you will get the normal variation from the classic mode if you do beat insanity mode, but I don't know if it does for the normal mode modern. So we're going to be playing the game on normal and then modern mode. If it's hard, just follow along. It's going to be easy, and if you do die, you can just reload the save, or you get autosave. It doesn't matter. Just follow along and listen to my rambling. Before we start, I will put all the achievements and collectibles in the description, like timestamped, so you can track them better. But enjoy. Alright, we are in the game, and what we're gonna do here is check the inventory and examine the report. This is that we have to check all the documents in the game for collectibles. You want to scroll through all the pages, and then you will see on the right obtain file, although I canceled the pop-up with going to the inventory. But there is another file you want to get here when you're moving with Grace here. After we get the file, I will be cutting the intro a little bit because it's just moving forward and scripted, so it's not really, you need my help for it. Anyway, if you check this file, you can see on the right obtain file. This is what you need. So now we're gonna be skipping ahead towards the bar lounge or whatever it is, and the game does say you can check the inventory for the report there. So you just can directly pick up here this photo with the key, and then use the key to get to the door over there. And this is one of the main mechanics in the game. You have to do, find shit and then use shit. Okay. And then unlock stuff. Okay. So you can see that I opened up the report thing. You can check that. It's an easy way to see if you still need to find a file in a location. So you want to check this one. It's also a file. Then go to the right here through this door. Just show you where the fuck it is. Don't get lost here. So I'm right here at the map, just to make sure. I'm not gonna do this all the time, but for this one, it's maybe handy because it's in the drawer. So you want to check that, obtain the file. There's also a map here, you can check that, so you don't get lost. Anyway, go up the stairs, and then you will find this cutter, and then the door here, use it. And then just move forward, and then you see a bed here, and then check it. Go to the top right and then look at it, and then you will get a section that you have to walk with your mom, but you will put a photo behind the painting. So if you're back in the present, just go there and check the painting. This is also a file which you have to check regardless. So open it up and check all the 3 slides. And then when you're done, you can close it and check that thing again for the key. Oh, key. I mean, fucking CD. Oops. Alright, with the thing with the zombie, on normal you can just hold and get free. I think you can tank a shotgun shot through the face so you can survive. Grab the key and then unlock the door where you find the wire cutter. Then after this, you will get control of Leon, and you do get 2 files. after the cutscene with Leon. But moving on, you can find this lady turning into a zombie, and this is actually where I ease down on the cutting a little bit to just tell you how to play the game and get all the achievements. So shoot the zombie dead, and this guy as well, splatter his head all over everyone's car, because I don't know why not, because it's a zombie. Zombies are annoying, I don't like them, they're really lifeless and they should be extinct. Okay, moving on, these people will run at you. Be careful not to shoot them, because people, you shouldn't kill people, you should kill zombies. Zombies are dead, so they're not people anymore. Be careful not to get grabbed, because then you get infected by asshole virus, which is not nice. Save this man from turning into a zombie. There we go. So this guy has a melee weapon. You can do two things here. You can parry his melee weapon, but I'm not going to do that because it would probably will just fail. But you can shoot him dead, and then he will drop the weapon. So, and then you can throw this. This is a trophy. Probably will happen automatically, but yeah, you want to get that. This trophy is called "Can I Borrow This?" So we're gonna shoot this zombie here. Oh no, he gets driven over and it's apparently just instantly dead. There we can shoot this guy again, grab his weapon, so you have another try at getting the achievement. And this guy was really close, so kick him in the face. This is also a... So doing this finisher, you have to do 3 of them to unlock a trophy. But I will get that one later. It's called Chop Chop, and there's a zombie in the back. It was not nice. And just moving forward completes this section. Okay, now that we are in the care center, you will check this, or you want to. You will check this note. And then it will give you a file. Here you can see the question marks, so you can track a little bit how much documents you still need or you miss. But we got all the documents in the intro, so we can just continue. And yes, we're gonna get all of them. Don't worry, there's a lot of them, I know. So we want to go through this door and use the light. So it's useless doing this, but it does give you a empty bottle, which we can use later, and we're gonna use it later for sure. Then move backwards. You do want to turn on the light or you get fucked later, and that's not nice because the person isn't really good looking. It's more scary even. So we want to open up that door, but we need to go to this drawer because apparently the key is in here. And we do need to find the fuse key so we can open up the gate, and that's why we're opening up the door. There we go. We want to save here in case you die. Always save if you pass a saving point, just to make sure you don't fucking screw yourself over. So I do gonna pick up that bottle there. Don't forget to pick up the bottle. We're gonna use it later. Pick up the lighter. We need it to get further into this area. You might want to save. You might want to save there, so you don't have to pick up the lighter again if you do die or something. But the game does have autosave, but I have played Insanity mode too much, so... So you can check the book there. It's actually not a document, but it actually warns you that you should stay in the light. But you do want to open up this closet here and check this note. It does give a hint on where the screwdriver is to open up the fuse thing. And you can check here. There's some nice drawn pictures there, but the note in the closet was a file, so do get that one. Anyway, we want to go back where we found the first bottle. and get fucking jump scared. Okay, after that, the lady Marie is gonna be chasing us in this area, which is very scary because she doesn't, you know, she's very scary. But if you go into light, she will get burned and runs away. Do not come too close to her because she will try to fucking hit you. Don't do that. Wait for her to be gone. Okay. Moving forward. So you might want to say, hey, you can do a speed run trick here. I'm not going to do any speed run tricks because I'm not going to practice them. There's one maybe speed run trick, but it's just overall a good trick to do anyway. But we're going to talk about that later. We have to deal with chunks. So I do want to climb up here because there is a coin on the top of this fucking locker. Yeah, that's the name. But for some reason I forgot how to climb up stuff, so I can't do it. And in the second playthrough, this coin is going to be not pickable, or for some reason, I don't know. This area is not for me, I guess. And Insanity mode, I do pick it up, but you get so many coins in Insanity mode, it doesn't even matter. So I'm trying to climb up, but yeah, it's not working. It says climb up, but then it doesn't work. This doesn't happen in my other playthroughs. I'm just being very rusty probably, but whatever. So yeah, we still have plenty of time to not get fucking grabbed by Mary. So you want to go here to the right. She does take a while. Usually she just goes straight to the left, but it looked like she just want to go inside the room again. My luck is really, really good. So, if you can, you do want to aggro her here and make her follow you. So you can just skip this part where she goes through the door, but yeah, if you didn't get spot, she goes through the door, she will spot you. So there is a thing here that if you go into this door, then she will just turn around to essentially just grab you if you go through the door. But what you can do as a little trick, if she's really close to this door, you can just go straight for the fuse box. But I'm trying to not die and get grabbed, so now she's really close, and then we're just gonna run through it. You can do this on normal mode because Mary isn't as fast, and you do want her to actually be in view so she doesn't spawn right in your face, because that's also just an event. So she's there, so run up. You can heal here. Also, I closed the door, but you don't want to do that because she will spawn where the fuse box is, which is not a good time if the door is closed. Use this tool to open up this very decent fuse box thing. Get the fuse, be sure not to fall too much, although it's not out of your control, and also just don't fall right before you add the fuse box. So now we are at Leon's section, so you want to shoot this guy in the face with the Requiem instantly, so you don't have to deal with the chainsaw. So the game says you can parry, although you shouldn't try parrying the chainsaw, that's not a good thing. It can one-shot you, so you don't want to do that. Also, if the chainsaw isn't a zombie, don't come close to the zombie. He just jumps at you and then impales you with the chainsaw while it's on him, so you don't want to do that either. So now you want to kill every zombie here, and after that there's gonna be a couple of zombies breaking out of this door. So you can hear the door bouncing on the left, but you actually want to stay here on the right side because we want to kill 3 enemies with 1 shot of the Requiem. You might want to change to first person mode here because it's easier to line up. So we're gonna shoot them here, and that will give us the bang for your buck. Already, there is another scenario where we can kill 3 zombies with the Requiem with Grace. So if you couldn't get it here, we can get it later. I guess the one with Grace is easier to do. Alright, that's the section. You can just use the Requiem here, because the Requiem is gonna have like 1 bullet regardless when Grace gets it. So you just want to use it to make it easier. You do have to grab the chainsaw to open up the door, so we're gonna grab this beautiful thing, which is really useful to opening up doors, I guess. So open up the door, and there is going to be a Raccoon memorial here, the first one, which does give a trophy. The hunt begins. So you want to shoot them. We're gonna get them all as well, and then we're just gonna head up the stairs. It's pretty scripted. Just move forward until you reach Grace. That's the intro done. All right, now we are back to Grace, and this is the care center as Grace. So we're gonna go head down, and we're gonna go to the other side because there is a herb there. You just want to pick it up. Just in case. I always just pick it up, whatever. I won't be healing much in this playthrough because everything is just by design, by a route. So it's really just easy to follow. You can check this thing, but it's not a file. You can also check here the map where there is like an east wing and a west wing, but you don't need to check that for the files. So here I'm gonna check the files. And we do need a lot of them. And check this one because it is a file. And also check the whiteboard over there. That's also a file. Let's see. There we are. Grab the herb too, in case you need healing. There's a coin on the table. Grab that one too. And open up the box. So here we get the out of sight, out of mind, because we're gonna go and store the bottles. And we're gonna use them for later. And you do want to have 2 bottles at least saved up for later. Then we're gonna go up to this door, and there's a cutscene with Emily, and we get the West Wing key card. There's that guy here. He does have blood dropped, which we're gonna use later. So with the herbs, you can combine them to make stronger healing and also make it less clog up your storage. And every time I save, when I pass the thing, maybe something happens, so I have to don't watch the cutscene anymore. But I actually don't really die at all. Use the card here for the West Wing and go inside. And we're gonna be moving through this hallway a lot. So get familiar with this place, please. Alright, now we're gonna go into the kitchen and we will encounter the chef. You might know there is a trick that you can kill him one shot with the Requiem here if you shoot him in the both his eyeballs from the left side or something, but I'm not gonna do that. I am gonna show you how to just avoid him normally without shooting him. We're gonna kill him with an ejector, which is way easier and saves a Requiem shot, so we're not gonna do stuff that is not necessarily. So when he does say next, he's gonna turn around. So you have to back off and hide. And if he does say wrong, 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 he will go to the pot. So you have to move a little bit backwards. And then he will inspect the pot, but just goes right back into this place he was. Alright, now we can push the cart again. So he didn't say next, but I was pretty sure it's gonna come, so be careful. He's gonna turn around. And then we will just push this cart to the right and we can get to the door. There we go. Now let's go through the door. Boop. So there are some zombies here at the light, so they react to the light being on and they want to turn it off. We're gonna go to the left here and pick up the knife so we can knife zombies to stagger them or survive a grab from them, which is very useful. There's also a locker there, but we're gonna go get that later. So you want to turn on the light and the zombie will come here eventually. I am gonna cut it, of course, because it takes too long, but you want to hide here behind this thing, and then when the zombie comes you just want to go past him. So you don't have to go into the bathroom yet. There's nothing really useful there yet. So there's a herb here, you can grab it. And you want to unlock this door right here. There we go. And here's the dining room, and here's our gun, which you want to use. You just want to run away here. There is a bottle here, and you can save it, but it's better to just use it on a zombie to stagger it later. So there is a knife in this thing. Do not grab the knife. Don't grab the knife, because now we can't pick up the ammo and we can't load the gun so we can't even use the gun now. And we already had a knife, so do not pick up the knife here. So the zombie here from the dining room can go through the window. Mostly he does, but he just went around and go to the door. So just wait for him to be in the room so we can then just go around him. So there is a coin here on the drawer right there with the lamp. You want to pick it up now, because later I do come a coin short, and I managed to get a coin from the gambling table, but it's kind of luck based, so you want to pick up that coin now. So there's a zombie here on the stairs, and you want to stagger him or knife him so you can get past him, and do not kill him because he will later turn into a blisterhead, and those are really annoying to deal with, so you just want to keep him alive. Then we are here at the bar and lounge where the singing lady is. It's just really easy. Don't forget to pick up this coin and just leave. We don't have to be here. So here are these closets that you can't open up, but Leon will be able to open up them later. So go here to the left, because there is a lab coat here with a note in it, and you do need it to get the file. And this will kind of give you a hint that you need quartz to open up the door in the middle of the care center so you can leave. So if you did have, or if you didn't pick up the knife, you could pick up ammo there. And I do forget it to pick it up. So there's a unicorn box here, but we can't pick it up yet. And there is a guy here, and I do decide to kill him with the knife because we have two knives anyway, so I'm just gonna kill him with the knife. Do be careful though. You want to not aim and use the knife, because then you do a stab. Well, I did do the stab. You want to use the stab to stagger him, and don't aim and then use the knife to do the slashing thing, so you do a little bit more damage and stun him a little bit more repeatedly if he's already staggered. So go to this bin and check the note here. It's needed for a file. In the drawer here, there is ammo. You can pick it up. And you can reload your gun again to get a maximum of 8. And do pick up the pencil. You do want to pick up the pencil before. And then go to this little notepad and then use the pen to see what was written down. And this is the code for the lock to get the moon quartz, which is mon. Oh, sorry, mon. I meant moon, sun, star, and moon. I was literally looking at the S and the moon at the same times. And then you can go to this lock and then type in the code. And then we can open it up. So I will not pick this up yet because I don't have any space. And you do want to pick up the unicorn ticket box actually if you do have space, because we can then go into the gambling room downstairs just before the kitchen, and this will let us get more storage space, which is pretty much the high priority here, because at the beginning of the game you don't really have much storage, which is kind of annoying. So there's a zombie here at the side. You can kill it with the knife, or you can shoot with your gun if you have more ammo than me, but I don't have a lot of ammo, so I try to spare it if I do really need it. Although I did waste a shot. The last shot was wasted. Open up this door and unlock it. And then we are at the middle of the care center again. And go into here and go to the storage box, and we're gonna get the... no, we're gonna store something. There we go. We're gonna store the extra bottle we had, which we essentially could just use to stun a zombie. So right now, this chef is going to patrol this hall, but if you're quick enough, you can open up this door before he actually patrols the hall. There we go. So here there are the locked cases, and you can pick up a little bit of coins here. Also, the small box there on the bar also drops a coin, and we do need 3 coins to get the storage increase. There we go. Pick that one up. So we have more storage now. Interact with the hand here. This will give you the key card for the east wing. This is what we need. There's also some herbs here. You can pick that up. There's also a coin on the gambling table right there. Don't forget that one. And then we go back. So there is the chef patrolling the hall, but we're gonna kill him later with an ejector, so don't worry. Let's go back and just clear up our inventory space so we can pick up more stuff, because we don't really need the healing. And the coins we also don't need right now. And you obviously want to save. If you passed it, why not? Your game can crash. Although this game is really stable, so that probably won't happen, but you never know. Your internet can disconnect. Oh no, wait, this game doesn't use internet. Your energy bill got suspended or something, or they got hacked and doesn't work anymore. Or anyway, this zombie does grab you again, so be ready to just kill it and shoot it. Because I wanted to try to hit her with a knife, but you really can't. She just grabs you. So check this thing because it's very neat. So you can actually break that little pot there on the table. Do check this document. I did forget it. Don't forget it. So if you have these notes, you got everything up to now. Pick up the moon quartz. And then we go back. If you can grab the ammo there on the table, which I didn't. I probably forgot to pick it up, whatever, but it's fine. We didn't really need it. So now, do not forget to put the moon quartz in there. So I did forget, so I have to go up again. There we go.
guess I need 2 more.
Alright, we need 2 more then. We are gonna get those. So here we are at the start of the east wing, or the right side. That's the east wing, yeah. There is a Raccoon memorial. Slash it with your knife so you can save ammo. So there's nothing in that drawer, but in insanity mode there is something in there. I believe it is just healing or scrap or something. So now we go into this door. Right here is a dead guy we have to actually make livable, but we can't do that yet. There's gonna be a save here, and I am going to give you the code straight up. The code is gonna be right 30, then left 10, and then right 50. And we do need to open up 5 saves throughout the whole game. So we're gonna do that as well. It gives coins, which is nice, to get the injectors that are locked up in the gambling room. So this is the injector, so you can instantly kill people or zombies. We shouldn't kill people, we should kill zombies. You can kill the guy with the lab coat with the injector, because he will turn into a blister head. And if you kill zombies with the injector, they just, you know, go out of existence. So do not pick any material up here, because we need to pick up this specimen first and then analyze it at the computer. And if you don't have any space, you can't analyze it, which is kind of shit then. Then we have to go back. So put it in. If you can see here, there is a code on the right side which says G is 150 million, and that will represent the sun. This code is required for beating or completing the final puzzle. You don't need this for an achievement, but you will get challenge points, which will make it easier to unlock the infinite ammo and the rocket launcher and the infinite rocket launcher to make insanity mode super duper easy. So we are going to be doing the final puzzle, and in this playthrough, the only thing we're really going to do is do the steps to unlock the doll. But we're going to talk about that later when we do get to these areas to set up this final puzzle quest. Anyway, put those things in, then you have to do a little data mini game. This one is pretty easy, just click on that one and it's already finished. Then we can craft handgun and the injector, which we do need. We also get the achievement science for using the analyzing thing. Now you can grab the blood collector. And we do need to collect a lot of blood in the game. We need to collect like 5,000 infested blood. So just get all the blood you can. Also, don't forget to check this document, because it's also a file. And with this blood, we can craft items for grace. So for example here, the scrap in the locker. We can't pick it up though, but we can still use it to craft items, even though we don't pick it up. So here, because those injections stack, we can just craft it. It also gives you the power of blood achievement. So do not forget to put on the light there as well. I didn't mention it, but you want to do that so the zombie moves, because there's a light guy there. So there's gonna be 3 zombies here patrolling into this hallway. You do want to wait here. What you can also do here is kill them all 3 with the Requiem and also get that achievement. But I don't do it because there is a setup that you want to maybe save guns to kill Chuck with it. But what I'm doing here is I will be killing Chuck with the blind guy over there. But it has some setups we have to do in order to make it doable. So sneak around, and then we are going to go back to the middle again. And I was just checking inventory to see what I don't need. There we go. So what I do pick up is the coins, and you actually just need 4 coins. just pick 4 coins here. Don't pick 6, because otherwise your inventory slot is full again, which is not good. But here we're gonna kill the chef and also kill someone with the injector, which gives you the achievements for it. So there he is. Then I just go through this door. And he doesn't see you even though you're at the opening. So sneak behind him, use the injector to kill him instantly, and it will give you the order up and the fatal dose achievement. If you didn't kill the white cloaked guy when you got your first injector, which you should probably do, because we could have made a second injector. I wasn't sure at the beginning you did, but you can. So we do have the pantry key here I'm gonna use, and we want to use the coins here to get the stabilizer. But because I have 2 more coins in my inventory, I can't pick up the stabilizer. So you just want to pick up the exact amount of coins from the storage box. So I do have to go and use the pantry key first, which is in this path to the kitchen, and then use it on this door. There we go. So now the key is gone and we can pick up the stabilizer to get room, because apparently we can't even use the stabilizer even if we can't pick it up. So you do have to pick it up to use it. So now we are back at the pantry. We can pick up the scrap here and also pick up the blood from these blood buckets. And you want to use that scrap to make pistol ammo, because we're gonna be using the pistol on 2 zombies later. So here I was thinking, do I need an injector or handgun ammo? But we're gonna kill the zombies later. So don't do this. Do not pick up the charm first. You want to open up the box first and pick the ammo first for the Requiem, and then load the round into the Requiem and then pick up the charm. Because now I have to go back here eventually, which I don't do. I will pick it up later because I won't be needing the ammo actually. But if you do want to kill Chuck with the Requiem, I advise you to just pick up the round here, and you can shoot the Requiem to kill Chuck later if you are not able to successfully kill Chuck with the blind dude. Because I have to be honest here, it was much harder than everyone made it to be. But I will show you that later. So do put up the stuff we don't need in the storage, do save, and don't forget to pick up the bottles, because we will be needing them now and we can't pick them up later. Alright, now we're gonna go back to the east wing, or the right wing, whatever. There we go. So there is a maiden here scrubbing blood from the ground, and we actually want the blind dude to kill her. So I tried to line up this bottle to the left here, but then I just hit the fucking pillar for some reason. So it's a good thing we saved, because we can just quit out, so we can reset with the same setup. So here you actually want to be a little bit hidden, because if you do hit the maiden with the bottle, she will just aggro towards you, and the blind guy will just completely misses her. And he even misses her now, but he does kill her. If you have to try it a couple of times, you can just load again. And you do want the blind guy to be closer to this door right here. He is on the right now for some reason, or for some reason later he's on the other side, which might make it a little bit more complicated, but whatever. So here is a Raccoon memorial. Slash his neck open with the knife. There we go. And then we're gonna go up the stairs. And at this top of the stairs, there's gonna be 2 zombies. And we want to use the pistol on them. And because we have the upgrades for increased ammo damage, or gun damage, I mean ammo damage. What the fuck is that? We can kill them a little bit easier. So we have to use less ammo. And do wait for the precision circle to be like that, so you do a little bit more damage. And they do drop blood, so pick it up. There we go. And this is the office. There you can check the map, so you don't get lost. There's gonna be a couple of items here in this room, but you don't want to pick them up, because we already have a lot of stuff in our inventory. So you just want to leave it for now. Or you have better item management than me. And this save is very important. Do this save right now. Because it takes a while to set this up. So Chuck, which is Big Chungus, you have to pick up this band, by the way. Big Chungus will then come here and follow you around. And you want that to happen. So go down the stairs, and when Big Chungus is sort of in the middle of the stairs, like the flat version, like right there where I was, you want him to be there. And then you will go back to the room where the blind dude was. So I thought the blind guy was on the right, or my left right now, but he is actually on the right for some reason. So how to really do this? The point is that when Big Chungus breaks the door, the blind dude needs to be at the point when they kiss, basically, perfectly. And then the blind dude needs to attack, but he didn't. So I tried again. And he does, if you throw it too far, he just walks to Big Chungus and doesn't even attack. So you have to throw it really well, but I tried a lot of times, and different angles, but he keeps on not attacking Big Chungus. So it is harder than it is, or I just suck. But this is the run, or the attempt, that it did work. So you do want to go down here then. You can just wait in this hallway. And do wait until Big Chungus is in the middle of the stairs. So there he is. And when he does, I do want to walk because running might aggro the blind guy. And then you want to just throw this bottle at the exact door frame. And you want Big Chungus to break the door before the zombie even gets there. And then if you are locked, he will attack. And if he does hit Big Chungus, he will one-shot it. And then he's dead without even using anything else than just a bottle. So when he is dead, be sure to kill the blind dude with the injector, because they're really hard to handle. Because they do a lot of damage if they do hit you and you try to kill them with the pistol. So yeah, that's how we are taking down Big Chungus. And then we get the achievement Grace and Goliath. So the blind dude will drop a transfusion back. We can pick up that charm later. It will clog up your storage space, and I won't really be using it. It's like, it gives you a little bit more defense if you're almost dead. So there is a Requiem round here. So if you do picked up the Requiem round in the pantry and are not able to kill Chuck with the bottle trick, then you can just use the 3 bullets to kill Chungus in the face. Because it's a lot easier when he's just dead. So, alright. I am gonna make an injector here. And I was looking up, can I pick up this charm? I think I do pick up the charm. We don't really need it though. But hey, just pick it up. So now the blind dude is dead and we don't have to make no sound anymore. We can break these pots for handgun ammo. There we go. So here at the site, there is a document we want to check. There we go. And there's also a save already open. So I'm just checking we have all the files up to now. There's some coins in there, we can't pick it up. There's also some scrap in here, which we can actually use. I think I use it to make an injector, because we do need at least 2 injectors up to this point. grab that. So here, there is the guy with the blade saw, and he just followed me around in the room backwards. Look out for him, though. He's really thing. You could maybe just also just run past him and go to the middle straight away, but I didn't do that. So now there is the storage. You can leave the bottle. You can use it maybe later to craft the Molotov when we're in the basement. You don't have to necessarily use it to stun zombies. So I'm gonna store the charm here because we don't really need it. I do go back here to the east wing to kill the guy with the blade now because he might patrol the hall, which makes things harder. Because he usually just stands at the operation table here with the dead guy, and that is the spot where you just want him to be, so you can use the injector to just one-shot him. So the guy with the white coat is here too, and well, like I said before, you want to kill him when you do get the injector first. If you didn't, you can kill him now, which I will do. And this door is not really great. Also, the shirtless guy in Insanity mode, the shirtless guy will actually turn into a blister hat, not the guy with the white coat. Or zombie, whatever, I don't know, guys. Stupid zombies. So what you can do here as well is use the injector when they're dead. And we do have to come back here to resurrect the dead guy on the operation table. So we do have to annihilate the guy who turns into a blister head. So I do go back where the blind dude was and the maiden to collect some blood. And also get the next analyzing specimen. So we do go back to the analyzer. And then we're gonna put it in and do the little code. And I think this one is also very easy. You just click on that one and then click on the left there. And that's it already done. So now we can craft mid injectors from herbs and also craft the Requiem ammo from rare material, which you do find by unlocking the locked drawers. So check this file right here. There's an empty injector. You can make the stabilizers and another thing which increases your health, but we're not gonna use that. So put this in right here and I'll show you a quick way to complete this puzzle. So you want to click on that down there and then on the right one and then on the left one, and then you can click the one in the center and that will make them all red. And then steroids it's called. So then you can make steroids, but in order to make these we need more capacity for the blood collector, which is gained by opening up the last locker in the, what's it called? The gambling room? Or the room with the gambling table. I'm pretty sure it's not called the gambling room, but I like to call it that way. So there is some scrap here, which we can pick up later. We not necessarily need it. Everything you can leave just there if you don't have any space. You can come just back later for it and pick it up and just store it into the storage box. So here there is a blood bucket. You can use it to get some more blood. And we do go back now to the center of the care center, and then we will head to the left side, the west wing. There we go. And right now I will be... No, we're not gonna go to the west wing yet. We're going to be unlocking the capacity for the blood collector. So I'm gonna pick up the coins, and then I'm gonna pick up the coins that we did left on the east wing. So we're gonna head there right now. Let's fucking do this. Anyway, so go up here and grab the coins. There we go. And then we go back where you slice the raccoon's neck. And there's a coin on the table. There we go. So now we are back here at the center. So, like I said, remember that you picked up the coin on the drawer with the lamp after the dining table, because now you do need 6 coins, but I miss 1 coin. Also, the zombie will wake up here now, so you want to kill him. If you don't kill this guy now, he will also patrol the hallway. So just kill him now. Okay, now I do a little trick here, which is kind of random, so to get the last thing. So if you hit 715 or 97, and then you can roll this thing, and if it drops on the number you shot before, it will give you a coin. So I was lucky enough that it drops on 7. And you do have to wait until the thing kind of just stops rolling, and then you will get a sound, and then you get a coin. But you don't need that coin, by the way. We get enough coins for you to eventually get the max health increase as well, which I don't really need. I use every like empty injector to just get more damage on my gun. So I'm going to go back here to the storage and then store the coin, I believe, or the oh no, wait, I'm going to make the stabilizer now, which you want to do because then your shots will do more damage, so you have to use less ammo to kill zombies. And we do get the more blood achievement here. Use 300 micro blood examples to craft stuff. I do go back to the east wing to grab some more blood and also the herbs. And here the scrap. And then just lock them up and use them for later. I will save as well. Right now you can also go back to where Emily was locked up. There is a cutscene now. But there's also a blood pool here, which gives you 70, so you definitely want to pick that up right now. There we go. And I think I do pick up the scrap here to craft gun ammo, because we do need a little bit of gun ammo right now. Oh no, wait, I did an injector. Yeah, like I said before, you do want to have 2 injectors here. This guy still had some blood on him, so let's get some blood. There we go. So now when you go to the path to the kitchen, you will be able to open up the door with the security level 1 on the left. But there is a zombie now patrolling there, and you just want to kill him with the gun. So this guy will turn into a blister head later after the garage section, and you pick up the organ. So you can use an injector on him now, but he is in a spot that we don't really go anymore, so you can just save your stuff. And I will pick up the gun, or the round here, so we have that too. Always reload it so it doesn't clog up your inventory space. And then we do collect this blood bucket. And then we head back where we just killed the zombie. And open up the gate. There's a herb here, you can pick it up. Also here, you have to check this board here, this notice, because this is a file. This one is really hard to miss, because you wouldn't think this would be a file. Go into the room, grab some scrap. We do need some ammo here to kill the zombie in the garage. Otherwise you die, and that's not a good thing. There's a lockpick in the room. So here we can open up those locks to get rare materials so we can craft Requiem ammo. But I'm gonna store it for now because it kind of clogs up the inventory space. There we go. Do not pick up the wrench yet. We're gonna get it later. Do want to save if you fail the garage section so you don't have to do all the other shit again. Alright, now we're gonna go into the garage. So there is a cooling box in the garage, and the code actually you get if you open up the moon quartz safe. But because we haven't done that yet, you wouldn't know the code, but I know the code. So you can just do it now. It saves time and it saves backtracking and it makes things easier. So go to this organ transporter box, and then you want to go and turn this thing to hand, then do the right thing to the middle, and then lower 5 and 2, and then turn this thing back to auto, and then it will open up. And then grab the lungs. So after you grab the lungs, a zombie in the construction wagon will be ramming you to death right now. So you have to shoot 2 shots to break the window, the first one, and then the second one to kill him, and then he will just hang over. This means he is dead, and he will just ride and stop just before the organ transporter vehicle. So on insanity mode, you do have to shoot the engine when the thing goes up there, but just on normal and easy, you don't have to do that. You just have to kill the zombie. Then you can go to the left of the thing and then just go to the other side. Now the door here is open, or the fence. And there are some 2 boxes here, so you can refill your ammo with your gun. Alright, now that's done, we can put the lungs into the item box because we don't really need it, and it just clogs up the storage space because it doesn't really do anything yet. And we're going to grab the wrench. Also save so you don't have to do the garage section if something stupid happens. There's more boxes here for ammo. And also here, there's more boxes. And a scrap. There's always scrap in there, and handgun ammo. I'm gonna use an injector here because we actually need 2 up to this point. There are some documents here. This is the safe code for the bar lounge. There's some lockpicks there. Do not pick it up, and also don't break the box there. Do check the document. You don't want to break the box because there's a blind dude in the other room here, and if you do break the box, he will come this way. So you want to throw this thing actually to the right zombie, but of course I hit the blind dude, so I just have to kill him with the injector, otherwise it's going to be really hard. And just kill the zombie normally. You want to try that the blind dude kills the zombie, and then you can use the injector to kill the blind dude. But that didn't work out, so I'm gonna have to do it this way. So there's a knife in this locker here. Remember, you can break down knives in the crafting tab right here to make scrap. You can also do this with the hunting knives. Zombies sometimes scary, so you can just make more scrap, so you can make more injectors and also handgun ammo. And I do pick up a knife. I always just have 1 knife in my possession, so at least I can block zombies if I do get grabbed, or just kind of stun them. So there is an empty injector there. Do not pick it up yet because it clogs up the inventory space, and we don't have enough blood yet to use it. Do check out that document there because it's a file we need. Alright, now I think I was done here, but I was just looking around. There is a raccoon in that closet, but we're gonna get that with Leon because he can open up the door. So this is the way back. Don't go here. Now we can break this box for some ammo. There we go. And there is a raccoon here, and you can knife this thing to kill it so you can save ammo. So now we are back where the singing lady was, and she will actually go out of the bar and patrol this hallway, and you want to wait until she is past and you are behind her so you can insta-kill her with the injector, which makes things easier. Because she does have a lot more health than the other zombies. It's sort of like a boss. There is a map there as well. You could have picked that up sooner. There's a blood bucket here, so you can use that. And you do want to kill all the singers, because we need to kill two of the singers. So we do have to kill her, even though she's beautiful. But she's a zombie. And only a good zombie is a dead zombie, so... So here, I was looking for the zombie that we did left alive, but he's gone for some reason. He might not be gone in your playthrough, but if he is, you want to kill him with the injector, because he will turn into a blister head. Okay, using this valve will actually break it down, so we have to use the wrench to open it up, and then it's gone from the inventory. I do go back because we can use the security lock, also pick up the coin. You need to pick up that coin when you pass this area for the first time. Then you don't have to do the gambling thing, because it's luck based. But yeah, open up this door with the security level 1. There we go. And there is a storage pouch here to increase the storage, which we definitely want. And there's more handgun ammo. There are also more handgun ammo on the right, but there was also a zombie, so yeah. It was like I have to use ammo to kill the zombie, and it doesn't really give him much ammo. That was over there. However, there is a small breakable box there, and I think I do go back for it. That one does give a lot of handgun ammo, so do pick that one up. Now we are gonna go back to the cooling cell, and there is a heart here. What we have to pick up to progress the story, so you do need to pick it up. There's a blood bag there, do pick it up as well. We can actually use it. And I think I kind of overused it because it was 80-80. So you lose the 10 blood, I guess. There's more scrap there. I think I will use it to craft more ammo. I am not sure. But up to this point, you do want to have a decent amount of ammo, because we are going to be using this to kill the zombies in the lounge. I do head back to the injector, the empty one, so we can make a stabilizer, making our gun shots do more damage, which is also very good. And there we go. And do pick up the lockpick here, so we don't really have to go back here. Alright, we're now gonna go to the bar and lounge again. And we're gonna kill the zombie. So one zombie has a bottle on his hand. You do want to look out for it, because it does a lot of damage. It does hit you with it. So keep him at a distance and just shoot him in the face. And use the precision rectangle, like that you wait and hold your aim so it has the circle. So here I try to pick up the other gun on the bar, so I wouldn't have had to reload my current gun, because this gun is slightly a little bit more powerful. But because I didn't have any space and had also 2 gun ammo still there, I just reloaded the gun and then just shoot it with the old gun. And then pick up the gun that has more damage. And I do put it on the left side. That one on the right, but we're gonna be removing that one. So for this save, the combination is left 10, then right 80, and then left 30. Then it opens up. And these saves will only have coins in them, so We can still use the coins for getting the max health increase injector. There is some herbs here too, but I'm looking, can I make some space for it? But I don't have enough blood. And I was also looking around if there was anything else. The zombies do drop 10 blood, which is kind of on the lower side. But I was just looking around. You can actually break those small pots on the tables too. They might contain something. But the big ones definitely give you something. Alright. Grab up the blood and then we can head back to the office. From where we found the moon quartz, because we now have a lockpick. We can use that lockpick to open up this drawer here on the right. I do go to the left to check if I can pick up the ammo there. But I'm pretty full. And if I do pick up the ammo, I think I wasted. I can't pick it up because I only can pick up to 50. But here is like mother, like daughter achievement. That you use the lockpick to open up the drawer. And then you can pick up the rare material. And this material is used to craft Requiem ammo. Alright. So now we will be heading back. And there is some blood here as well. There was also some blood in the office. But I will end up getting that later. So here, if you don't have any ammo in your gun, or maybe 2 shots or something, it's not that much. You want to put this gun into the box, but I didn't do that because I still had some ammo in it. But that didn't go well because I ended up reloading the gun again later. So yeah, it's not a good thing. You do want to use the other gun. So I do pick up the lockpick from the storage and show the map a little bit where this locker is. But it's right at the start of the east wing. There we go. And I do go back to the drawer. There we go. Or the drawer, the storage box. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna grab the max health thingy. And I will turn on this light here so the zombie light will go over here. Because I need to kill this guy. But he's far at the far end, so this way he will come closer. So now the zombie in the other side will turn into a blister head, but you can just avoid him. Use the coins to get this health increase. You can also just pick up again 4 coins, because now it just clogs up the inventory space. We don't need it. So just don't go there. We're gonna go around now. I'm gonna go back to the storage though and drop the coin and save, of course. You might die. That's not good. So the zombie turned off the light, so we can just kill him now. So I did use up the ammo now for the other gun and use the other gun, but later I just reload the fucking gun again. So don't do that. I don't even know why I reloaded it. I think it was like, oh, that gun is empty, let's reload it. But the point was to just not reload it. The final drawer is there, but we miss a lockpick. We're gonna pick up that later. It's in the office of the sun quartz. We're gonna get that later. We do have to backtrack a little bit for it, but whatever. I will cut it down, so it's okay. So here there is a maiden. Shoot her in the face. We do have to clear this area because we have to flush the toilet 8 times later on for the final puzzle. But we're gonna be talking about that later. There's a bathtub here too, with a lot of blood in it. And I am going to use it to craft the Requiem ammo, because it costs like 80 blood to craft it, which is also a lot. So here I reload the fucking gun again, which I shouldn't have done. So don't do that. It should already be in the storage for you. Alright. I did see that there was some blood here in the dining room. And there's also still a zombie here. And I did reload my gun, so I'm just gonna use the ammo of this gun and kill it with it. He drops a hunting knife, which has almost no durability left, but you can still use it to dismantle it in the crafting menu for scrap, which you should probably do. I didn't do that, but you should do it. I could have done it now, but I ended up not doing it. So I am crafting just injectors because we kind of have a lot of ammo, and we also have a lot of Requiem ammo. So I thought there was a blood bag on that side, but it will be there on Insanity mode. Alright, now going back to the storage, I will craft the Requiem ammo, but you do want to store it if you already have 5 rounds in the gun, so it doesn't clog up the storage space. So what you can do now, you can just also just go back and just grab everything you missed. You know, also the blood that's still laying around in the left wing or the west wing, whatever. Like I do here, there's a lot of blood here, and you do want to collect the blood so you can craft a lot of items. And we do need 5,000 blood in total eventually. So we do need to get all the blood. Alright, so after that we can just go back and dump everything in the storage. And I gotta tell you something, I did fucking reload that stupid gun again, so yes! I still am using it. So now we are back at the sun. Why do I say soon and moons? And moose? Anyway, we're at the sun office now again. And this is where the lockpick is over there, so you can grab it now. And go into this door. There's also some herbs there, but I don't really need it, so I'm not gonna pick it up right now. So you want to interact with these photos, and they also give you the code for the save. There's one on the bureau here. Check that one out. And also the one here with the frame. It also gives you the code for the moon save if you didn't have that already. Also check this document, and here is the save, but it has a lock on it, so we do need to find some corrosive to break it. Let's save here, because the next step is kind of hard, and we do have to use the Requiem here. It's better if you use the Requiem here, because there is a maiden here, or a woman that sings, which does have a lot of health, so you just want to use the Requiem for it. So this is where Big Chungus had his dinners, so there's a lot of blood, and there's also some scrap there in the locker. And this is the code for the safe in the operation room, but we already had that one. But you do want to pick it up because it is part of the documents, so you want to grab that. So here in this room, you actually want to just vault over and then head to the right, because then you don't get stunned by the scream. Here you can try killing the zombie and the singer at the same time, but I didn't really even hit her in her chest. And do look out for this guy, because this guy will lunge at you with the blade, so just keep your distance. So now the gun that I shouldn't be using is empty, and I will not reload it now. So here is the singer, and I thought I at least shot her with the Requiem, but I ended up not even shooting her at all with the Requiem, so I had to shoot a lot of pistol rounds on her. So eventually she almost killed me with the scream, so I was like, you know what, just fuck yourself, and I'm just gonna shoot her with the Requiem. And that will also give you the duel of the deadly duet by killing all the 2 singers. There's some blood here as well. You can use the scrap to craft more ammo. And you know, it's annoying that you cannot, or I don't know how to reassign your gun, because if I could just reassign the pistol, I would not have reloaded it all the time. Anyway, whatever. Collect the blood here. Use the scrap to make some ammo so you can collect more blood. She does drop a coin. There's also a hunting knife which you can dismantle, which I don't do, but you should do that. There's no reason not to do it, other than you don't have space for it. But then that's unfortunate. There was also a coin there on the drawer if you miss some coins, but we don't really need any coins anymore, so you don't have to pick them up. Check the documents, because it's part of the file. All the files, and get the corrosive so we can break the lock. And then we're gonna head back to the Sun office. So yeah, I almost reloaded the gun again, and that's why I was complaining about that I could unassign the gun, but I don't know how. Please help. Please comment down below. Alright, so now when you go back to the office, Gideon is there for the cutscene, and then you would just get teleported to the right side. So you want to use the corrosive on the lock. And this combination is star, moon, and... No, wait. Star, sun, and moon, sun. You can always check the files when you are on this puzzle. So now we can grab the sun quartz, and we can also pick up the letter book note, which you do want to pick up. This gives you actually the code for the cooling box in the garage, but we already opened it up. But you do want to check this notebook and also the slides, because it does obtain a file, and you do need that to get all the files in the game. So if your files look like this, up to this point you have all the files. Alright. Now we're gonna head down. So we are back at the storage. I'm gonna store the keys because we don't really need them anymore. You can also store just a notebook. Let's see. I did use Requiem rounds, so I'm gonna grab them. And finally, I stored a fucking pistol. And go back to the door to lock in the quartz. I'm gonna go back to where the locked door was, or the locked drawer with the simple lock, and use the lockpick there to get the final rare material you can find here in the care center. The other two are in the basement. There we go. And then we can just combine it. So now we are back at the save point where the crate is in the middle of the care center. So I'm gonna save right here, and we're gonna be reviving the guy at the medical bench with the lungs and the heart. So we're gonna go to the right wing, and here the guy that I did not kill with the injector is gonna resurrect into a blister head. So be sure to kill him with the injector. And there he is. So I tried to kill him with the pistol only, which wasn't really a good idea. I could also just shoot him with the Requiem. I have a lot of shots anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But you do want to kill these guys or get rid of them before they even resurrect, because they are really annoying. They are really annoying because they just like rush on the ground like that, trying to avoid your headshots like that, and then you have to run away. And they do a lot of damage to Gray, so you don't want to get hit by them. If you do have a couple of shots in their head, they will stagger. And then you can also do an injector. Right here, he does stagger. I do a melee attack. I wanted to kill him with the pistol. Maybe saving a injector, but I decided to just kill him straight with the injector because, you know, fuck it. And I have enough injectors, so it's fine. So if you just injected him in the first place, you could have avoided all of that. I'm gonna show you the map here so we know where we are. So in hard mode, that guy is gonna turn, or professional mode. So we're gonna put in the lungs first and then the heart, and then the guy will wake up and he's a zombie, so just shoot him in the heart. I'm not sure if you shoot him in the heart he just dies faster, but I don't know, it makes sense that he should die. When you shoot him in the heart, I don't know, he does die quite fast. Not necessarily because I shoot him in the heart, but that's okay. So you want to get the level 2 ID wristband from him. Then we're gonna go back here. And we're gonna straight up go to the door, which is locked with the level 2. So this is where we killed Big Chungus with the blind guy. And this is the door, and I'll lock it. So here is a bucket of blood. You want to get it now, if you can still get some. There we go. So in those 2 white doors, or even 3, they were going to be open later on. So here there are 2 documents, so to be sure to get them. This one too. I am gonna check the documents here, so if you have the documents like that, you get all of them so far. So I got a little scrap. I think I get handgun ammo for this one. No, I do an injector or whatever. It doesn't matter. So here we are at the office. And we do have to interact with this one, otherwise we can't progress. There's some bullets on the thing here, and then we interact with this, and then we do get a cutscene. Then we have to get Emily, and we do get the ID level 3 now. So there are gonna be zombies coming out of one of the doors here, and you want to be in front of them, because this is also a moment where you can kill 3 zombies with 1 Requiem shot. Maybe even 4. Alright, just let them kind of walk to the doorway so they are kind of more aligned. And then you shoot, although I missed 1 guy, but we can just kill him with the pistol, it doesn't matter. So you do want to have at least 2 injectors before we go here, by the way. Alright, those guys are dead. You can collect some blood from them if you want, also the knife. There is 1 guy that's gonna turn into a blisterhead. I believe it's the guy with no shirt on. So you want to, if you want to avoid that, you can do an injector on him. But we're just gonna straight up get Emily and just run past the resurrection zombie. And then we just completely avoid him, because he will be gone once you get the cutscene with Emily. Reading the braille on the blocks. So here, I'm just gonna reload the Requiem shot, why not? Before we get Emily though, we want to open up the other cell, because there is a raccoon guy here, And we're gonna slice his neck open like that. Here, there, to the nether realm, because that's where he belongs. So this is the Mary doll, but it's not the right one for the secret code. Or what is it? I don't remember the name. It's been a while when I've done this. So free Emily, and then she is gonna talk a little bit, but I'm gonna skip, and then we can save, because you don't want to save here in case you just, you know, something happens because you can't defend yourself when you have Emily on.
I have to keep it together.
Alright, the guy is gonna turn now. And I think it's the guy without the shirt, yeah. But we can just completely avoid him by just running past and then head straight to the cutscene. And he will despawn. So now after the cutscene, I'm gonna shoot this left guy with the Requiem. You can also shoot the right guy, but I want to shoot one of them and hopefully shoot their head off, because these two guys that spawn first in will turn into a blister heads. And you don't want to deal with them 1v2, because that's also annoying. And if you just use one Requiem shot, you can quickly insta-kill one of them. So I do get a little bit of trouble with this dude, but whatever. So if he is stunned, you can already inject him, so you don't have to deal with the blister heads. Then this guy on the left is gonna wake up, so you want to be ready to shoot him straight away. There we go. Get down, you stupid zombie. So be careful though, there is a guy coming from behind as well, and I apparently just 2-tap him with the pistol, so that's good. And then that guy is also dead. So these guys won't turn into blister heads. And if you go into the rooms, there's some handgun ammo and some transfusion bags and some scrap too. Grab that as well, because we're not gonna go back here. And there we go. Then this section is complete. And we do have to wait a little bit until Emily says grace, and then you can just go in. After cutscene, you do have to walk into this hole right here to continue. And then we are getting into the Leon section. So this section is going to be a little short. We're going to kill another big chungus and then open up some doors, which we couldn't open with grace. And then we can... I don't know. We're going to kill some blister heads with Leon, which is quite easy. So here there is another document, so be sure to get this one. There we go. And then we can go up and kill big chungus. So I checked the map, there was a shotgun ammo there, but it's on the top, so can't get it from here. There's some shotgun ammo here. Big chungus can break it if he pounces or dashes. There's some handgun ammo. And there is big chungus, and do grab the shotgun right in front of him and then just spray at him. And I did miss. I think I missed 2 times. And he's gonna stagger as well. Although he probably will stagger if you hit him with those shotgun shots, but I didn't. So after he is staggered, you can actually do a hatchet finisher attack, but he won't die, but it does a lot of damage. So if he's gonna be mad, he has like 2 dashes. One that he just goes in a straight line really fast. You do have to look out for that one, like that, where he just bounces up the wall. There's another one, but I don't think I even get to that point, because I just kill him really fast when he gets to that point. So he did stagger. Be sure to be ready to do the finisher. It does a lot of damage. kill him. Shoot him in the face. Because he wants to eat you, of course. It's all self-defense. So he just stays really long in this thing until he breaks it. So just be sure to shoot him when he is stuck there. There he does break, and I do believe he also is just... He's gonna rush now towards me, so be careful. You don't really see it, but he does that. He goes crawling on the ground, and then it's really fast. You have to look out for that. So I do grab some shotgun ammo, and he attempts to jump up here. He can't. If you shoot him, he will fall off. And if he does succeed jumping up, the platform breaks. But if you stagger him when he falls off, you can do a jumping finisher on him, which is pretty cool. I didn't even know you could do that. But he should be dead now. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go and grab some ammo. And I was looking if he really died, and he does. Yeah, that's him exploding, and then he's dead.
Sorry.
So I do jump up here again for some stupid reason, but you don't want to do that. So I did break the wall here. You want to grab the shotgun shells. There is some health injector in there as well, but I don't really need it. There's also a statue there. You could actually drop down, but he's already dead, so we don't need to use that. Alright, open up the door, and here's the map where we are, because there's some important stuff we have to get here. We can open up this closet here with the hatchet, and we can get a weapon upgrade for the pistol. Decompress, blah blah blah, I didn't know how to pronounce that, whatever. So you want to get that one. It does give you the achievement for Tailor made. After that, you do want to pick up this file right here. It does give the code for the safe in the basement later on. Alright, moving on with Leon, we can open up some other closets what we couldn't access with Grace. So here we are at the office where we got the moon stone. For some reason I did check this to see if Leon had some interaction with it, but whatever, he didn't, so fuck that. Alright, so here on the map you can see those breaking lightning things. We have to get 4 of them. So we're gonna get them, and there's not any point in going into the right. At least in your first playthrough with Leon, so because you can't upgrade your weapons yet. So open up this drawer, very important because there's a file in here. It does give a hint on the pantry key, but we already used that. So moving on. So if you did miss some zombies or the singers or something, you just can't kill them with Leon very easily now. We do want to go here to the left before the stairs. And then open up this drawer because there is a Raccoon memorial here, so we have to just hit him and slice his neck open. Then he goes to the nether realm. So we do have to go up here at these stairs, but we're gonna go down first to open up the other closets. So again, the guy that's supposed to be there is not here. He completely vanishes. But he will come back. So going here, there's some ammo here. And I also thought there was a zombie here. Pretty sure I didn't kill him, but let's open this up. You don't actually need this to get some achievements, but you do want to get him because in the other one in the pantry, it gives you some extra fire attack power, which is really useful. Also, be sure to kill any zombie there in the bathroom if you haven't yet, because we do have to get back to that with Grace. So here is the charm, which gives the increased firepower, which is quite nice at the start of the game, where you can't upgrade your weapons yet. Now we are gonna go back to the staircase, and I am gonna use the charm on the shotgun. Also, if you have to refill the durability of the hatchet, you have to just grab the hatches and then press reload. So now for some reason this guy shows up. I don't know why, but I'm just gonna shoot him dead. He does not turn for some reason. Maybe only turns when you're Grace. So be ready to shoot this canister here because there's a guy there. So there's a herb there, which you can also grab with Grace. So there are things you have to craft with Leon, all of them. So if you use like 3 herbs, you can make those healing things. And you have to craft like every variant of them to make it count. So you have to use like 2 herbs and then 1 herb, and then one time you have to use 3 herbs to get a full one instantly. So here there's a lot of blister heads. The trick here is using the shotgun and then just trying to make them bounce on the walls or just fall on the ground straight up. And then you can do a finisher with the hatchet. So that guy does turn later, but you can't kill him yet. So next is gonna be 2 blister heads turning here. Again, have your shotgun ready so they can just fall on the ground. And then be ready to use the finisher. I do get the chop achievement here because I did do a finisher at the start of the game. So you can also use this to throw, and then you can also do an instant finisher, and those were like 3 finishers. So that's how you got chop. So before we head into the next room, I'm just gonna grab some ammo right here. There's a guy here that actually is alive. He can and has a throwing weapon, so you can use that to stun the blister heads. They're just grab all the ammo in case you need it. So there's a hand grenade, which we're gonna use. There's a zombie there that is alive. Shoot him. So now we're gonna go and activate the wall door or whatever that is, and then there's gonna be 2 blister heads turning. So this guy is scripted to just go through the window at all times, even though you stand behind him, which you kind of want him to do. So here are 2 blister heads. You can throw a nade at both of them so they both will like fall on the ground. So you can do a finisher. I wasn't really fast enough to get both of them, but I'm not perfect. We still kill the other guy very easily because we do knock him into the wall and then he falls down for a finisher. And that's the Leeson. That's the Leeson section. Wow, Leon section. Wait until the door opens, and then we can go up to the elevator, and that was Leon's section here. And I do check the documents, and if you have it like that, you have all the documents. Or files. Whatever you want to call it. And then we get a cutscene. Now we are back to Grace right here, and you do actually get 2 files after the cutscene with Leon, so you can check them out if you want, but they are like this. And on the ground here is also a file. Be sure to pick that one up. And now we are at the basement, which is very creepy. No, but we will be doing this really easily. So go up here and there's the save point here with the crate. And there's another file as well. There we go. And then there's the save. Great, so what do I put in? I think I put in the blood because we have too much. I guess I did not. I am gonna combine to get more ammo because we do need it. Well, we actually don't need it, to be honest. You want to get at least some ammo. So save the game, watch some TV, and then we're gonna head back into the nightmare. And there's also some herbs there, which you can drop in the crate. There we go. Alright, moving on. So you want to go to the left first. We don't have to go here story-wise yet, but we want to inject this guy because this guy is really annoying. Later on, he will be on the panel next to us where we have to interact with later. And if we do kill him, he also turns into a blizzard. So just kill him now. And then there's a scrap over there, use it to get the injector. You can also use the injectors here on these zombies here. I believe I will get enough, but you don't really need to yet. So there's a zombie in the cell. Don't kill him. Do not kill him. Go here to the left first, get some blood here. Because I tend to forget there's blood here, so I just pick it up straight away. And the Mary is gonna block your way later. So there's a cutscene where you interact with, or you see Emily. Do pick up the scrap there as well. And there's some blood on the ground too. We can grab that. There we go. So there is a file here. You have to interact with the map here, or the little files over there first. Do not forget that. So get the plug and Mary will spawn in, and you want to be in front of her past here very quickly, otherwise you have to wait. And that's a no-go. Alright. Put the joint in there so you will light up her skin, and she doesn't like that, so she runs away. Then moving on, you can kill the zombie, but we don't really need to because the path I will be taking skips him entirely most of the time. So there's a zombie here. You want to use an injector on him. You might have to wait a little bit until he turns his back again, so he will turn into a blister head, just better to take him out now. And here is another file. Here, grab the scrap. I am gonna use it to make the injector right there. There is a save here. We got the code. You have to go right 60 and then left 40 and then right 80. There we go. Open it up. There's some handgun ammo in there, and there's a map for the Raccoon memorials in the medical center area. So what this means is if you open up the map, you can see them right there, and you can see where they are. And you can even see them through the fog of war if you haven't even been there before. So that's nice. But I'm gonna show you how to get them all anyway, so we don't really need the map. Get the blood. You do want to go in here a little bit. There's a lockpick as well that you want to get. And you want to walk up here until the zombie comes out and Mary just grabs and kills him, because that entryway was locked and now it's open. So you do want to do that. And here's another joint, and we want to remove that. So we have 2 now. Well, we have 1. We can use 2 now, which we do need. And then we're gonna go into this little area here. Now the door is open. There's some blood here as well from the zombie. And there's also a raccoon memorial here. I'm just gonna use the blood to make some injectors. They're gonna be useful. There's a file here, be sure to check that one out. And there's a raccoon guy, so kill him. And there's some scrap. So you can actually get out of here from the window. And I'm checking my inventory, but I didn't know why. It's whatever. So you can go out here. And there's a zombie here. I am gonna shoot him with the Requiem because it's easier. And he might turn into a blisterhead. I'm not sure. There were no blisterhead spawns after I've done everything here, so that's good. Just shoot him with the Requiem. We have enough ammo. So the reason why I make injectors is because we actually have a lot of ammo already. You can inject that guy, but we're not really gonna use this gateway because he is gonna be on the door later on, but we can just skip him. So grab the joint. We can save here, and I think I do drop some items in the crates because we do need to have those 2 joints in the inventory. Safe in case something stupid happens. So I'm gonna check the files. If you have the files like that up to this point, then you're good. So moving on now back to where we came from. We can now use the joints to open up these doors. So here we are at the map, just to show you. So at the other side, there's a zombie here. You do want to take the other entrance and then just kill him with the injector right there. Pick up the crafting recipe for the Molotov. You can actually use Molotovs to stun the monster Mary quite good. So if you have an empty bottle, you can use it to make Molotovs to stun her. So use that lockpick we picked up with that on the little crawling area. And then open up to get the rare scrap so we can make some more Requiem ammo. Now what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna shoot this guy with the Requiem because then we can just load 2 rounds into the gun, which speeds things up. There is a Raccoon guy over there on the TV, which is not allowed, so kill him. And then collect some blood here. And we do want to stack up on some blood because there is an empty injector later on where the guy is in the cell, which I told you not to kill. Hopefully you haven't killed him. Okay, now we can remove this thing because on the other side, well, we have to put it in again because Mary is here. Because if you put it in here, there are some water pools on there that are electrified. So this means we can't get to the toolbox. We have to go around. So to speed things up, Mary needs to spot me, so she will look into the light. And then goes away. Grab the joint. The plug or whatever it's called. It's joint plug, okay, whatever. The joint. And we're gonna use one here. There we go. We have to push this crate away. And then we can squeeze through. So you want to go to the left because there is a lockpick here, which we can use to get another rare material for Requiem ammo. Pick that one up. And there's a toolbox here. with the thing, the wrench we need. There's also some blood here. There's also an empty bottle here. You can use that to craft the Molotov, so you can stun the Mary here, which I ended up not doing. So what I wanted to do here is actually, she eats the zombie and it takes a little too long. So I wanted to get up close, but if you do get up close, she just dashes too, so be careful. I do have my Requiem ready in case she does dash again to just stun her. You can just use a Requiem shot here too if you want to. There's a herb there, but I don't really need it. I am damaged, I think, but I will heal it later. Yeah, I am cautioned, but... So, the bottle was just clogging up the inventory, so I had to throw it away.
Barely made it.
I could have made a Molotov, but I didn't. So Mary is gonna hear. So here I'm gonna get the trophy for stunning her, which is bring out the big guns. This speeds things up a lot, so you don't have to go back and just put the joints in to the light. I'm gonna save right here, and I think I'm gonna store something. Yeah, let's grab. So now we are here at the middle, go to the left. So if you didn't inject that zombie, he's gonna be on this panel. So we have to kill him then. So it's just better to kill him with the injector straight away. Put the two joints in, and then the light goes up, and then we can go to the other entrance doorway. So that thing breaks and we have to go through the vent. There's a scrap on the left right there. Don't forget to pick that one up. And then we are at the other side. There's also a herb. I think I use this herb to heal now. I'm not sure. Maybe later. Oh, I don't have space, so you do need to have space here to pick up the key, because otherwise you can't progress. Okay, use the key to lift that thing up. There is a basement floor plan. I'm not sure you... That's not a file, and you can interact with this thing to get an idea what to do. It's also not a file, but you can just check it. Grab the hip pouch, very useful. So we can't get this joint yet. We have to get to the other side, because if we unplug the joint, that door right there is gonna close, so we can't get away. So we have to come back from the other side. Go into the vent again, and Mary is gonna show up here, and she's gonna try to grab you. I think if you're too close you get damaged. Not sure, but when she removes the arm, just go through. So I am going to do something stupid here. You want to grab the plugs here, the joints. Yeah, I do use this herb now to heal. Although that was later. And I had to stare at it a little bit, otherwise it didn't work. So don't forget to pull out the joints there. Mary's gonna spawn on the right from the entrance. From pretty far away, so the zombie is going to drop it down. I do shoot it mid-air, and he does die. So here I wanted to use this joint to turn on the light in case Mary comes close by, but I did forget to pick them up. So Mary is going to be over there. And yeah, I do have to wait until Mary actually gets in here, because if I go now, she will grab me and it's dark, so we don't want to do that. There she is. And she did see us already. Okay, now she's gone. Remove them. There we go. And then we can move on. So because she's gone, I don't have to worry. So in this prison, there's gonna be a lot of blood. And I should have picked up the empty injector here first, because we can make a final stabilizer, so our gunshots are gonna be doing a lot of damage, which makes things easier, and also easier in the last part of the game. Okay, don't forget to pick up the blood. The guy won't turn, so we don't have to kill him. We want to take this path to the other side of the to get the final joint, because it's a lot safer and quicker. So let's go to the crawling space. Mary will spawn right here in your face. You have to be a little quick here. You might want to stagger her with a Molotov or a Requiem shot if you can't do this, but you just want to go and put the joint right in after she moves. So she runs away. Then we can use the key right here to lift the thing. There's a bottle here. You can use that to create a Molotov, but I don't really use a lot of Molotovs. You can also just save the bottles in your crates to make acid later on, which makes killing lickers a lot easier. So here we can make some more Requiem ammo. So here is the corpses disposal line, or whatever you want to call it. And this is part of the secret puzzle that we need to complete. So later on you can drain the blood reserve, but don't do that. Don't do that. It makes sense later, but don't do that if you already if you're following this to the letter, minute by minute. So kill the zombie right there. We have enough firepower in the pistol to kill them very quickly. Push that thing right out of the way, and then we can turn this thing around so we can move forward. There's a shift knife over there. You can use it to dismantle it for scrap if you need scrap. So there's some little gaps here with zombies in them. Be sure to not pick the gap with one if you're like right next to the zombie, because the zombie will grab you. So kill the zombie because he's annoying. There's a little mini section on the left. There's also a knife right there. You can grab that for scrap or something, which I am going to do. And it does dismantle the knife that has the least amount of durability, which is nice. Alright. So here you do want to get some space from the zombies when you're walking through this, because the zombie will otherwise grab you. So that's not what you want. So I would say 3 is enough. So here we're coming up to that we can drain the blood, but don't use the handle yet. Don't use the handle. Because for the secret puzzle, we need to drop these bodies into this pool, and it has to be somewhere around 115, so that's a real lot. So they drop in, and that has to be sort of like 115, so you basically have to wait 15 to 20 minutes right here in order to make it drop 115. You can count them if you want, but then you're batshit crazy if you do that. So there's some blood here, you can grab that. Do save here in case your game crashes or something, you know. So yeah, now you want to wait like 15 to 20 minutes. If you have done that, you want to save in a second slot in case something goes wrong, and then you want to use the valve to drain the pool. All right. Now the thing drains. So for the next step here is that you are not allowed to kill any zombies here on your own. They have to fall into the grinder. Otherwise, you will fail the step. So to grab the ammo, preferably not use the Molotov because it will kill them outright. So you have to kill all the zombies that spawn when the railing is going with the grinder. And to do this easily is to shoot them in the knee so they fall down. And zombies that will stand up like right in your face here, you do have to melee attack them. Yeah, I wasn't really great in this, but you can use the knife right here if you want. Be sure not to get... I was close to the grinder because I was scared if I shoot them again they would die. And if they do die with your gunshots, it doesn't count. Even though their dead corpses get fucking grinded, but they have to be alive apparently. So shoot them in the kneecap. You can melee attack them. Be sure to not fall into the grinder if you do that. You're kinda standing still if you kick them. So you might be able to stun 2 zombies in once with just one kick. So here, this is kind of tricky. So this guy will survive, but the railing wasn't moving and the grinder stopped. So I completed the section, but the zombie's still alive. You can still kill the, you can kill the zombie. It still works. If there's a zombie still alive, you can just kill it. At least
Stopped. It finally stopped. Thank God.
when I did it, it worked. So, but there is a after this, you pick up the joint, you fall down a tube,
Get out of this place.
and then you can drain some blood, and then you get a pop-up. If you get a ton of blood fluid out, then you've done it. If you get the problem, a lot of blood fluid out, then you haven't done it correctly. So you have to do it again. So going into that vent tube thing, you will write the blood you just made, like a good cookie are, and then eat it as well to taste the flavor. There we go. Doesn't taste very much because it's blood. And then you want to interact with this thing and the blood will drain. And after this blood is drained, you will get the pop-up. So, let's see, a ton of blood fluid out. That's the pop-up you need. There's also a pop-up that you can get a lot of blood fluid out. That's the wrong one. You need to get a ton of blood fluid out. If you have that, you've done it correctly. If you haven't, you need to reload, save, and try again. Alright, after the blood here is flooded out, you can get a lot of blood here, so we can just... I'm just gonna use it to make some med injectors, because... well, why not? Could have also made a Molotov, but... I think I will save the bottles for making acids, because it makes things a lot easier later on when you're facing the liquors. Although I am just using it now to make health, and I don't really use that much health. But hey, if you do have a hard time, there's a lot of health for you right there. I also do collect the blood because we need it. We need a lot of blood collection. We won't get it in this first playthrough and also not in the second playthrough, but we will get it in the Insanity Mode playthrough. Because in the second playthrough, we will beat the game very fast without healing and also not using any blood. So we can't even collect any blood in the second playthrough, so we can't get the achievement for it. Which is all fine because we get it in the third one, where we can get a lot of blood. Alright, now take this elevator and then we can go get the power joints. So at this point I believe zombies will turn into blister heads, but because we got rid of them beforehand, they will not turn. So I'm checking the documents and we do have every document up to this point at least. So Mary is gonna spawn right here in your face, which is kind of annoying. Fucking spawn camper. So she actually pushes me right into the joint thing. So I can just put it in and then flashbang her face so she goes away. Go back to the crawling space and then we're just gonna go back and put all the joints into the cell power thing, and then this section is done. There we go. Alright, now we get the cutscene, so we get Emily out, and then we do have to run to the start.
It's gonna be okay.
To the elevator.
Come on. Come on.
So go into this elevator, smash Emily right there in the corner. Fuck you, Emily. And move this pallet thing out of the way, and then the lift closes and we can go back up. So story events, blah blah blah, and then when Mary puts her hand through the elevator, we can open up the door and get hit afterward. Boom. Okay, cutscene goes. There we go. Put Emily into safety, and then we get star quartz. And there's a severed hand. We can grab the severed hand. So if you scan this hand into the scanning machine, you will get the code for using the secret code. But because I'm just gonna hand it over to you later, you don't even have to scan this hand. And the mini game for it is quite annoying, so you don't have to do that. Do grab it. for reasons, I guess. Do grab it just in case. So we do want to save here. If this is your first playthrough here, saving here in the access slot doesn't matter. But if you're playing this on a new game plus file, do make an extra save slot right here. Because after we have got the doll, we have to beat the game, and then in the new game plus files the doll can be found in the crate. But because this is the first playthrough save file, the doll doesn't go into the crate. So we do want to go here to this toilet, and we're gonna flush it 8 times. I'm gonna search up the file that kind of indicates what you have to look out for. If you could see on the right side, there was an 8 smeared on the wall right there. So you have to flush the toilet 8 times right here. I guess you could make an extra save file in case you didn't do this right and didn't get the doll. So yeah, you do want to make an extra save file, although you cannot reload it later on when you do get the doll. Alright, go back to Emily and grab her so we can continue on the story. We can save right here, just normally if you want to. There we go. Now we go outside. Be sure to insert all the cords in there. So now they have the start course, we can open up the door. There we go. Free of this insanity clinic.
Finally. We made it.
I'm gonna show you where there is another coin. Maybe you've missed one, but we aren't gonna be using them at all. Later on you can dismantle them for scrap, but I don't think I even have enough to make scrap for them, so it doesn't really matter. But there's a coin there.
Emily?
Then I'm also gonna show you that there is a herb over here. Yay, more healing. Although I don't really need it. But we got it. Okay, going over here will trigger a cutscene for the helipad, so you leave Emily behind and you have to get the helicopter key. So moving on into this building, there's a file right here. Check it. Check that file out. So there's a crate here. You can empty the coin here and the herb. You can also drop the bottles there to make assets later. There's a file here on the bureau, so grab that one, or on the desk. I think bureau is something else. So you do want to interact with this thing. This thing will show you the code for the moon. So you have to turn the hourglass upside down so the sand falls down, and then you can see U is 380,000, which means that U is the moon. And once we got that, we can interact with this wine bottle and then turn it to the left, and then it will open up like this. And then we get the double helix model. Then we go here to the middle to this thing, and then we put the model in there. There we go. Then this thing goes down. Wait for it to go down, and then you can go through this door right here. There we go. We can save here. Always save in case the power goes out in your building. So you have to do, so you don't have to do everything again. Check that file right there. You can put the hourglass in the crate if you want to use it later. So go down here and stick to the left. There is a drawer with a healing injector right there. Grab that, it's useful. So this is the file that gives you a hint that you have to drop 115 infected guys into that water pool. but because we are cheaters, we don't need that. I just know. So moving forward here, you can just go to the left. There's another file here which indicates that C means star right there. On the right there is a raccoon, so be sure to just kill him. There we go. And grab the helicopter key. Then do interact with the computer and open up the door right there and go through it. You do want to save here, actually, because it's a fucking annoying section right here. So there are these fuel tanks, or these canister tanks, whatever they are, and you can spray some purple shit on them, and then they will just go boom. But they're very annoying, and they don't... If you don't hit them right, they will stagger you, and then you get hit, which is annoying. Like this. Yippee. Okay, whatever. So there is a canister on the right if you want to use it. There's also one here on the left. Or a tank. I would say this is just a canister. What the fuck? A tank. Anyway, I'm here. I'm trying to speed things up a little bit. There's a zombie on the right. He's gonna dash towards you. So hit him to stagger him. If you're fast enough, you can just skip them. There were more tanks on the left side if you haven't any tanks left. Alright, moving forward here. This is the point where the doll spawns, which we need. It's right at the stairs where I'm going right now. And the doll is over there. There we go. If the doll is not here, you did something wrong and you have to reload your save files and do it again. And you do want to do it now, because you do have to beat the game when you get the doll the first time in order to make it appear in other save files. Or at least the new game plus save files. Now it's just running up. You do want to hug the left because there's a thing falling on the right side.
Why does this shit keep happening?
There we go. And then we're outside. There's a zombie here on the right side. I'm just gonna shoot him with the Requiem. What you could do is also just walk left and avoid him completely. But I don't like zombies, and I shoot them in the face until they're dead. So after that, you play as Leon again, so we can shoot some zombies in the face. But before we do that, there is a more dangerous being here, and that is of course a Raccoon memorial, which is quite hidden. So we're gonna kill him first. If you go stand here at the stairs, you can get a good view of it, and then just shoot him to the nether realm, because fuck him, that's why. Alright. So moving through the door, you just want to move forward, like to the end here, so you have a good vantage point of everything. So you have to protect Grace from the zombies here, so be sure to shoot them in the face, because that's what they deserve. And they are dead instantly, but if you miss, you can shoot twice, of course. Because I didn't shoot that guy in the face and I think he died. Could always double tap them. So Grace will open up the door and just have to wait. Grab some ammo. And then there is a guy going up the fence, and he was dead, but I shot him again because he was still moving. and that's not allowed. They're not allowed to move. Then there's a guy down there, and I believe the chef is also coming afterwards. Yeah. So you have to be a little bit careful here, because if the chef comes, but there are zombies on Grace right now, so I couldn't really get the shots into his head that well, so I ended up letting Grace get fucked there. So oopsie, sorry Grace, sorry. She can take a little bit of aggro, but don't not too much. Otherwise she dies and you have to try again. But when Leon says, alright, you can go off the roof here. And then slam this guy. Boom. Dead.
Excuse me.
There are a couple of zombies here. Try not to miss too much, like me. And there's a zombie there too. On Insanity mode, these zombies will like still be alive on the ground, but not here. I do grab the ammo if they do drop it. So there's a cutscene here, and then you can see the big guy. So I have the worst performance here. Like, I shoot it with the shotgun, but I miss every blob ever in existence, so. And I also recommend not using the shotgun from too far, because that shotgun is really close range based, so. If you shoot the blobs and the blood goes out, zombies will turn into blister hands, so I have to be careful. But because I did a really bad job and everything, you can go to the top here in the early stages of this fight, I guess, and then you can use it to get them close to each other, and then you can just throw this bomb to kill them. And if you use this bomb, you will stagger this guy, and you can do a melee attack, and then you can detonate the blob. So do grab the stuff on the top, because that top area will be inaccessible. There's also a bomb here, so if the zombies are gonna go down, use this barrel to kill them all. And if you melee attack the guy in the back and he still has the blob on the back, you will destroy the blob on his back. So I do wanted to pick up the throwables, but as you can see, it's now off limits later in the fight, I guess. So if the big boy screams, he's gonna charge at you. I was gonna try picking up an item to throw, but apparently there was a zombie behind me and I didn't even see him. So you can also use the throwables to stagger him and then melee attack him to detonate the blob. To make it easier, you can also use the throwables for the blister heads. And apparently I just one-shot that guy with the throwable. Not guaranteed, but that was the section. Then you will walk with Grace, but it's just one straight way to this area. And then if you go there by the gate, there's another cutscene, and then you lay Emily. So this is the final file you can get in the medical center, or the care center, whatever you want to call it. Like right here, or the Road Hills area. What's it called in the game? Do grab the Requiem ammo. There's a bag here behind you with 100 blood. Be sure to not miss that one before you leave. So you can store the doll, also store the blood. And then we are good to go. And obviously save, because, you know, we don't want to do that shit again. Alright, if you go out, there's a cutscene that you close the gate, and then you are in this area. And you do have to interact with this switch here, otherwise you can't move forward, so do that. And then you can see that there is no power, And we have to turn on the power, but when we go down there, Mary is going to be there trying to kill us.
Gotta get the power on.
So we have to shoot her in the face, of course, with the Requiem. This is also a way to get the achievement for stunning her, but we already did that. So if you move here, she will spawn over there, and if you go this way, she will just be there right in your face. You want to just shoot her in the face to stagger her. Be sure you actually staggered her because it's very close. And then move towards this area. You can actually put your light on earlier if you want in the crack level. So here, if you move to the panel, she will rush towards you and grab you. You want to actually kind of wait to the side when she pops in to stun her. If you move a little bit forward, she will grab you and throw you away, and then you are on the opposite way, which is not great. So if you can move forward, so she will kind of just drag you forward. So after this, mostly for me, I walk to this area and then she spawns right there. So we can't go there, but we can go to the other area behind you. So we're gonna go there first. So there's a vent falling down there, or a hatched vent or whatever. And she will be spawning there after you use this handle, and it's stiff. So you have to kind of wait for her to be there. And I do use a charged shot to her face to stagger her. There is a Molotov on the right, which you can also use to stagger her. I do have a Molotov in my inventory as well, but I might want to save them. Or I do actually save them to kill the lickers early on, later in the game. So, and then we can turn on that light. And she runs away.
Only one more.
Now we have to go to the other area where she spawned in 2 times. So on the left here, there is one shot of the Requiem. Do get it, because Leon will get the shots you don't use. So here she will spawn in, and you actually want to wait to light her up with this lamp right here, because if you don't and go straight for the panel, she will knock the barrels on the left there. So you have to go back and turn on the light anyway, so do it now. And you do want to get out of the way, because she just punch your bag off. And I believe it doesn't do any damage if she knocks you out. Alright, now the light is on, so we can go back to the top. So, when you're on the top, she will spawn in. And on normal difficulty, you can just go straight to the button and press it. I believe in insanity mode, you shouldn't be doing this because she's faster there. So you have to use the lamp, which is located a little bit to the right of this. So you can shoot her to kill her. You might not want to save a shot, but I just shot her because it's faster. So after that, you can go to the door, and then Emily turns into a fucking monster, so we have to kill her. Unfortunately, but you know, she's a monster, so she should die. Boom. Okay, now the best part of the game comes in, and that's Leon, Raccoon City. So straight up, you will get a file when you spawn in with Leon, so you can check that one out. And there's a file here on the ground as well. There we go. And I do some inventory switches, so my guns is a little bit. And I also combine my 2 nades to get a stacked hand grenade, which you have to do once to get the crafting achievement. But when I get it, I will just summarize what you need. Just refresh everything you need for that achievement. Alright, now moving forward here into this diner room. There is a raccoon boy here, so kill him.
Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
And then in the back, I believe there is only just one scrap you can pick up, which you should actually do, because why not? Why not? And then we have to go into the hotel or whatever this is, or a bar. Looks like a bar, hotel, or whatever. I think it's just an hotel. Anyway, you go behind the counter, you can find a meth injector, which you probably want to get. There's some shotgun shells there, and there is also a scrap over there, and then you want to go through the door. Okay, now you will get a cameo of Shelob right here. There she is. We do have to kill her. Because she's a fucking huge ass spider, of course, duh. And she wants to kill us. So slice these webs, just like you do with the Raccoon memorials. Okay, she will come in here, so you have to run all the way where you started. You don't really have to shoot her, but of course we want farm dramatic effect here, so we shoot her. You can also shoot her with the Requiem there to get even more aura points, but I'm not that good. So moving here, you can open up the door and then close it, of course, because there is a huge ass spider over there.
All right. Now what?
So we move up the stairs. There's a crate here to the right for some extra ammo. There we go. Which we do want, because I'm gonna use the pistol to kill these spiders. If you are, you know, very stupid, you can just use a grenade, which I will be using in the second playthrough because it's quicker. Or I will be using the submachine gun. I don't know, I think I just throw a nade. But you can also just use your handgun ammo, we don't have to be very fast here. Okay, now these spiderlings are dead. And at this opening here, the spider will come out, so you have to kind of go in and go out. Move up the ladder. And then we have to fight her. Or her. It's probably a her because she has spiderlings. I don't know how fucking spiders work. Can men spiders lay eggs? Or even men spiders? I don't know. I should look that up. Not that I'm very interested in spider biology, because they're fucking ugly and shit. Okay, throw this bomb here. She will always stagger when you throw these. And I'm just gonna unload the Requiem on her because the spider does have a fuck ton of health and she apparently just staggers as well. So I'm just gonna lay out the shotgun on the weak spot as well. So she does knock us away. Right there. So if you climb up here, there is another canister. I want to use instantly, but she wasn't spawning in. So I did move forward to grab this crate and she spawns behind us, so that's not good. And I do grab the ammo because he won't be coming back here once you kill the spider. So I was just camping over here because I wanted her to spawn here so I could just jump up and then use the canister, but she fucking stupid bitch spawned right in front of the area, so I had to run back again. You can just shoot her. Normally you don't have to shoot her in the weak spot, but the weak spot probably does more damage. But you can just shoot her. Or it. I don't know. Isn't it? I don't know. It's a mommy spider, probably. So now I try again to get her to spawn here, but no, she does not spawn here. But she did spawn on the bottom, which you also kind of want, because she then will just go up. And apparently I already did enough damage, so I killed her with the canister, even though you couldn't see the explosion, but yeah. She's dead. You drop down. There she is. Dead. Dead, dead, dead. Okay, moving up here, we can go to the surface again. And I am gonna use a healing thingy right here. A herb. A medical injector. Okay, we are going through this door to the surface. And then we do get a cutscene that we have to blow up the gate with a bomb. But we need to get 3 parts. So we're gonna go there. Grab the ammo right here. It's quite useful early on. There's also some ammo over there, and in the back here you can open up this suitcase thingy on the car. I don't know what it's called again.
Whose camp is this?
I'm not English, so I don't know. So here at the camp, you do want to interact with this because it's a file. Then you want to interact with the power and turn it on, and then the camp is online. You can save here, which I don't yet. You want to pick up the tracker, so when we kill enemies, we can get points. We don't have any points right now. And you can also upgrade and sell your stuff here to get points. And then we're going to save, and then the Raccoon City part actually starts, in my opinion. Alright, now we are going to exterminate some zombies. So let's go. Be sure to open up this crate here. There's some ammo in it, which we can use. Use this button to open up this door. Or garage door or whatever. But of course it doesn't fully open, so we have to crawl through. There is a side room here with a grenade in it, I believe, and some gunpowder in the lockers right there. So you can craft stuff with it, but I'm gonna talk about it later when I'm crafting ammo, because we need to get the achievement for crafting everything with Leon. So if you go here, zombies will spawn, and you do want to shoot this thing beforehand. Down. So to make this area easier and not get overwhelmed, you want to just stay here at the start and of course kill the zombie. So they just go here and you can't get backstabbed by them. I will be getting the parry achievement here. Be sure not to miss too much. The parry, you can parry weapons the zombie hold. I don't think you can parry their grabs, but I never tried and I won't ever try. So if they are gonna go and launch at you, you can parry with just holding up the hatchet at the right time. But do be careful though, if you do parry, your durability of the hatchet is going to be going down, and if it is broken you can't use it anymore, so be careful. So yeah, we did get the untouchable achievement there by parrying. You might have gotten it earlier if you parried zombies with weapons in the care center or the blobbers, but I do recommend not to try parrying those. Just run away and shoot them afar and try to stagger them so you can do a finisher on them. Okay, that should have been all of them. No, that's the last one, I think. There we go. Oh no, there's another one. So here I try to parry him, and I do think I tried to melee him, but it didn't do any damage and I did get hit, so it's better just run away and shoot them from afar. But hey, we do have to parry a Licker's tongue attack anyway, so you have to parry eventually. So if you don't parry here, you do have to parry a Licker's tongue attack, so you get it there. There's no way around it. So going here and shoot that thing to make it drop so you can go up. So there's a way to actually get below here because there was a crate and I never saw this, so I was like, hey, how do you get there? But you can drop down there, but you do have to jump up here first. There's a guy behind these crates and I believe there's another zombie there. I try to use a grenade, but it's kind of scripted and the guy just comes out anyway, so you want to go up close, and when you do hear a sound you just want to move back because he does swing 2 times. So to get down there you can jump down from here. There's some more zombies here, you can use that to get some more points so you can buy more stuff. And there is a crate there, although I guess the crate isn't worth it. There might be something more here, but I don't know. I checked everything. I couldn't find anything else. So that was a secret area, which wasn't really that useful, I guess. But hey, I was very curious. I've never seen that before. So now we're gonna continue on, jumping up again. Grab the herb there. So you can shoot that thing there, down. If you have not shot the crate, I guess, the wooden crate on the left there, you have to go to the right to shoot it from there. So there's a zombie coming up, but I'm gonna use the weapon to stagger it and then just kill it instantly. And you could shoot this corpse beforehand with a sniper if he gives you too much trouble. So there's another zombie coming up here. So if you did not shot the wooden crate down on the left, you can do it from here. But there are some crates here too, so you can grab some ammo and some herbs or something else. Maybe something else drops out of it. I don't know. So there is a zombie coming out of this door, but you do have to be a little bit closer for it to just open up the door and kill it. And there is a key here. Don't miss this key. I was looking for more stuff to pick up, but there's just a key. So pick that key up, and there's a ladder directly to the right.
Overrun with zombies.
What? That's impossible. They should have all been wiped out by a missile.
Yeah, they should have.
We do come back here later when we get the fuel, but we can't have. We don't have it yet. We can't get it yet. Only after this section.
For the detonators.
So going here, there is a herb. And then we get the first parts of the bomb here in the yellow box. There we go. And then we do have to look for the other parts with the binoculars.
It should have the signal receiver.
And we can also scan the fuel station, which you have to do, otherwise you can't progress. And then you have to turn all the way around to that relay
That should be
behind you. So coming up, there is a Raccoon memorial on the highway right there, so don't forget to shoot him out of existence. There are some zombies walking up there too. You can snipe them to get some points, but you can also not do that to save ammo, I guess. We do get the retail therapy here by buying something from the box. So here we do have the ammo. I do recommend you actually just buy the case I did buy the handgun ammo because I've never used it and I wanted to try it, but I'm gonna tell you something, it's very fucking shit. So don't get the handgun. You probably want to get the shotgun, the TAC, or the submachine gun. And later on you do want to have them both. But yeah, I wanted to try this pistol and it's not that bad, but it's literally just shit compared to the shotgun and submachine gun, so yeah. Anyway, you can also go back to the menu and use 500 challenge points to get Leon's hand cannon or a handgun, because that handgun is really good. It's like a mini submachine gun if you upgrade the stock and stuff. But you want to go down here and use the keys and shoot the box to get handgun ammo. You can also shoot the stairs over there, or stairs, it's a ladder, to get some Requiem ammo. And also some large gunpowder. And then we have to drop down here to the garage, which is very dark. So there is a zombie which you can stealth kill now. It's pretty much your tutorial for stealth kills. And there's also a side room to the left, which contains a Raccoon memorial. So we have to, of course, destroy his existence there. Boom. Also some lockers with some items in it. Grab that too. Herb and a box with some stuff in there. Hoppa, let's go. There's some mini lockers there, but it doesn't contain anything. Alright, moving forward, there is a guy there at the gate, which we do have to open up. Okay, so this is the fuse box, and do interact with the little paper on the left side, because it is a file. And if you got those 4 files up to now, then you have gotten them up to this point. But we have to get 2 fuses now. So let's go up the ladder and grab them. So this section is kind of like a stealth section. I'm gonna show you how to stealth kill all the zombies, which you can stealth kill, making things easier, and then you don't have to waste any ammo. So here you do have to wait until the right guy is just moving away. And then we can kill the guy who left, or zombie, it's not a guy. Maybe it's a guy zombie, but it doesn't matter. Zombie is a zombie. So going through that truck reveals another stealth kill. There we go. And we can open up the back here from this truck. So here I'm gonna kind of explain which components you need to craft as Leon. Not all of them, but a couple of them, because I couldn't grab the grenade. So if you craft, so for the herbs you have to craft 3 things actually. The 2 herb one, and then the canister with 1 herb, and then you do have to just create or craft 1 herb or 1 canister with 3 herbs all in one go. You can also, if you have 2 grenades, you can craft a stacked grenade. So I'm gonna craft everything else, and when I do get the achievement I will just summarize everything up, in case you don't remember what I just said. So here there's another stealth section, so the guy will move to the right, but then if he does that, the other zombie will be in view, so you kind of have to wait for it to be away, and then you can take down the right guy. Or zombie. It's not a guy. Not human anymore. He looks human, but he's not. You want to go to that right section, because then you can get behind this zombie here. because if you go left and kill that one, the other zombie will be in your back, which is not a good time. So we can throw the spear to stagger him and then do a finisher. You can open up the back from this truck as well for some submachine gun ammo too, and rifle ammo. We do get a submachine gun later in that room over there with the green light, which represents the fuse we need. Light. And we can stealth kill that guy from the front and then that one from the back. There is a crate here, so with some ammo and gunpowder. Don't forget that. So now we are almost back where we were on the left side. And then stealth kill that zombie. You can open up this one, but there's nothing in it, only zombies, but there is a canister in there, which we can use to kill them all. So we do get points, which is of course useful. So you want to have your grenades ready here, because there's a lot of zombies coming out, and this guy will throw his weapon at you, but I was too slow, and I did get fucked right there. But it's all good, because I smashed that zombie's head open. There's a crate with ammo. Here, this is the area with the fuse box, and this is also where you get the Uzi or the Gal. But I didn't have enough space because, like I said, you should have bought the increased the case. But here we can craft handgun ammo, which is scrap and small gunpowder. Shotgun shells is a scrap and big, and rifle ammo is 2 scrap and a big gunpowder. So now we can grab the Gal, which is quite nice if you haven't bought the submachine gun from the store yet. Or the store. The computer, I guess, crate, whatever, it's not a store. Maybe it is a store. I would like that store into my home. I just put money in and I get food. That would be really nice. Not guns, because I'm not evil. Well, I can have guns, but I probably won't use them. Only to defend myself. So now we have done one section, and then we go to the other section to get the other fuse. There we go. Go through this door, and then you find some sort of like plant thing. So I do craft a herb again, but if you haven't crafted triple herb instantly canister, then you should wait. But I will get it later. And then I will summarize every crafting you can do with Leon after I got the achievement, so don't worry. Okay, drop down here, you have to go to the back and get the valve handle right there. And then zombies do spawn here, so take them out. If you can, you want to shoot them in the face with the sniper rifle so their head explodes, but it might also just be scripted that this guy's head won't explode because there is a big guy with blobs in their head, in his body after this gate. So you do want to open up it a little, and there he is already. So I do recommend that you just make this guy follow you to this area, because there are 2 zombies over there. They do turn into blister heads if you shoot the blobs, but that shouldn't be a problem. You can use the Requiem here to one-shot them. or use a stacked grenade. I think using the stacked grenade was a better choice, and it does stagger the big boy. Do be careful though, I wouldn't recommend parrying this guy. I think if he does hit you, he does a fuck ton of damage, so be careful. So do try. You might go for his back when he is stunned, because it's easier to get that one in his back. But I'm just taking my time. He is screaming now, so he's gonna charge at you, so be careful for that. Alright, now he's dead. Okay, you do want to open up this thing all the way now, because you need it to progress. There's some two crates here, which I always think has machine gun ammo in it. There's some more zombies here, so this is why you really don't want to go here when you fight the big guy, because there are more zombies you have to take down. And the more zombies here, they can also be turned into blister heads, so you want to try not to do that and fight them at the start. So yeah, I'm going to craft some machine gun ammo here, which does require 1 small gunpowder, but 2 scraps. I do wanted to craft a hand grenade, but I had no scraps left. But I will craft it later. There's a herb here. So if you haven't crafted that half canister before, I could have made a triple herb instant canister recipe. But I will get it later. So we have the final battery, so we can open up the door, and I do have to say that this area is like the least favorite ones. It's this area and at the start with Grace, with Mary. Those areas are just super boring. I don't know, I don't like them. So open up this gate. Don't forget to check the paper there. It's a file. And now you're here, and you want to go to the left side. There's a cutscene where the soldiers get fucking obliterated by Xeno or Zero. I think it's Zero. I don't remember. But we have to. So now we have the BSAA key, and there are 3 more containers we have to open up to get an achievement. So we get that. You can shoot down the ladder here, and there's a box there too.
The guy at the end, white suit.
And there's a school bus here, or a tram. I think it's a tram. Oh no, it's a bus. There's a Raccoon right there at the driver's seat, so take him down.
So there it goes.
And there is a truck here, and if you open this one up, you will get absolutely nothing. So yeah, go fuck yourself. No, but go over here to lower the crane. And there's another Raccoon thingy here at the left side there by the sewer tube. So boom, dead. There, get him. Get him, get him, get him. So you can open up the container here to get the repair kit already, but I didn't do that. But you can do that now. So we had some kills. Get some more credits. Buy the case. And I do recommend to buy the body armor. and have it level 2 before you get the final parts. You can buy it now so you don't die and stuff. You can upgrade your weapons if you want. I don't have a specific build for weapons. Just use what you like, man. Like, doesn't matter. It really just doesn't matter. I'm using a stupid pistol. And I still do not die. Right. If you go back here, there are some zombies here. You can stealth kill them. You can also open the back of that truck there. So now we are gonna go and get the fuel. There is a zombie behind this back part of the truck thing. It's not a container. Alright, there is an Raccoon here, so sharpen your hatchet so it's super sharp that he doesn't come back ever. Alright. So I will be crafting a hand grenade here. So there we go. The only thing I need now is craft a health canister instantly with triple herbs, which I will get later. So yeah, the handgun or the hand grenades requires 1 scrap and 2 large gunpowder. So you do have to pick up this gas can so we can grab the fuel. And then we have to go back. So now there's a guy with a chainsaw over here.
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
So you can pick up the chainsaw here, but I don't really like to use the chainsaw in this game, but I just did it for style points. Do be careful though, this guy has a canister in his hand and with a chainsaw in your hand. Well, good luck. So you do one-shot them if you do hit them, which is nice. Might save some ammo. I do use some healing right there. And I almost got fucking grabbed. So next up there is gonna be a little mini boss guy, which does have a fucking chainsaw. And he does have a helmet on his head. So shooting him in the head doesn't really do much, I think. It also doesn't have any aim assist on the easiest difficulty, so I guess his head is just armored and deals less damage to him. You can also fight him with the chainsaw, but I don't have that much of aura points, so I probably fucking die, so yeah, that's not good. I wasn't balls enough to do that. Because otherwise, if I died, I had to do it again, so I didn't want to do that. Alright, there's a side room here with a crate, has some ammo. And then if you go over here, you can refill the can so you have fuel. So you can activate the generators to open up doors. Yes. Good old-fashioned opening up doors with fuel. So you could before the fight, you can actually go up to the fuel or at the gas station and break some boxes there to get ammo or herbs or whatever. But afterward, you can't. You can't go up anymore. But it doesn't matter. So use the fuel on these generators so you can then open up the doors. There we go. We are gonna go to the left there and open up the BSAA container, the first one. For me, at least. There are some zombies here. You can open up the back here for some very useful. So I want to snipe them, but I missed, so yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I walked my shame and walked away. So I do go here, the container is over here, but not this way. This way is just ammo collecting. You can grab the stuff there and you can open up the back from this truck or car. That's a car, it's not a truck. So go over here and you can go up to this container. And this is where the BSAA or BSAA container is, right there. Show it on the map. And then you can use the key to open it up. So there are some zombies in this thing, and the fuel canister is behind you. So you can use that to kill these guys. You maybe want to wait a little bit until the zombies are closer, but doesn't matter. You can just use your pistol afterwards because that guy was still alive a little bit, but died. So here you will get the semi-automatic rifle, which I do like, which I'm gonna use for the rest of the game. It also makes it easier to use the BSAA charm you get from the containers, where you have to like use no scope, so you can just use it like a little mini rifle close quarters thing, which does a lot of damage with the charm. You can open up the back of this truck for a very good grenade, and you do want to use your final shots in the rifle because I will be selling this rifle. So I won't be wasting any rifle ammo, because if the ammo is still in the gun, you won't get them back, so that's not good. So I did switch out to the semi-automatic sniper, and I did miss. Of course I miss. I miss again, and I did hit now, but then I miss again. And then he just ran away. Well, I'm using a controller with no aim assist, which can be a little bit hard to snipe with. And there he falls to his death. Boom. Alright, I'm gonna go back to sell the rifle. I did switch out the quick slot to the other rifle. I'm gonna go back, yeah, to the camp to sell the rifle and then just use the points to buy and upgrade more stuff. I think I will buy the armor, yeah. Why not? You kind of do want to get the armor now, because if you have to face the BSAA zombies, they can use guns, and the guns do a fuck ton of damage, and if you do have body armor, it's really easier to survive. So I did sold the rifle, and I'm just gonna use points to upgrade the guns. And then, of course, save the game because I don't want to do that shit again. That's why I save. Alright, now we're gonna go back and we are gonna do the BSAA section. But before we do that, I will be crafting the triple herb instant canister recipe. There is a crate on the top there by that air conditioner, so you want to shoot that one down. It contains Requiem ammo. We get it later though. So I do find the herb here, so I have 3 herbs, so I can instantly craft the thing. And yes, you do have to craft all of them, so you get the master crafted. And I do craft some more hand grenade ammo. So, but I'm gonna summarize everything up now, just re-rolling the clips. So you want to use 2 herbs to get a half canister, or 1/3 or 2/3, and then use 1 herb and then with that canister. And then you have the triple one I just did right there. And then I'm gonna craft handgun ammo, which is 1 scrap, 1 small gunpowder, shotgun shells, which is 1 scrap and 1 large gunpowder, rifle ammo, which is 2 scrap and 1 large gunpowder. And then I'm gonna go and make machine gun ammo, which is 2 scrap and 1 small gunpowder, and hand grenade is 1 scrap and 2 large gunpowder. And if you have 2 grenades, you can combine them to make a stacked hand grenade. And that's all the crafting recipes you can do as Leon. So grab that and then do that, and then you have the achievement. Let's go. So do grab the Raccoon ammo. It's very useful. You can interact with this
Big guns.
mortar to get a Leon expression. So do grab the crate. There's a shortcut on the right, but we're gonna go there once we have done the section. So there's a gate, but we need a hand crank, so we have to go in here. So these guys are the BSA zombies, and some of them will have submachine guns which do a lot of damage, so you do have to be careful. I will demonstrate that with this guy, because I was not able to shoot him before he launches in his fucking thing. So when he does shoot that, like, already my level 2 armor was gone, so it does a lot of damage. That's why you do want to have that armor. I do switch my grenades here, because I think using the stacked grenades now is a little bit overkill. So launch that guy into the air, into your finisher, and then this guy, kill him. There we go. And the guys with the machine gun do drop machine gun ammo. So now you can use the crank here to open up the door, and you then can use this crank to the other crank points. So do use your submachine gun here. It's easier to hit the grenades on the suicide guys. Here's the door where we have to use the crank. I am gonna skip it though. You don't have to watch that. Then go up the ladder, and there is a little optional path here to the right inside the building, which you do want to go because there is a Raccoon memorial there, and we do have to get it. Don't go there, there's nothing there. Or at least I think there was nothing there. I didn't check. But go here to the left and there is a Raccoon memorial here. Slice his neck open. There's a zombie there, you can shoot it. You probably maybe want to shoot it with the rifle, it does a little bit more damage. This is totally optional. You can actually just go outside again, but you can shoot that crate down. It contains a what is it? A tracking module, so you get credits. And there are gonna be spawning 2 of the soldier zombies. Which we do want to snipe in the face before they get close. And there is some ammo here. There's a stacked grenade. There we go. And don't forget to pick up the thing from the crate there. And then we have to go back up again. I am gonna go right here because I saw there was some ammo here, and you know, ammo is always happy to have to kill zombies with. So here, be sure to have enough rifle ammo because we do want to snipe the guys who are operating the mortars. Because it's not a good time. So go shoot that zombie there. There's another mortar on the far right. And you can use the little house here to cover yourself with the mortars. But do be careful, he might shoot over the house, so do be careful. You have to kind of be a little fast here in between shots of them. So I do shoot him, but the mortar was really close, so yeah, do be careful. Be sure not to stand still when they already shot the fucking thing. So here in the next section, there's gonna be 2 mortars shooting at you, one from the left and one from the right again. But you can actually go back to the start here and shoot the guy on the right again, so you don't have to deal with that guy. You just go back here and then shoot him. There we go. There should be a zombie here following you now, so take him down. And they're easier to take down here because the guy on the left can't shoot you from here, which is good. But we are gonna go left to take down the mortar on the left side. And we're gonna use that to kill all the zombies that are left. And I did not go into this house, and you kind of do want to do that because there is a med injector there. So we go up here. I try to kill this guy with a grenade, but that doesn't work. So you probably want to save that grenade. So I actually did not know you could go up here to the left, but you can. And I was really trigger happy to shoot this zombie, but this zombie has a grenade in his hand, so be careful and do not do what I did. Because I think I also got double shot by something. But I got saved with the armor I still had left. So do be careful and do not. Maybe you do want to just jump off and then throw the nade. I misused. So now we can use this mortar to kill the zombies from afar to make it a lot easier here. Because there's a guy with a gun and also I think a guy with a grenade, so I think the guy with the grenade is behind that building, so I did do an extra shot and I did kill him. I did get points when the thing exploded. So then there's a guy on the fence coming down and I'm just gonna use the mortar because that's what he deserves. Okay, I was just looking around because I've never been there up to this point. So there is a hidden area over here as well. It's blocked by debris. So if you go back and use the mortar, then you can open up and also break that rooftop because why not? And it contains 2 Requiem shots, so you do want to have that, of course. There's also a crate here in the corner. Yeah, that's the guy with the grenade. And now we can go up here, and then we get the second part of the bomb. And there is a file here too that you want to check out. And it does give us the hint that the repair kit is in the container by the camp, which I didn't open up yet. But if you did, you can instantly use the repair box now to repair the component. But we are done here now, and if you do go back, zombies will spawn, and to make things easier, just go back to the mortar and then use the mortar to kill the zombies. And that's an old debt. So now we can just easily backtrack to head downstairs. And if you haven't shot that crate there by the windows, you should do it now. So now you can see that there was a crate on the roof there of the gas station.
Or at least
So
what's left of it.
you could get something.
Component left. By the way,
It's probably faster to go to the left side and drop down, but
it appears the North American
I
branch
didn't.
has been moving independently.
Heard they had an internal dispute.
So if you go
That's
here
all
to the
guys.
side area,
There's been an increase in
there's a
government
shortcut
surveillance.
back to the camp.
Looks like my
There we
fan
go.
base is growing.
It's locked from the other side, so you can get in from this side.
Some things
But
never
before we
change.
go to the camp, we're gonna go back to the
Contact you again soon.
entrance of that water section where you fight the guy with the blob thingies on his body. Because we do have the crank now, and we could get into a optional area using the crank handle. So if you go to the left here, there is a handle thingy. I'm not going to show you how it turns. You don't need to see that. Now we are here, I believe we can get some extra ammo. I might even say it's Requiem ammo. I don't remember. Let's see. There's a zombie here that actually stands up, but you can't damage it yet, apparently. So, yeah. Maybe it did take damage. I don't know. It does contain Requiem ammo, yeah, and a stacked hand grenade. So you do want to get that. Makes things easier. Alright, so now we are back here. And we can just go back to the camp now. Which we do want to do, because the armor is also broken, and we do want to repair it. So there is an optional area to the right, where we can find the last BSAA container, and also a Raccoon memorial, but before we go there, let's interact with the computer. I also will open up the crate here at the camp. which you have to do anyway. Otherwise you can't repair the bomb components and also reveal the bike you will be using later in the game. So be sure to press
Beautiful. Just need to get through that gate.
until you repair the component. Right now we are gonna go to the computer. To repair the armor is very useful. I think I will upgrade the submachine gun for quite a bit. Also the mask or the rifle too, but you can upgrade anything you want. It doesn't really matter. What I recommend you upgrade is the submachine gun and the tac shotgun. And the Mossman rifle too. And if you do have the Leon pistol, you can upgrade that one too. But just upgrade what you like. So I do use the rectangle, so you do get the first person shot, but you can turn it off in the option, like in the control menu at the bottom. So you can still have the third person view. And save the game, because of course I don't want to do that shit again. Now we're gonna get the last BSAA container. And also the last memorial. So I want to show that on the map. It's right before you fight the spider. And you do have to go this path down below, and you do need fuel, of course. Of course you need fuel. And open up the door. So if you go up here, there is a soldier guy with a grenade in his hands coming from behind, so do be careful. I wasn't able to kill him beforehand because there's too much stuff in the way. But this time I try to shoot him from below or from top. But I couldn't even see him, but he doesn't come out. But this time I'm not so stupid, because I was shooting him and I was like, dude, he has a fucking grenade, get out. And then kill him when I'm down and not in his face. Alright, there is a crate hanging on the right, which I didn't get, but don't forget that one. It's just out of view, so you can see it, but try to get that one. So there is a zombie coming here, so be careful. If you hear a sound, you do want to back off because he just swings 2 times. Now I do a roundabout and then throw the canister and shoot it to kill the zombies. Well, that one was dead for sure. That one wasn't. You can open up this truck for some ammo. There we go. This is also a shortcut, I guess, which I won't be using, but hey, let's just open it up. And then we're gonna go down here without using the ladder. So if you go to this path, there is a little crate here, which does contain a tracking module. And if you haven't shot the Raccoon Memorial on the other side, you can do it now. But that's not the Raccoon Memorial I was referring to before. So go up here and then use the ladder, I guess. This time we're gonna use the ladder. So now we are at the tram where the dead spider was, but then we are at the other side. So there are some zombies here patrolling, 2 of them. If you're lucky enough, you can shoot them. I always check the right side here, but there's absolutely nothing there, so you don't have to do that. There's another zombie. There is a zombie here on the ground, which you want to kill first, because he will back stab you later. So the Raccoon Memorial is over here. There's also some spider legs over here, so do be careful. But now that we have the submachine gun, they're easier to take it down. Slice this guy. Boom. And then we continue on. Okay, I want to stealth to kill this guy, but again, it's running, so that didn't work. Open up this box. It does contain 3 Requiem ammo, which is quite good. And then we can stealth kill this zombie over here. There we go. You can already open up this door, doesn't matter. But we're not gonna go through that one yet. So there are 2 zombies here that are, one on the ground, he's alive. Watch out, he will grab your feet and scare you. He did scare me one time. That's the only time I got a fucking jump scare in the game. It's insane. So that zombie will come alive, so we can kill it. Now we are back at the start of the Raccoon City section. There are zombies here now, so do be ready. There's one coming out of the hotel. Guess he was sleeping when we went there the first time. So there's one on the car here, and one on the bus, or behind the bus thing. The bus hold station. No, it's not a station. One of them does turn into a blister head, so do take your distance. But this guy wanted to wait on the boss for some reason, so we just stay there. But the boss doesn't drive, dude, so I'll just end him right here to end the misery for waiting on the boss that is not coming. And this is the final container, so you will get the Great Expectations achievement. And you do want to get this crate, because you do get the charm. If you have a sniper with no scope on, you will deal more damage, which is quite nice on this sniper rifle, because then you can just use it for close quarters. I am gonna equip it later. So I do see a crate there, so I obviously want to get it. Could be gold in there, you never know, but there was some rifle ammo in it, which is always useful. So going back down, there are zombies here that are waiting for you, so do be careful. So yeah, after you kill the zombies, you can just go to the route after the spider, and then you can just walk back to the camp. So up to this point, you do want to get the armor up to level 2 to make things easier, because you will be facing a lot of like BSAA soldiers with submachine guns. And there is one point that it is really useful and could kill you if you don't have the armor. So yeah, I'm gonna equip the charm and upgrade the Requiem because we do want to make it useful. I am gonna buy the shotgun too, because that shotgun is just way better. And I am gonna upgrade it too. Also equip the increased fire attack, because it's just a monster. And then we're gonna get the final piece of the bomb, and of course save. Duh. So I did forget to put on the right audio for the game when I was recording, so the game is muted. Apologies for that. I will have sound when we reach the police station, so that's quite a lot of gameplay. I have no sound, so apologies. So after that, you do want to go up the elevator again, and you want to go back here and also drop down. Don't go the other way. Because we have fuel now, and we can use that to open up the gate there. And I will be skipping the little cutscene because there's no sound to hear the fuel dropping, so it's not useful. There's a crate here with some grenades and machine gun ammo, which actually is very useful. That's the only thing we kind of need right now. There's a zip line here, you can take it to the other side. Otherwise you can't progress the story, of course. Duh. Anyway. There's some wooden planks here marked with some white, yellow tape, you can break them. And here is a herb, so do not forget that. There's a little Raccoon memorial coming up. If we go up the stairs here and head to the right, there's a little bugger here, so we have to demolish his existence, of course. And there is a large gunpowder here, so you want to get that. And I am gonna combine some stuff here. So moving here, we have to shoot some planks on the door. And have to do that multiple times up to this point. So this is pretty scripted. Just moving forward and just shooting the planks to move forward and stuff. I guess I will just be skipping these sections in the other playthroughs because it's just, if you've seen them now, if you have played the game before, you know where to go. So I will be skipping those parts. It's literally just the parts where you have to do a specific thing to save time or just rush the game, you know, that's what I'm gonna show. So go all the way to the right, and then you can shoot some blanks again. Also talking about the other playthroughs, the insanity mode is gonna be really short, to be honest. You probably don't even have to watch it because we have a limited ammo and we do have a limited rocket launcher, so you can kill everything. The only hard part of the insanity mode is literally to start with Grace, where you encounter Mary for the first time, where you don't have anything. So you can't make use of the limited ammo, but Mary is really fucking fast in insanity mode, so you have to do something different. A movement to avoid her at the start of the game. Anyway, now that we have done this stuff here, also with the elevator, let the right one go first and then left. So here we can break the glasses, but we just want to skip this part. Be sure to shoot a bit more so you can't just pass the zombie, but I just got grabbed, but we can just go around. So there is a zombie on the top second floor. You can take him down before you take down the guys with the grenades, because he might just shoot you like this. I got lucky here, but there were multiple times that he just unloads everything, and then I have not shot the guys with the grenades yet, and then I just get fucked. So, but you want to do it like that. That area is just really annoying to deal with, so it's easier like that. And now we have the last bomb part. Don't forget to pick this thing up, or you have to go all the way back. Well, I think the game just blocks you from going further, to be honest. I haven't tested that, but it probably will. Because you can't get back up here if you fall down below. We can do the computer and just repair your armor, because there's gonna be a lot of zombies in the next part. Upgrade your shotgun, because it's gonna be very useful against those zombies. I do upgrade the useless pistol, because I am using it just for style points, I guess. But I wanted to try it out, what I said before. So I'm just gonna embrace it fully, not half-assed. So going further, you can drop down this ladder here for some crate with ammo in it, which is always very useful. And it does contain Requiem ammo, which is nice. So here we can use the binoculars, or whatever it's called. I don't pronounce it right, but you know how this thing is called in my language? The far looker. Yes. That's how it is called. I guess you could say in English it's like the looking far thing. A far looking glass. Alright, we're gonna snipe some zombies here. Just, it's easier to kill them in advance. There's nothing there, so be sure to not go there. I'm gonna use the pistol here, because the pistol is silent. So we can definitely use it to not get spotted by all the zombies, but I'm full of shit because it doesn't fucking work, because this gun is fucking useless. The only useful thing is that it is shooting bullets, that's the only thing. There. I wish that guy just fell off the fucking building. That should have been a thing. Anyway, we do get the Seasoned Pro here after, I believe he killed this zombie or the next one. And that is that we have defeated 300 enemies, which should probably go automatic if you just kill a lot of zombies. So be sure to check if he's dead. He's dead. At least he looks like it. But they all look like it. So going up here, there's a guy with a crate or canister there. Sure to shoot his bomb. There's a crate down there. So here you can shoot down this wooden box, but don't do that yet. There's a liquor inside, so, or a liquor, a blobber. I think I called it a liquor before. Now that I think about it. Anyway, it's a blobber, or a blob hat, or a blitzer hat. It's a blitzer hat, but it's a blob hat because he's blobbing. Blop blop blop. Yeah, we're just gonna use a shotgun here because this thing just wrecks a lot. And I'm just gonna kill all the zombies here just to get some extra points. Now we're gonna just drop this thing down and have a grenade ready. Got a lot of grenades, so let's just use them. Yeah. Okay, zombie has a axe. If you shoot it, you can use it to stagger the blister head and just finish it. There's a herb and some ammo in there, so be sure to grab it. Then we have to go drop down, so we have to go up here. When you do the fast run, you can just shoot the crate and just go all the way to the top instantly, avoiding the shot of avoiding the zombies. All right, now we are at the lift here, so be sure to interact with the valve here. And then we have to do it on the other side. So we have to kill a lot of zombies here in a like a crawl space, crowded space. I don't say that right. This space is like very narrow, so you have to be cautious and take your distance. So I do shoot some zombies ahead of time because some of them do turn into blister heads. So better to just kill all of them from afar. In case you have to deal with a lot of zombies, so that guy turns into a blob head. I think he's still alive. Well, now he's not getting up. So there's a guy with a chainsaw on the top. If you are fast enough, he can use 2 of those flaming canisters, because there is one right at the right where the chainsaw guy came from, but just to take it safe, we can just kill all the zombies. I do use that. You do want to use that canister on him. It does a lot of damage. So I did want to use the throwable here, but apparently the woman was turning into a blob head, and then I just throw it at her instead. So she also instantly fucking died for some reason. So this is what you don't want to do. You actually wanted to go back, but I needed to kill this guy before the chainsaw guy came, but he was already downstairs. So do shoot him in the body because his head is armored, and he takes less damage in his head, because you could see that in the new minigame for Leon Must Die Forever. So here there was also a canister. There was a canister, and I'm pretty sure there was a canister on this side too, but whatever. Maybe I was just stupid. Maybe I didn't remember right. All right, now we are at the other side where we can drop the lift. Be sure to interact with the valve before going down, so you don't have to go back up. So that's the lift. So we can actually go back to that save point and then also use the points. And save as well. We can also repair the armor. So you do want to get some shotgun ammo too, because it's really good for the killing zombies. I do think I buy shotgun ammo. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I will upgrade the Requiem too, because we have a lot of ammo in the Requiem, and I will be using it against the Tyrant later. Because there are not many like super bosses in this game to actually use the Magnum. So I did craft some more shotgun shells with the gunpowder and the scrap, but I skipped it because it took a little long. So going down this lift, or a construction lift, whatever it is, will stop, and then zombies will jump on it, of course. So here it will stop. And then in the first stop, zombies will just try to jump out this door right here, and you can just shoot them in advance. and then it goes down again. So zombies do drop down from high sometimes. It's not very consistent when zombies drop here, because sometimes it takes really long and then it doesn't. So they're gonna just jump down from way up there and do not break their fucking legs for some reason, because they're still fucking human and they still have bones, you know. So yeah. So if this is the second stop, if you kill 2 zombies, usually there's a blister head. What you can do is have a grenade ready and try to just knock it off or just instantly kill it. So yeah, there is a blob head. I think yeah, it just fucking goes off. So that's easier to deal with. You can also just shoot it with the Requiem. That's a good way to get rid of him instantly. So if you kill a couple of zombies, the platform will drop and you fall down. So here, there's gonna be a lot of zombies here. You can't just kill them. You don't have to run away or anything. You can use this canister to kill a lot of them, because if you do kill them, you will get credits. And you do get a lot of credits. So I am gonna use a stacked grenade here to kill all of them. Makes things easier there. Boom. So I think I got like 5,000 points from that, which is nice. All right, now we can just go outside here from the sewer hole, and then we are right back at where we have to plant the bomb. But before we plant the bomb, I'm gonna save, of course, because duh, I don't want to do that shit again, even though the game is out of save, because it's on fucking normal and it's not insanity mode, but leave me alone. So I'm gonna check the files here. If you have the files like that, you've got all the files here up to this point. So yeah, hold your button to detonate the bomb, and then we are going to the motorcycle section. So I will be skipping a lot of this because a lot of it is kind of scripted, but I do have to show some of it because we do have to stagger Victor from the bicycle later on. So I do have to kind of show when he does that and when you can do that. So I will partially show the whole thing when you have to shoot the dogs as well. So yeah, you don't really shoot the dogs, and mostly you want to shoot the dog that is in the lead because he will then jump on you. And then here the dogs will jump on this thing. So there are 2 windows where you can stagger Victor to get the achievement. Road Rage, where you have to shoot when he's ready to fire his rocket launcher, you have to shoot him and then he is like staggered and stop the attack. So this is the first one you can do. You can see the indicator on his head when it is flashing right, he is about to shoot, and if you shoot him, he will be like staggered and he won't shoot, and then you get the Road Rage. So if you couldn't get it here, there is a second window to get it later on. So I do show you the whole thing up to that point. And so yeah, you want to maybe shoot the dog on the left first, but it doesn't really matter. If you have repaired your armor, you can still take a hit. So now we do have to shoot some canister here. It's pretty scripted. And do shoot them before you hit the fence. It's not gonna be a good time if you don't. So now this is the second window where you can shoot Victor. This is a little bit harder because there are dogs here, but there I did stagger him, and I think I staggered him again right there. And that's how you get the road rage, and that is pretty much this section. There is a scripted section here that you will go up the building and blah blah blah, and then just do a face off with Victor. And be sure to shoot him here, because if you don't, you die. So yeah, you do have to shoot him. So if you shoot him, he dies and you don't. So yeah, well, he doesn't die because of course it's fucking Resident Evil and he will turn into the fucking final boss, duh. Anyway, after that we will be able, or we are at the police station. Before we go there, we have to go back here to the start of Resident Evil 2 and slice this Raccoon memorial to his death. And I do go back to see if something was here, but there is nothing there. Maybe there is something there, but I was too lazy to check. I don't have time. I have a video to make. That's what I thought. All right, now we're gonna go to the police station. I also figured out that the audio wasn't recording inside the police station, so we're almost there. There's almost sound. And I do skip the opening doors stuff, so yeah, you don't have to look at that. I do cinematically look to the left and right. All right, we are inside. You do get trophies from the story, which I don't really mention, but you will just get them automatically, so I don't really have to track them for you. There's a lot of files, by the way, here in this police center, so after you got the cutscene with Sherry, you can interact with this document here. And you can interact with this board, but it's not a file, so it doesn't matter. And if you head down here, there's another file on the desk here. Desk of Marvin.
Hey, Lieutenant Brenner. Kennedy.
So there's a locked locker here, and we are going to open it up later. So we do get everything here. And there's another file on this board here too, so be sure to check that one out. And there is a Raccoon memorial here as well, so we have to shoot him. We can't slice him, but shooting is just as good. A little shame we have to waste ammo on it, but it's the useless pistol ammo, so it doesn't really matter. There's a zombie here as well, and there's also a second zombie here that has no jaw, which is probably done by a licker. I'm a professional. Anyway, I'm going to the other side. That's actually the way to go, and you can use it to go up. So we will be going to this door right here to the office to get a lot of files, and then we can get also the charm from, what's his name again? I did fucking kill him in 5, but I don't remember his name. That's really bad. The name is on this board, so you have to open this thing up and kind of look in it, and then a page will drop. Like Wesker, yeah, that's his name. God. Don't blame me. There's also a picture here which has high res now, and in Resident Evil 2 remake it didn't have any fucking res. So now I can finally view it. There's the hat. So do interact with this jacket here. There's a file in there. That's also a file. And I believe you do have to check these files to get the secret Rebecca rookie picture. There's a medical box there, but there's no medical stuff in there, unfortunately. So you need to find the thing in the library to know the code for this case, but it is RRR because it's Rising Rookie Rebecca, but we can already open it up here, so we don't have to go back. And then we do get the power shader charm, and it's pretty much used for the Requiem, but also for the secret or the bonus weapon you can obtain, where you have like Zeros or Xenos gun, which just has one shot in it, so it does more damage all the time. Anyway, after we've done that, we just go back and then we go to the library, and we do pick up this jack here because we needed to progress the story. There are some books piles here, and behind it is a Raccoon boyo, so we do have to kill it, of course. Don't go there yet. We do have to go to the second floor, or I guess this is the third floor, and interact with this book here because it is a file, and then you can see the photo, and on the back is like the code. It's like RRR. There we go. Obtain the file. So if you have the files like this, there is a question mark in the middle, but that's fine. We get it later. For some reason, it's there in the middle, but we can't find that one yet. Only after Tyrants. So if you do go this way, there's a little shotgun shell right there. It's quite a lot, 6 shots. I'll just grab that. And we do go back here, and we are gonna get the key to open up the locker. So, and there is the zombie here, so let's just fucking kill him because no one is here. And this misery. So Tofu guy is gonna be showing up here. You can shoot him, and then he's gonna scream money or something. All right, jump up these pallets and then grab the key, which is a reference like JoJo and stuff. So from the anime, I did watch JoJo, but not all of them. And then you can see the tickets. It is not a file, so, but you do want to get that charm because it gives your machine gun a lot of damage bonuses. The accuracy is less, but it's so minimal it doesn't matter. Alright, and now I will open up this door for some reason. I don't know why. But now we are gonna do the most best part in the entire game. And that's the orphanage flashback. So grab your seat and enjoy the best experience of your entire life. Let's fucking go. Alright, we're now at the orphanage. So with the power of editing, I can skip every stupid part that you have to wait very long, so yeah, thank me for that, please. Alright, after the cutscene you will do close the door, and then you have to go back where you started. Hey, I'm gonna show this, how to beat this little flashback thingy, because I will be skipping it a lot in the second playthrough, and I guess I will just skip it entirely in the third playthrough because it doesn't matter. So the girls will come in, I will slap the beds until they're gone, so, and then you can get out. And then you do have to go back
Please.
where the guy got his neck broken, which is not nice. So I did some tips. I looked some tips up to do this faster, right? And people told me that if you obviously have to go down here, of course, but they say to me, well, if the pop-up comes that you can get out, you should instantly do it. Okay, and then she fucking falls out too. Anyway, the pop-up just comes and they are still there, so that's what I did. And then they told me to go in here and then turn around, go outside, turn around again, and then the girls are gone. Well, sometimes this worked, but now it just didn't. So yeah, the fucking girls are still at the door right there, so yeah, okay. Well, I just do it how I always do it then. Just check the girls and then just head out. Well, for some fucking reason, that also doesn't work now. And the girls were still there. Right here. And then I just get fucking sandwich right here. Like, what the fuck? That never fucking happened. So I did get caught. So how I actually always do this is just to wait until the girl on the left is kind of just more gone. Then I will call out. There. Like, she's on the stairs, that should be fine. Then I go through the door and I don't do anything fancy. I will just walk to the girls in front of the door and I see them. There we go. And then I just go back. And there's no one here anymore. And then I just head out here. And then I just go back here. I do walk because I was scared of dying again, but they're gone now. So that's how you do it. If this doesn't work, well, you're just kind of fucked. So here there's a ball coming in. You do have to turn on the light. And there's some creepy drawings there. Why the fuck do kids draw that even? Like, Jesus. So you have to put on the light and then you can pull out the drawer and then you can pick up the key, climb up, pick up the key. She does fall down, but I'm gonna skip it obviously because I don't like when kids fall, you know. I don't like it. So what you want to do here is actually switch to first person. There is a trick you can do where you can just skip the part where you have to wait. So we're gonna go into first person. And you want to crouch down and you want to go in the middle and also kind of a little bit to the right. You want to spam the interact button and you also just kind of want to move forward at all times. Some people say that you have to also like spam the crouch button. I believe I didn't do that. It looks very easy because I did it in one go. Also, after this section, it's just a straight path to this church area, so that's why I skipped it as well. But yeah, you can also just wait and do it normally, but if you want to save time, then you can try doing that. It especially also works for the second playthrough, and it always is a good thing if it worked. Because then you don't waste enough time. So open up this door right here and there is a file here in this death cabin or whatever it is. So yeah, be sure to check that one out so you get the file. There are 2 more files here with the little girl, but they're up at the lab. And that's after this section, so you do want to pull out this cabin. It's not a cabin, pretty sure it's not a cabin, but whatever, it's a death box or something. Well, go over the fence and fall to your not to death. And grab the thing to lower the ladder. Alright, after you're here or reach that point, the girls will show up and then you will parry this bitch. Very good. And then I'm gonna look behind me because of style points, and then you can interact with the stairs and then the cutscene plays. Now we are in the lab.
What is this place?
And there are 2 files in the next room. Be sure to get them. So the first one is right in your face. And the second one is on the other side. on the second desk at the end right there. And that were all the files in this section. So there's still the question mark there in the middle, but we will get it later. We have to get it with Leon after the tyrant. So now go up to this room and interact with the thing to go to the slides with the girl, and then the cutscene plays, and then tyrant comes in, but he fails his entry, so he fucking falls down. Good for him, because he's an asshole. But of course he's not dead, so he just pushes through the wall. So what I tried to do here is actually stagger him with the Requiem, but he just can fucking bang a shot of the Requiem in the face. Which, yeah, is not great. So he did stagger, but he still pushes through the door, even though he was staggered, so yeah. Just don't shoot him, just run away. So now we are here. There are two ways to actually bypass the tyrant here. And the first one, what I do is, just to show what happens, right? He has the back of the helipad, and do not come close to that, because that will fucking kill you if you hit it. If you stay here, he will go to the door or the wall here, which makes it a little longer, and if you go the other route, it's a little bit faster, because now you have to let him follow you to this area and then just go around him. But there's also a chance that he will go to the wall in the other room if you just run straight through that room, which makes it faster. So after the tyrant is gone, turn around and interact with this paper here, and that was the last file. So we got all the files here in Raccoon City, so we don't have to check those. And then we do head out to the garage on the left. There are a couple of zombies here, but we're gonna kill them beforehand because they're sleeping. Little assholes. They like to do that, bastards. There's one on the left here. I was looking for more, but there's only the guy over there in the container. So there is a scope for the classic 70, a very long range scope, which you don't really need at all, even in the next sections of the game. I guess there's one section you can use it, but I am not using the classic gun. And I did get the bear charm, and you do want to get it on the shotgun. There's a crate in the back here. You can get that one if you want. Might be more stuff there, but I guess it's fine. So now we go back up and we head to the gun shop. Now we do get a cutscene, but I'm obviously gonna skip it. But after the cutscene, there is a Raccoon memorial, which we do have to get.
It hasn't changed.
Alright, we get the cutscene and then you enter this building, but you do want to head a little bit back. There is a shotgun here, the shelf. You do want to grab it. But the tack is better. There's a memorial right there at the window, and be sure to get it. But you can sell the shotgun for credits, so you definitely want to pick that one up. So here, grab the ammo because we have to fight the tyrant here. So be sure to also upgrade your armor. And I will upgrade the Requiem to full. Also, what you might want to do as the charm, I have the charm from Wesker on it, but you can also do the little bottle charm, because the Wesker charm only works with the last shot. And I won't really be using the pistol that much. But I got him the pistol, whatever. At the end, it doesn't matter, we just kill the tyrant. So if you go to this area, the tyrant will throw a rocket at you, and then it will just fight you. So the shotgun is really good to do some good damage to him. And you do want to shoot him in the heart there, in the middle. The submachine gun also is very good against him. If you just unload the whole magazine into his heart, he usually staggers. If he can be staggered, you know, like he stands up the fucking car here and he does his aura farming, but he is not allowed to do that because he's an asshole. Assholes are not allowed. They're not allowed to aura farm because they're shit. That's why. So we have to slam that hatchet into his heart because that's what he deserves. I'm gonna switch to the Requiem here because I want him dead, that's why. And I'm not even gonna... you might want to like do a power shot and wait. So when he does grab a car, you kind of want to stand behind the car because the car will... or you stagger him. But the car will then just go to in front of the other car, so you don't have to be, you know, dodging shit and stuff. So when you do stagger him and do the second finisher, he usually dies. So that's a happy dead tyrant.
I'll stop you as many times
All right,
as I have.
there are some more crates here you can break, and we did get an achievement for killing him, but it happened automatically, so I won't be really talking about them. You won't be missing them at all. So do break the crates. There's some extra ammo in it. So here's the final part we can do to get the secret puzzle code, and that is that we want this head to go into the baseball net here, which doesn't have a net, but it's a ring or whatever. So after you've done that, you hear a click, and that's what you want. And we do have to go back to the gun shop where we were when the cutscene ended, because there's the other half of the guy with the ball as his head. And then if we interact with it, we get the final clue of the code, which I already know, but now you know where it comes from. So if you interact with the body part, it's just ignore A. Do repair your armor and save, and then we head out. So with the secret code, it means like G is sun, U is moon, and C is star, and A you can ignore. But we will come back to that later when we do it, and we will do it after the second playthrough because we have to do it on a new game plus file. We will not be doing it when we have to be really fast. What we do is we do save at the point where we can put in the code, but then we will complete it after the second playthrough where we are gonna go really fast. So just go to the orphanage and then head down. It's just a straight path, so you probably don't get lost. So in Insanity mode, there's gonna be spiders here, which was quite funny. I like when they do that. Like, if you want a really new experience of the game, then you should try playing Insanity mode without infinite ammo. But I'm gonna tell you, I did that, and it's fucking hard, by the way, so it's easier to do if you use unlimited ammo. So now we get introduced with the plants, clocking up this area, and we do have to kill all of the small plants to get an achievement, which we of course get. And these plants aren't very nice, so we have to exterminate them. And will be using the machine gun on them. It's really useful. The machine gun is really good against them. So if you do drop down here and then go to the left, there's some gunpowder here as well, and scrap. And I believe I do use it to make some submachine gun ammo, because it's really good against the plants. Smaller plants. And we do want to use the shotgun for the boss and stuff. Or the plant boss, whatever. So if you are here at the end, there's a box which contains ammo. Grab it and then use the rope to rappel down. I am gonna skip it though, because it's very long and annoying. And you don't have to see that. So now we are down here, and this is where the plants will spawn. And the first plant is gonna be here, which we can shoot, and it's not scripted, of course. They sometimes do drop ammo, but not all the time, or it's just scripted. So I thought there was a plant there, but it comes later. So that's why I was kind of like waiting a little bit there, but it's all good. There's a plant here. I did look at it, but I didn't shoot it. Because it was like, where is it now? So there are gonna be two here. So I did switch to the shotgun because I thought it wasn't dead yet, but... So before we head to the right, we want to go left first to kill another plant and also grab the crate. So if you do shoot that little thing there, the plant will be aggroed, because if you do walk into that thing, I think you will be like snared and then he just attacks you. I've never seen that, so you can try that out for yourself, but you obviously get hit, and I don't want that. So now we go back and then head this to this path, and this is where the plant was, where I thought it was before, but it's here. Alright, we do kill it. Go to the right, there's some more machine gun ammo. And I do show the map. Maybe you're lost. So again, shoot the root on the ground, and then the plant will be aggroed. There's another crate there. And there's gonna be the last two plants here for the achievement. There we go. Not today, but after this we have to fight the big plant boss. But before that we do have to shoot some plant tentacles. So grab this ammo, because we're gonna be needing it for this. So you can actually already shoot the tentacle right there with the little plant thing, because that's the point you have to shoot. So shoot that. So now there's gonna be two tentacles coming in. There we go. I'm using the sniper rifle here with the charm and with no scope, so it deals more damage, which is really good for this fight. I will be shooting the boxes beforehand, so I won't be stuck punching them instead. So this fight is really easy, because the tentacles on what he uses to slam. They will always go the first one, and then the second one comes right after. So you just want to always keep moving left or right. And when he opens up his mouth, I guess, you shoot it. And when it is close, you can't do any damage to it. Or at least I believe that's the case. Then just walk around trying to dodge the tentacles he has. When you see that a lot of like goo is pouring out, there's gonna be a container there with flaming barrels. Shoot that, and then it dies.
This must be it.
And afterwards, we can go to this door to enter the ark. And there we go. So now we are inside the ark, and there is a scrap here in this box. So be sure to grab that. And there should be nothing else here. So now we are in the secret lab, and there is gonna be a file in the next room, so be sure to get that one. There is a Raccoon memorial right there, but we will get it later. Here's the file, get that. There we go, that's the first file in the ark. Then we can go get the rewards. So what you can do here is actually upgrade your hatchets. So your fight with the commander soldier is gonna be easier, or hunk. But it's not really hunk, I guess. I don't know. He might be. But what I do here is I upgrade my guns. But you should upgrade your hatchets at least a little bit, so the fight is easier, because melee, the command, if you kill the commander with melee, it's easier. But yeah, I will have a harder time fighting that guy. But if you can parry very well in this game and then attack him, the fight is going to be easier. So going here is a Raccoon memorial, so destroy that thing. And then we move down the stairs to the green door. And I'm gonna grab some items here. There's large gunpowder on the right, and on the left there's a herb. And there's also a box here with some ammo. There might be something on the other side, but I didn't check. So you do want to equip a stacked grenade for the next encounter. So if you interact with this PC, the soldiers will come in, and be ready to throw the grenade just after the door opens and hit the grenade. So the soldiers were already on the left and right, but they just die because during their pathing they're still on the door for some reason. So they do die, even though they weren't there. So I'm gonna equip the scope because there are guys camping on the other side here, so be sure to shoot them in the face. If you kill two of them, the other two are gonna go back to cover. So maybe when they are running away, you can take one out, or maybe both if you're that good. So you don't have to deal with two. Because they do shoot at you from below if you're up here, although my guy didn't, but I had situations that they just spray their fucking gun all over the place when I'm on top. Through the railing, so you get damage. But I don't even see the guy, but he is still there, don't worry. No, yes. So the best thing you can do is just never let them ever shoot you, because it does a lot of damage. So there's gonna come new guys on that entrance there. You do want to throw a nade at it, but I was way too fucking off. And the guy with the shield already went down, and you can break the class. You might want to just break it before the soldier are even like dropping down, because there's a scenario that the shield dude is gonna face the licker, and then you can easily shoot him from the back. But here I tried to shoot the shield with the shotgun, hoping that he has some stagger animation, but it just fucking blocks it, so... But the Licker did kill all the other soldiers and is now chasing the guy with the shield. So let the Licker do its job. So we still need a trophy where we have to parry a Licker's tongue attack, but they have a chance of not wanting to do that. So I do get it later. Where are more Lickers? So I just kill this guy, because it might take some time for him to actually do the attack that we have to parry. And later we can get the hatchet of the commander. Mortal's Edge, I think it's called. And that does help you parry better, so we can get it later. I'm just cleaning up and grabbing some stuff here. There's a crate on the side there as well. So I will go back. You can go back to the save point here, which I will do to repair my armor. So again, if you want an easier time to fight the commander, you should upgrade your hatchet here. But I didn't, because you do get a better hatchet fully already upgraded. So I did not want to waste my time, but it made the fight harder because my hatchet didn't do as much damage, and I think the parry window is also very small if you don't upgrade it. So I ended up using a lot of healing items. Which we did stack up, so it's not a problem if you struggle with that guy. Alright, coming up in the next room, there's gonna be 2 more files. No, wait, there's gonna be 3 more files. 1 is on the left, 2 on the right. There's some boxes here too. With 6 handgun ammo, which is gonna be very, very useless for our useless pistol. Right, now we're gonna fight the commander, which is really just melee based. The best way to kill this guy is to parry his ass and then hit him with melee, but I want to shoot him with the gun, but if you're too close to him with a gun aiming, he just parries your gun and he deals a lot of damage. So be careful of that. And just melee attacking him without parrying, he just blocks it. So... And also, if you do parry his ass, you really just have only one window to attack him once with your melee. If you do 2 times, he's like... fuck you, and then it just hits you, and then you don't have time enough to parry. So yeah, and if you do a perfect parry, I believe you can kick him, but yeah, we're not gonna do that much here, are we? You can shoot this guy, it does a lot of damage, but I believe melee damage does more, but because I didn't really upgrade the melee weapon, I guess it's better to shoot him, but if you are too close and aiming him, he just parries your gun and does a lot of damage. And yeah, he does walk up to you all the time, so it's kind of annoying. I'm gonna tell you something, this is the worst attempt I ever fucking did to kill this guy, really. So after he is somewhat half through, he will flash and then he will do that to get the smoke screen going, which doesn't really matter actually. Fucking stupid idiot. So he does flash away here, and if he does that, he just takes range and wants to use his gun. This is also great because then we can actually use our guns. Because melee is kind of shit. But he does end up coming close again, so... Yes. Yeah, I almost fucking died there, so again... Actually, just using the gun in his face is just a really bad idea. But I think I got him here. So if you do have him dead, he will just walk up to you and then you do that scripted finisher. And don't forget to pick up his weapon though. I'm having trouble to get to it. For sure to also equip his hatchet, because we are gonna be selling the other one. And if you have the other one equipped and you sell it, you do have to equip the Mortal Edge. Otherwise you don't have any hatchet equipped. And then you can't parry, so be careful. So I'm gonna check the files here, and there were only like 4 files here with Leon. So if you got these, you got all of them up to this point. And then we do get the cutscene where Leon saves Grace, and then we are here at the dump site, where we do have to move this crane so Leon can get to the door. And Grace goes another route right here, so if you interact with this, she will jump up there very easily for her, I guess. But yeah, you will drop down here, and this is the last section with Grace. But we are really well prepared. We have lots of ammo, and we have lots of blood still. We also have a lot of like blood bags in the storage. And we have a lot of bottles to create acid, so we can pretty much one-shot every liquor on site, making it an absolute cakewalk. And we got a lot of healing, so if you do get hit, you can just heal. Which is very nice. Although I do not have it on me, it's all in the storage. You just want to use the 3 stack of med injectors, then you should be fine. So I do save on the second slot, because I was scared I maybe missed the files, but I did not. So you can just save over it. So what you do want to have is actually 2 Molotovs, because we cannot use any acid bottles yet. So we have to use the Molotovs to kind of stagger the liquors and then unload them with the pistol, because 1 Molotov doesn't kill them straight out. We have to use the pistol. And there is a bottle there, and if you do have some blood, you can make another Molotov if you end up needing 1 more, but 1 Molotov should be good enough to kill a liquor with gunshots. I'm not even shooting the guy in the face, so you can just kill it like that. So, easy. So if you do kill this guy, the other guy will be aggroed. And you do have to kind of time your Molotov right. Can be very tricky. He might also just fucking jump, but he did not. So yeah, we can use that Molotov to stagger him and then kill him, which is very nice, because then we don't have to deal with any lickers here in this area anymore. So here is the second to last save, which is right 10, left 90, and then right 20. And then we do get another Molotov, which we do actually use, which is quite nice. So there's a lot of blood on the ground. We're gonna grab that later when we can craft the acid bottles, so we can use that blood and then get the other blood to make even more acid bottles. And we do have a lot of like injectors to kill the zombies, and we also do have a lot of ammo, so the zombies are just no problem at all. And we do have like the maximum amount of pistol damage, so it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, we have to grab this key. There is an acid bullet over there, by the way, so you can use it for the liquors now. We have plenty of acid. If you did follow me to the ladder, we have plenty of acid bottles, so there's a liquor coming up when you go back to move the crate up for Leon. I end up using a Molotov because I still have a Molotov, so why not use it? Right. But you can also just use an acid bottle, doesn't matter. So open up this door and be sure to spam your interact button so you interact with it twice, even though the door is open. To get some more style points, of course.
Alright. I'm not dead yet.
So yeah, now we have to go back and raise the thing. Already done the crane. So I do shoot it so it goes on the ground because I obviously fucking miss when he is on the wall. I just know that's gonna happen. And then I still have to use an acid ball, so yeah, we're not gonna take that chance. So I do make some injectors here, just in case. So we can instantly kill the zombies, which is nice. So here, if you interact with the panel and put the key in, the crane, you get a cutscene where the crane goes up, but I'm just gonna skip it. So the light's on, don't forget to pick up this key behind you, otherwise you can't progress and you have to go back, which is not nice. I won't be going back first, where we got the key for the crane, because I will be using this key to get the recipe for the acid bottles first, because when we then go back we can just collect the blood, because then we have space, because we are making like acid balls and using up the blood. So you want to go here to this area. There's also a file right here and also the final save. So be sure to interact with this PC right here in the monitor control room. So there's another empty bottle. So in this box, there's going to be the recipe for the acid bottles. There we go. And this is the last save. And I am going to make some acid there. So this one is left 50, then right 60, and then left 80. And you want to get them now. So you do get no save is safe. You do want to open up them now. You will get the code officially later in the other section, but then you have to backtrack, which is annoying. And we can better use the stuff now instead of later. So I will bring the blood bags that we have and also the bottles. There we go, so we can make more acid. So that recipe also makes it that you can use 5 coins to make a scrap. But I only had 4, so yeah. Like right there, you need 5 coins. Which doesn't really matter. Yeah, I do store up the healing because I don't really need it. We have so much ammo, they have no chance. So now we are gonna go back to the first area. Because we do need the ball key to get through the main door. I will go back and grab the blood. So if you do stand in the like sound making things, you will like react to it, but the Lakers are already dead, so it doesn't matter. I did make a Molotov right there because there's also a bottle on the left I didn't pick up. because I have already plenty of acid bottles, so it's a little bit overkill. I will make more eventually. Okay, now we do have the blood. And we also have to like collect a lot of blood anyway for that achievement. So just craft anything and then you can collect the blood. And the transfusion bags, if you use them, they also count, so you do want to use them as well. So the zombie is alive. Little prick. And there's a free Molotov there, because after you collected this ball key, the orb, there's gonna be 3 zombies here. So I do shoot them, so they might die faster. And I do drop a little bit of blood. I don't think I can craft anything now, no, so it's only 20 blood, doesn't matter. If I had something to craft, I would have done it. I could have crafted with the bottle in the first, in that room there, but whatever, I didn't see that. Yeah, I'm gonna craft more stuff here. Yeah, more acid bottles. And then use the blood too. There we go. I am going to save. Because I'm scared that I lose my progression. Which doesn't happen because there's autosave in the game, whatever. Leave me alone. I have traumas of playing in insanity mode. So now we're gonna go to the last section with Grace. There's gonna be a lot of lickers here, but because we can kill them with just 1 acid bottle straight at the get-go, it's very easy. And if you do miss, we still have plenty more to just spam them. So this thing is the save code, but we already done that. You do want to interact with them because they're files. So don't forget to interact with them. So you need to collect the blood. So if you do kill the licker on the left, there's a zombie here, he will be aggroed, and it's actually a good thing he's aggroed because then you can go behind him and just instantly kill him with the injector, which is also nice. Otherwise he is in your path, which is quite annoying. And you don't really want to use your gun too much here because otherwise the lickers are aggroed and then they start running, which makes it a bit harder to hit them with the acid bottles. So yeah. You want to avoid shooting them now because there's still some lickers here patrolling. Open up this container though, you do get a hit pouch and there's some more handgun ammo. And there is another file here, I believe. Oh no, that's not yet. There's scrap here, whatever. So you can use a Molotov. I thought there was a zombie here on the left, but there wasn't actually. You can use a Molotov. Apparently lickers don't get aggroed then. Can be wrong though. Can be wrong, you never know. So I would kill this guy because he's just in the way. And he did saw, so he should just die. There he goes. There's a licker in the back. Kill it. So there are 2 lickers here, yeah. So, and there's the other save code, which we do have to get because it's a file. There are 2 lickers here, we did kill them. So I did check the files, and yes, we do have everyone up to this point now. So there's one in the very last room we need to, which we open with the orbs. So do kill that zombie. We don't really need the blood right here, but for the achievement, you just want to get as much blood as possible now. We do get it in the insanity mode run, because you probably won't get the achievement in just one playthrough. But that's all good, because we have to play more of them. And there's a zombie in that crate. We can also just instantly kill it with the injector, so... That's all the zombies. Also, pick up the blood bank. We can use it for the blood collection, but I said that before. But hey, what else do you want me to say? Nothing? Alright, we got the blood. So we do get another achievement or trophy for killing all the little raccoon bastards. And there's the last one on the left. I do make just an ejector here to collect the blood. There we go. And there's the last one. I try to slice him, but that's not gonna work. So let's just shoot him. You can interact with this PC here. It does update your map, it's not a file, so you're fine. You can save here. You probably maybe want to save here, because there are some liquors here now. But yeah, we have a lot of acid bottles, they're no problem. We can one-shot them instantly. There's a bottle here on the top. If you could not pick it up like me, you can still pick it up down. So yeah, we still have 7 acids bottles, but they're only gonna be like 4 liquors now. And that's the 4. That's 1 down already. And that's the last one. At least here on the top. There's some more crates here, and I believe some bottles here. Which we can't use because there's no blood anymore. I believe these guys did to drop blood, so yeah, I'm gonna collect it, I'm just gonna craft something. If it's full. Yeah, that was all the blood. Okay, drop down here, and then we just go back to the door where we have to insert the orbs to open it up. So when you are here, there's gonna be lickers jumping through the window. And yeah, well, just fucking kill them. Let's see. They do drop blood, so again... There we go. In insanity mode, there is also a licker coming here at the door, so be careful. Anyway, this was the gray section. It was pretty easy. So yeah, I'm gonna check the files again, but you should have 3 question marks here, and then you're good to go. Open up the door, and you want to hug the right because there is one PC that is on here which you can interact for a file, so be sure to check that one out. Get the file, and you do get a cutscene here with Grace, and then you will enter the Leon section. And if you are done with the Leon section and go back to Grace, you will get the last 2 files. But we do have to do the Leon section first. And here we do get the Cat Got Your Tongue, where we have to parry a Licker's tongue attack. Do grab the stuff here, of course.
Over there. Easy as
Okay, there's gonna be 2 zombies coming from this corner. There we go. Leon does start like coughing here, which is quite annoying. But you should be able to just still shoot your gun while you're doing that. So I do have a lot of gunpowder, but not as much of scrap. There's a hand grenade on the right. Go to this room and there's a save point right there. And interact with the thing here. You do want to upgrade or you do want to refresh your armor. I will be upgrading stuff here. This is the old hatchet, so I am going to sell that. There you go. Don't sell the other one, by the way. We can just also grab some ammo here. There we go. Be sure to save here too, because we are gonna do something risky. And yes, this is definitely the best way to parry a Licker with the tongue attack. You can interact with this thing, but it is not a file. So now we go to this door. You can interact with this PC, so you know where to go. So you have to go to that room there. So there's gonna be a lot of Lickers in this room, and what you just want to do is you want to aggro all of them already. There we go. Also shoot at everyone, and do not kill them because we need to parry their Licker attacks. So they are gonna go coming towards you now through the vents, and that's what you want. And be really ready to parry anything of them. We have a lot of healing, so if you do die. So they just need to attack you, and you have to hope they do their tongue attack, which he is gonna do, and I parry it, and I do get grabbed by the other ones, but it is fine. If you do get grabbed, you can just use your hatchet to free yourself. So yeah, that's pretty much how you do it. The reason why you need a lot of Lickers, because it's really tricky for them to even use this fucking attack. So they usually just want to jump at you or use their claws instead of their tongue. So yeah, you want to just do it with more Lickers around. So the chances of them using the tongue attack are higher. So if you go here, there's another Licker, but yeah, well, we are Leon, so we can just fucking kill them easily. There we go. We drop down. There are some zombies here in the tubes, but they actually don't come out. You can use them to fool the Lickers, I guess, but you don't really need to. Even if they grab you, you can use the hatchets to break free, or you then take really minor damage. Be sure to repair the hatchet though, which shouldn't be a problem. Right, go here, click on the button. I'm gonna skip the crates Because I don't really need ammo right now. I'm sure to not miss his head. And there's another liquor right around these boxes right here. And I'm just gonna unload the machine gun on them. There we go. And there's another button here, and then another pathway will open up, and then you can get the key to the elevator. Okay, the key is here on the right. Do not forget that. Do not forget to pick it up, because I think I did, and then the you can't progress. The liquors won't show up in the other room. So do grab the ammo for the Requiem. That's very important, and spam the interact button, so you will interact with it twice, even though the door is open. So you don't want to use one stacked grenade over here, and we do cough. There we go. So you have to be a little bit stealthy, so we have to walk. And we want to use this stacked grenade because it does a lot of damage to them, and you want to just aim it right there at the counter. There, so it hits all of them, and then if you are lucky, you can throw this fucking fire thing at them. I also had a chance that he throws it on the way far left side for some reason. But yeah, then the lickers are really like dead already, so you just have to take the two down on the left, and that's it. There is a legendary credit capsule there on the counter too. I didn't pick it up. And I also did not check the PC, which I could have done. But I believe I upgraded everything to max up to this point. If you haven't, you can of course just interact with the PC there. And then upgrade everything and buy ammo. I think I even could have bought ammo, but I didn't. So put the key into the console to let the lift open. Here is the case with the module. It gives a lot of credits, but I did not end up using it. So in this section, the zombies will come out of the tubes, which is gonna be easy because they're just zombies, you know, with absolutely nothing. So yeah. Oh, dude, he had a crowbar though. How the fuck does he get a crowbar in the tube? What the fuck?
The elevator will arrive shortly.
Yeah, and that's already it's done. I had to grab the ammo here. And then the elevator arrives. So after the elevator, it's just one straight path to a door, and Leon does move slowly because he's like almost dying and shit because of his disease. So I will be skipping that. So if you're on the top, it's just one straight way to this hallway until you reach this door, and then you get the cutscene, and then you will go to Grace with the cutscene, but after this cutscene you do get 2 files, so you have all the files now. Case is closed achievement, so that's good. That's very good. After that we can go to the side door. Well, we have to progress the story, but there's literally nothing here. You can interact with the seat there, but whatever. There's a lift. I'm gonna skip the traveling time. And then we go to the final section of the game where you have to choose to release Elpis or not. But you want to release Elpis because that's the canon ending. And Leon doesn't fucking die. So yeah, you want to do the right option. So release help us, and then you type in hope and then confirm, and then you will get the fight victor with Leon. So if you can parry very well, this fight is easy, or easier, because attacks do a lot of damage. And if you have saved up some Requiem ammo, you do want to use the Requiem ammo on him and not on the Nemesis later, because it doesn't really matter. Nemesis is just shooting the blobs and then it's dead. So yeah. So it does power up here. With the new minigame, you can actually see his fucking health bar, and it's no point of even shooting him now when he's doing the power up. It doesn't do any damage. So if he does that, you better just want to run around and pick up the ammo and avoid that attack. I end up just never avoiding that attack because I was shooting him, but it's fine. We are just fine. So if he does the jump attack, you want to move out of the way. Again, he's gonna like charge up.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
So I will be shooting him here with the rifle, but it doesn't do any damage. So just don't do that and focus on dodging the attacks he does afterwards, like this one. Because I could have saved a lot of like fucking health and armor, but I didn't know. I couldn't see a health bar, so whatever. I couldn't know, but now I do, because there's the minigame. So yeah, again, if you do a lot of damage to him, he will constantly do his charging up attacks, so he should almost be dead. There's also a chance that he will grab an RPG, and you can stagger him while he has the RPG, and the RPG will drop, and then you can pick up the RPG and then one-shot him afterwards. But he didn't do that, so yeah. After you killed the victor, he will fall down and turn into a nemesis. So it's literally just shoot the blobs and avoid his attacks. You can parry the slams of it, like right there, which you do want to do. It does a lot of damage, but up to this point we should have also a lot of health left. I am just going to use a stack grenade to just kill all the blobs all at once to make it easy. But you can also just shoot them. And using a machine gun on them is quite easier because they just die in one hit. So the red blobs are a little bit more tankier. So you do have to shoot twice sometimes. So I'm sure to repair your hatchet, I didn't fucking do that right now. So I did fucking got hit. I thought I repaired it, but I did not. So after you shoot the blobs again, there's one final session where you have to kill all the blobs on the bottom, and then he will grab you, and then you have to use the quick time event shit, and you can kill him with the hatchet. Then even though the hatchet is broken, we can still use it to kill him. And well, that's the fucking game, guys. Good job. There we go. Fuck you, bitch. Alright, no, we did complete the first playthrough now. So, and we did get all the possible trophies that we could have gotten in the first playthrough. And next up is going to be the speedrun playthrough, where you have to beat the game under 4 hours. And while we do that, we also beat the game without healing and also without using any blood. Before you start this playthrough, you want to go to the challenges, and I am going to show them right here. You want to do these because you do get a lot of challenge points, and with these challenge points we can then unlock limited ammo. You can unlock Leon's handgun here. You could actually unlock it before. This handgun is actually pretty good. Let's see here. We want to get Mortal Edge. You do, however, have to buy this weapon, but it makes the fight from Tyrant very easily, and afterwards too. Rook to Rookie Charm for Grace, increase ammo. We want to increase Tracker, so we do get more credits for kills. You can unlock the Unbreakable Blade here for Grace. That can also be very useful, but I won't be really using any melee, so yeah. just start a new game on casual. However, I am gonna skip the intro with Grace. There is a little tip you can do. You can maybe switch to first person because it is a little bit faster. So yeah, but I'm gonna skip right to Leon's section here. So we can already use the store here to buy stuff. So as you can see, you do have to buy the Mortal's Edge. You don't get it for free. What you can buy here is the pistol. I do like it a little bit more for the start. However, I cannot upgrade to the burst version, so I will just continue on and then shoot the zombies here. They do die really fast on this difficulty, so we can just run by, shoot them a couple of times, and then just continue on because we do have to be fast. There's a tracking module there, so be sure to grab that. There are a couple of zombies here. You do have aim, an insane aim assist on this difficulty, so you kind of also can feel when you aim which one is a zombie or not, so it makes things easier. That was a herp in the truck, but you want to pick up as less of medical stuff possible because, or maybe you want to pick it up because with Leon you can sell them, so you get more credits. But you can also accidentally use the quick heal. Maybe you can remap it so it doesn't do anything. But yeah, be careful for that. So after that, we are in the gray section. I am going to skip a lot of this section because it's just straight and it's the same as before in the first. However, I am going to switch to third person after this section because you do run faster if you run away like this. If Grace runs like this, she is faster, although she does fall on the ground. So yeah, after you first encounter Mary, go to this room and then use the light to make her disappear. And then you can go back to we were before.
What the hell was that thing?
Let's see. Okay, let's go back to where the coin is, which I can't pick up. If you climb this thing, which doesn't fucking work for me, of course. There is a coin there, but I can't pick it up. So yeah, fuck you. So move the card and grab the thing. There we go, get the screwdriver. And then just wait here until Mary comes in. There. Skip through it. So there's a little trick here. You want to get spotted by her. I wanted to throw the bottle, but she already spotted me. And you do want her to follow you in here. It's a little bit scary because you do have to be close to her here because you do want her to follow you here through this door. Yeah, she's really close here. So yeah, if she goes through the door and she does have to follow you, now you can run through the hallway without her breaking the door there, blocking your path, and she also doesn't spawn in your face right here because she's behind you. And that way you can be faster. Also, yeah, well, she does fall on the fucking ground, which is quite annoying. And then we can just instantly get the fuse. And then run to insert the fuse, and be sure not to fall on your face right before the thing, because then you can't put it in. There we go. So this is Leon's section, so there is a store here. And we did kill a couple of zombies. I guess you can kill more zombies at the beginning to get more points. I do upgrade the pistol, so that's 3 shots. I do buy the tac here, the tac shotgun. I do buy the police because I've rarely used the shotgun, so I kind of wanted to see how the shotgun feels. But I do shoot this fucking idiot with Requiem because he has a fucking chainsaw, of course, and then shotgun this idiot too. And then we can just kill the other zombies. But I ended up just selling the shotgun, the police shotgun, and then just get the tac. The tac is just way better. So you can just use the Requiem shot here, because Grace will always have one shot left. So it's not, just use them here to kill the zombies faster. There we go. This is another chance for getting the triple shot, if you haven't gotten that yet. So I do have to pick up the chainsaw and break this box. There's some ammo in this thing too. There we go. That's how you open doors. No, but use the chainsaw to open up this door, and then we are back at Grace. So I will skip a lot of shit that is just really a straight line, a straight path. But if we do have to do some puzzles, I will kind of just skip the parts where you can't move as well. So do go into this building right here. Or office. We do need a couple of coins, but we will get enough. Do grab the charm. I guess you can leave the coin in. I do put it in the store. Or in the storage. But grab the charm that we bought from the challenge points. And then go to Emily and then go back. We can grab herbs. There is maybe a trick you can do, although it doesn't fucking work. If you have herbs in your inventory, random robs, and also like scrap in your inventory, random robs are more likely to drop ammo, but like every drop in this game is like scripted, so at least with Grace, so it doesn't really matter. So I guess you could also just store the health away and don't pick up any health, so you accidentally don't press heal or something. So here I'm gonna shoot this guy. We are not able to kill him one shot. There is a way that people say that you can, but what you can do is if you shoot him, he will be aggroed, so you can just run past. I believe he is also not so fast on this difficulty. Do run past the zombie, by the way, and don't not forget to pick up this gun. It's really needed. So go in here, and we do pick up the lockers, and you can pick up the knife in case we do need the knife. Actually, we need to stagger the guy who turns into a blister head and not kill him, and grab the ammo too. Grab the coin, which I didn't do last time. Oh, only later. But we need that coin. Grab ammo here. There's a lot of ammo in that box always. So here we want to use the knife to just kind of move him out of the way and stagger him. Because he turns into a blister head later, which is just annoying. You can also interact with his map, so your map's already like filled. So here do crouch, so the zombies don't spot you. Grab the coin from the piano. And we can get the increased pouch, the increased inventory slot. Do grab the ammo here on the table. There we go. So here is the box with the crystal in it to open up the casino area, which we do need to get the pouch. So there is a small little urn on the table. I believe if you do break it, you get scrap. So I put in the code, but I think I put the code in wrong. It's like moon, sun, star, moon. Yeah. So moon, sun, star, moon. There we go. And then grab it, of course. Don't forget it. So the guy here is busy. I thought he was like fucking doing something, but he's like eating the blood or something. Yeah, there's some handgun ammo. You might want to break the urn on the table now. I think it does aggro the zombie a bit. But we don't have any space left anyway in our inventory, so it doesn't matter. You do want to shoot her because she does grab you. Or tries to, at least.
This place.
So this is where I said you could just leave your coin in your inventory. Because I do have to go back to the storage
Perfect fit.
and grab it.
Yes, I need 2 more.
So we did shot the chef, which is a good thing because we're gonna kill him. We have to kill him. At least we need another Requiem shot. So we do have to get the pantry key to get another Requiem shot. And because we did get a headshot, focused headshot, he is almost dead.
Weird.
To get the pouch, it's still very useful. So a pouch, let's fucking go. And then go to the arm here, underneath the table. There's also an urn on the table. You can break it. Sometimes there's some stuff in. Yeah, I do pick up the herb because I still believe that you could get drops that if you have healing in your inventory or scrap, you tend to get ammo from drops, but they're pretty scripted for Grace's section, so it doesn't really matter. However, for Leon it does work. So kill him and get the pantry key. So the light zombie is aggroed there because I shot my pistol, but he's not gonna come here. So grab the Requiem shot and be sure to reload it so it doesn't clog up the inventory. Let's see. So I do pick up scrap here and the box. Usually boxes contain ammo. Also the big urns contain ammo. Let's see, we are gonna go back. What you could do is just don't pick up any scrap or healing and do put the charms with the skull and the noodle sack, the noodle box, because they help you out more. Although I didn't really need them because I don't use melee. And the skull can help you survive, but there wasn't a scenario that I almost died anyway, so it didn't matter. So yeah, I'm still picking up the herbs, thinking I get more ammo, but nah. It's not gonna happen. So do grab your only injector here and kill the guy in the lab coat, because he turns into a blizzard when you wanna resurrect the guy with the lungs and heart, so he has to die.
That's too effective.
So do turn off on this light, because then the guy which turns the lights off is gonna be there, so he's not in your way. Yeah, still picking up scrap, although don't do it. We don't have to, do not pick up the collector at all, so you're safe. So you're safe if you not accidentally use it or something, you know. So here, this is the reason why you do want a Requiem shot, because we're gonna kill these guys, and we do have to. And I do change to first person to make it a little bit easier, but the aim assist is so fucking strong, so they do have to line up very well. So yeah, that worked. There we go. So moving forward here, there is a coin on the table there. You do want to pick it up, because we can still use the stabilizer to get a little bit increased damage, although I don't know if we can increase our HP because that thing does heal you. But what I do know is we can use the stabilizer for getting a damage increase. So I do save. Do save regularly because you might heal accidentally. Then you can just quit the game and reload. So you don't have to play the whole game again. So I am just gonna discard the healing now. So there's Big Chungus, and we are not gonna kill him. Well, you can try killing him with the bottle if you're that good, but I am not good at that. And the setup also takes some time, so yeah. Go fuck yourself, Big Chungus. There's a coin on the table, but we don't need it because we already have 4 coins. You can pick it up for fun, you know. So yeah, we do go back. And I think I will just save, yeah. Yeah, I'm autistic for saving. Yep. I don't know. That's what I've done in all of these games. When I just pass a save point, I'm just gonna save. It's free. So I am gonna shoot this guy first. I think I will go back for the stabilizer after this dude. Yes. There we go. That's the stabilizer. So I am gonna check. So if you go to challenge, you can also check the time for the speed demon, but you can also check the current uses of the healing and also the blood. And if it says 0, you got it. So I did use the thing, the stabilizer, and then I checked if it actually did progress the thing. I have to scroll down more. So 0 times. So you can use the stabilizer. I'm not sure that you can use the other one because the other one does heal you if you're low. So although it's not, it doesn't say it's a med injector, but whatever. Which you, if it doesn't, I guess you can open up the saves. It's the same code from the playthrough before. That can give you coins, and then like in the medical, with the medical bench where you have to put the heart and the lungs into the guy, you can open up that save and then grab the coins on the counter, which I didn't, and then you can use that to get the health increase. But again, I didn't need it. I think I only got like hit a couple of times. So yeah. So here, jump over that fence, because why not? So you do have to open up this organ, and yeah, you can already do the code thing. So go to hand, then do 5 and 2, then push this thing to the middle, and then go to auto, and then he opens. Grab the lung, and do break this box, there's ammo in it. And then if you walk here, the guy in the construction vehicle is gonna come, and you have to shoot him twice. Once for the glass and once for his stupid life, because he's a zombie. There we go. And then just let the car just drive forward, and then it just crashes. And then you can crawl under. But I'm gonna skip that because it's just scripted, you know. You don't have to see that. You if you saw the first playthrough, you saw it already. And you have to do it yourself, so yeah, you don't have to see that. I do go to the back here, there's some more ammo. Always nice to have. We do need a lot of ammo. So here we are back, and I'm gonna put the lungs in the storage and then pick up the wrench and then obviously save because it's right in my face. Why not? It's free, only takes like 5 seconds. Well, it doesn't take 5 seconds, it's like 1 or 2. Alright, go up the stairs here, and there are some boxes in the back. There is one with scrap and one with ammo. Ooh. Yeah, pick the ammo one up at least. And if you do break this box, there's ammo in it, always. So we are just gonna go straight here to the bottom to open up the what's it, the freezer. So the zombie is actually so open that up. I skipped it because it's long and unnecessary. So the zombie was there. So this time he was there. Last time he just vanishes for some reason. But he's there, and we can just avoid him. We do want to go here because you can get a extra inventory slot, which is just really, really good at the start of the game. So yeah, grab that. And we are moving past it anyway, so let's just grab it. So here's a neat trick we also just can do. We can just aim for the kneecap, and they usually just instantly fall on the ground on this difficulty. And then do open up this door, and there is a guy there, which we can just ignore to save ammo. We don't have to do anything with him, and I don't want to. And then we are back here, and I believe I'm just going to save again, of course. Yeah, I know. I would never cut saving out because I save so fucking much, and I don't want to do that. So now, because we do have more inventory space, we can just grab the lungs and hearts and resurrect the guy. I was looking and thinking about where to use these bottles, but I was gonna use the bottles on the blind guy, so the blind guy kills the maiden, but the maiden was gone. Like, the maiden was gone. She was cleaning the blood in the hole, which ends up like,
of course it gets up.
Not even using the bottles, right? So it doesn't matter. Like, fuck that. So this guy stands up. Be sure to shoot actually here because there's still a zombie in the other side of the room, and he shouldn't be aggroed. Okay, now we have our level 2 wristband. So if you can, you want to just kill the blind guy now straight up. You can use the bottles to stun him if you want. Like this, the maiden is right there. And Big Chung is like, he doesn't even kill her. She's like staggered. She comes back alive. So if you do activate this, like the security door, it makes sound, and then he comes in. So, which is not great, and it's a little bit shitty. But if you can shoot him in the face, and then you're able to melee attack him, so he's on the ground. Which made it a lot easier here. He does have a bit more health than the other zombies, because he's like an elite or something. He drops a fusion back, but we don't need it. And I did store the Requiem because we couldn't even use ammo, but I still have 1 round. And let's see, I will go back and get the Requiem because we do need it. Actually, we do need it. So I'm gonna do that now because after you went to the last court save, there's gonna be 4 zombies, and yeah, you do want to kill them because they're really annoying and are in the way if you have Emily, so we do have to kill them. So load that round. There we go. Save. In case you miss, which can happen, but we do have enough. We do have a lot of ammo right now, so we can kill zombies. But killing 4 in just one go is just more efficient. So the maiden is over there, and I decided to just kill the maiden too because she is in the path I take to with Emily. So yeah, just kill her, and she tends to just move around a lot to clean up shit from other zombies. So yeah, I don't want her in the way. Big Chungus is over here. Oh yeah, I forgot. Actually, I forgot. We have to still go up here and get the other cords. And this is also... Actually, this is the main reason why I got the bottles. So if you still have 1 bottle left, that's really good, because I'm gonna use it to stun the screaming woman. So here is a trick to avoid the first stagger from her. You want to jump over this thing, and then and then walk to the whiteboard, and then you like dodge her scream for some reason. If you're fast enough, you can pick up the ammo on the ground. There are guys coming here, and you do want to knock her to the wall so she's fucking out. So do not use the Requiem shot, alright? You can easily shoot them in the kneecap and then they fall over. But if you're lucky, you can shoot them in the head, but usually shooting them in the knee will make them fall very quickly on this difficulty though. If it's higher, you need more shots, but as you can see, I only needed 1. So yeah, we do get the cutscene with Victor. And then we here use the corrosive to break the lock. There we go, and then put in the code, which is star, sun, and then moon, sun. Do pick up the cords. You can leave the notebook, doesn't matter. Yeah, let's save, why not? There's scrap in there always. I do pick it up, but it's useless. So I discard it. So now I think I just go and get the other cords. Or at least trigger the event that you can get the third wristband. There's some ammo there, do pick it up. And we do have to interact with this notebook here to get the code.
This must be it.
And then we can interact with this save. And then you get a cutscene, and then you pick up the ID wristband level 3. Alright, so here there's gonna be 4 zombies coming out, and because Big Chungus is over there, I wouldn't recommend going there now to get the 4th shot, but you can stand over here. It might be a little bit harder to get all 4 of them, but we can just use the pistol afterwards. And there we go. And now we are getting Emily, and I did forget to put in the sun cords, so it clocks on my inventory space. So you can do that now. But yeah. Save, of course. You can also store it in the storage now, but I didn't do that. So grab Emily, and she does have dialogue, and if you stand by the door, you can hold to skip the conversation.
Beat them and then
And then we go to the court safe.
star. I have to keep it together.
So the only real problem here is Big Chungus, and unlucky for me, he patrols this hallway instantly when we get there, so we do have to wait. We do have to wait quite some time because he does go to the right past the door, but instantly turns around, so you do have to wait until he's like out of the hole again. And I wouldn't risk going when he is facing your back, facing with his back towards you. Where you could maybe go through the door past him, but nah. We can wait a little bit. We do beat the game under just 3 hours, so yeah. If you're not following this to the ladder, you have like 1 hour to, you know, take your time. So this guy does turn into a blister head, but he will despawn after the cutscene. So just avoid him and click there. So afterwards, we have to shoot the zombies. So the left guy was really slow to get actually around the corner, so I was waiting for him, but he just didn't came, so it's like, what the fuck. But you get back raped, so be careful by the guy on the right. So yeah, it does knock me away. So this guy always turns into a blister head. I thought the other guy would turn into a blister head too. Maybe that's only on insanity mode, but the guy in the suit, he will turn into a blister head always. So yeah, you kind of have to deal with that at this point. So you do want to have a lot of ammo. There's some ammo in there, so do grab it. There's another zombie coming out of there too. Sure to focus your shots so you deal more damage. I believe there's also some ammo in here. Yes, 2, but 2 is better than none. And I believe the guy will turn. Yeah, you can use this little window for your advantage, because he does have to climb over the window, right? So you can kind of just use it to keep him at a distance, because it is casual mode. They're easier to take down. So yeah, but you do have to take him down. You could maybe... Okay, the cutscene is there when you can interact, but maybe you can run around with him. But now you're Leon. Here is the computer. You do want to get... So I do get the sniper rifle, because in the next section I do have a sniper. I do need a sniper rifle, so I buy it now. So I sell the police shotgun and get attack, and then just upgrade. Be sure to use the charms as well. Well, I have no points to upgrade anyway. But yeah, I bought the sniper rifle in advance for Leon's next section in case I don't have enough like credits. And then but I already have the sniper then, you know. So yeah, it's a straight path to Big Chungus here, so spray him with the shotgun. I will spare you all the one-way path tickets, because it doesn't really matter. So he is gonna go and crawl around the arena, which he didn't do in the first playthrough, because I already like killed him. And now I'm just killing him so fast, he's already at the last stage where he just gets really fucking mad. But you do have to look out. Because he will break a lot of stuff there. And he's already dead. Okay, there's some ammo around this area which you can pick up. I do think you have to wait for Big Chungus to die. Also having the sniper rifle now can give you ammo from drops, so that's also nice.
Sorry, but I'm not on the.
But yeah, I think Big Chungus does need to explode before you can even interact with the door. So yeah, just do an ammo pickup round. So yeah, open up this door and it is a one-way path forward until we are here, and the zombies are still alive, so do kill them. It's on New Game Plus now, so killing these zombies actually is a good thing because we do get credits from them. So yeah, there are a couple of zombies here. The maiden is in the back. But yeah, I do like this. This pistol is really good in this game. Like, what the fuck? Like, it wasn't really good in the other games, but in this game it's really good. So I do a sniper in the head.
This place is infested.
So she dies
Stairs.
instantly. Yeah, do be ready to kill this guy, because he will have a fuel tank. Do pick up the ammo there.
What a fucking
Okay, now we have to kill the blister heads, and we do have the DAG shotgun, so it's easy. Like, the shotgun is really good against them, and if you're lucky, you can stagger them and knock them to the wall, and then they just fall down. Even though I didn't really look that forceful, but he just casually just fell down. And then you can do a finisher and then instantly kill him. So yeah, there's a guy here which you can kill, and he carries an axe which you can throw to stagger the blister boys, and then do a finisher, and the guy's already dead. I'm gonna use this throwable to instantly kill it. Apparently, that's not always the case, so always be sure to check that it's that you can do the finisher though. So I purposely don't pick up healing at the start in case I do accidentally heal, but I found a better way to use them. Do pick them up and actually sell them at the shop. You do get credits from them.
every single.
And be sure not to use them automatically or accidentally. So that one is taking flying lessons, but that didn't really go well. So yeah, he just flew in my hatchet, I guess, which is also fine. All right, so now you just have to wait until the door opens, and then you go to the lift. And then we do get the grace, but I'm gonna skip this straight path. Just go to the save point right there. It's one straight path forward. Yeah, of course, save. And I do still have the cores in my bag. I should put it in. Anyway, I do it later. So this zombie, you can kill this zombie now. He's just annoying later on. And we can't make the stabilizer anyway with the injector because we have no blood, so we're just gonna kill him now, so he's no problem later. So remove this thing and be ready to bypass Mary here, so you don't have to wait. And use it here. So now I saw I still had the cords on, which is annoying. So yeah. So there is a zombie there. He doesn't really wake up at all. Maybe at the last moment. So this guy turns into a blister head, so you actually don't want to kill him, but we can just shoot him in the knee.
That's two.
I do get the plug. I do want the scene that Mary opens up the door to grab the zombie, but I guess it doesn't really matter. You can just walk back. You can open up the vent yourself later, but maybe not. No, you should do that because then you don't have to come back to use that wrench. So here's annoying that I shot the guy zombie into the other guy, so the other guy just woke up, so that's annoying. So that guy that I shot first does turn into a blister head. So, which is gonna be a little annoying. So here I think I decided that having these things in your inventory is just absolutely fucking useless. So yeah, and then I just put in the charms because why not? You can use your melee. If you have the unbreakable shift and then use that charm, you can easily just kill all the zombies and shit, you know. But you don't really need to do that. But if you want to, you can. You can also, that's how you can save ammo. So there's even a zombie like on the right here. You could kill him with the knife, for example, right? But he's just really fucking stupid, so you don't have to. He doesn't even attack you. Like, I casually just pick up this ammo here and I just walk away. That's not guaranteed, by the way. You can't kill him with a knife. So I do have the Requiem cannon actually in my inventory all the time, even though we don't have ammo. So I guess you could put that one in the storage too until you have to kill Mary. But yeah, I just noticed it later when I'm doing the voiceover. So do go there, and I just skipped the fucking the animations for opening it. So go through it, get the wrench. You can pick up the bottle here. It doesn't really look like it does much, but if you throw it here at Mary, she can instantly just drop the zombie and then go after you. It does take a little bit. But yeah, you do want her to follow you. And then go through the fence. There we go. Yes. So because we have no shot in the Requiem, we do have to block Mary here with the light. So do walk up to her. I'm not totally sure. You can get away if you go into the save point area and then save and then reload the game, but that's a speedrun trick and I don't fucking do that. I don't even know if it works, but that guy will roam here and you actually want Mary to then burn herself, and then if she runs away you can put that thing out and then you can just progress further. Yeah, if she's still in the game, there's like no time to save, I guess. So I just skip that. So now this zombie is on the panel and Mary will also spawn right like in the back. So you do want to kill the zombie very quickly and then use the wrench thingy to open this up and quickly put in the plugs because she's right behind you, so she gets burned and shit. And there. That's why in the first playthrough you want to inject that zombie, because it's just annoying. yeah, go through the ventilation shaft. I did skip it because it's just a one-way ticket straight ahead.
The smell.
Do pick up this key, and we can use it here to get another inventory slot, although at this point it doesn't really matter because we're not really using much now, because we can't heal and we can't use blood. So yeah, the only thing we can't really use is just the pistol and the puzzle stuff. So yes, yeah, skipping through where you meet Mary there in the ventilation, and then you're back here. Okay, well, I have to tell you guys, I did it fucking again. I did not fucking put these things out again. So yeah, but I cut it away. So I did went back to put those things out. So do not forget to take them with you at that moment when you go away. So because we killed the zombie in the cell, he doesn't break out now, so we don't have to deal with him. So here, you do want that cutscene to happen, so Mary breaks that vent door, or whatever it's called. So you can go here, and the wrench is then gone out of your inventory when you do kill the zombie back there. You know, where you have to put in the 2 plugs. Otherwise it's still in your inventory, so, and that's annoying. So yeah, again, don't kill that zombie because he turns into a blister head, and it's easier to shoot him in the knee and then stagger him. So here, do not use this panel yet. I did it, but I skipped that. Cut it out, you don't have to see that. There's some ammo here, pick that up. It's quite a lot. A guy drops down, but be sure to kill him when he's on the ground. So shove this thing away. I did cut it away. And then we want to use this. So here I did get grabbed by a fucking zombie, and then I kind of clipped to the left for some reason. I pick up the knife. I think I didn't have a knife. It's good to just have one knife in your inventory if you can, because then you can counter a zombie grab at least.
Stay calm, Grace.
So we don't have to do the puzzle thing here because we already did it, and we do have the doll and stuff. And we don't have to, you can just drain it now. So drain it, go down, and then you do have to kill the zombies in here, which is easier on casual mode because you can just shoot them in the knee and they already go on the ground, and then you can kick them, which does save a lot of ammo by just trying to shoot them in the face. But yeah, I'm talking about the puzzle. We're not gonna do the puzzle in this playthrough, but we do it shortly after this this playthrough. And we do make a save file, an extra save file, when we are at the care center again. When we have Emily. But I will get back to that. But be sure to make an extra save then, and also do not overwrite that save, because then you have to do all of this fucking shit again. And you don't want to do that. Well, I guess you have one more try to do it. You can do it in insanity mode, but it's easier to just do it after this playthrough, because you get a lot of points of that final puzzle, and that's the reason why we want to do it before insanity mode, because then we can get a limited rocket launcher, ammo, and the rocket launcher itself, which makes insanity mode fucking easy, so yeah. It's almost like I don't really know what to show in the third playthrough, because it's just... You can't just use the rocket launcher, which makes it super duper easy. Alright, that's me brabbling. Let's continue on. I just wanted to show you just how to deal with those zombies during this section, but yeah, get the plug and then go back. I guess you could save here, why not? And then go through the vent, or the air vent, whatever it is. Go down here, get on the elevator, and then we're here again. So this guy does turn into a blister head, and not sure which guy. Oh, so I think it was the naked guy. So yeah, don't wake up the naked guy, I guess. But yeah, because of it in casual mode, you can try killing it with the pistol. I ended up just avoiding him with the Molotov later on. So again, shoot this. So I did kill this zombie, and he does not turn instantly to a blister head now. Mary does spawn kill you almost here, but you want to head straight back to make her burn and then put it out again, and then go through the vent or the crawling space or whatever it is. So yeah, I do have my Molotov ready to stun the blitzer head, but actually it doesn't really stun them, I think. He just gets a little bump and then just keeps on attacking. So he is quite close, which is kind of annoying. I could kill him here. I did not end up doing that. I just ended up just ignoring him. So I do get hit here right before the fucking cutscene, so yeah, but I'm fine. It says I'm fine, so it's okay. So with Emily, just head straight to the elevator. I'm gonna show you the path in case you just go the wrong way or you forgot where to go. So brutally put Emily down. There, Emily, go fuck yourself. That's so mean, dude. No, but move this thing, and then you have to wait until the arm comes out from Mary there trying to kill you, and then you can tap this door open. And then you can get out. So now we have to start chords, and yeah, we just pick up the hand. Just pick up the hand. Whatever. We're not gonna scan that. You don't really need to do that.
Do you maybe want to...
But just pick it up in case something wrong happens, because it does work. So do make an extra save file. You might want to make this save file a little bit further away from the other save file, so you not accidentally save it over, because that's not what we want. And I do realize I had the star chords or the sun chords still in the inventory, so yeah, I have to get that one too.
That's good.
So yeah. Then move to the door over there and put the cords in there to open up the door. And then you can go to the helicopter place. Anyway, I'm gonna skip that. It's just one way. You know the way. Alright, now we go into this house, which we have done before, of course. But hey, I'm gonna show you it again in case something doesn't go the way you want to, I guess. So yeah, turn this thing so you get the lock to make this platform go down, and then interact with this thing. And guess what? You have to put that thing in, and not a knife. Don't put the knife in. That's not gonna work. So yeah, it goes down, and then this door opens up. Yeah, you do have to go here down, and then it's a straight path towards this computer, and then you get the key, and then you have to open up the security door over there, and then you have to go through it, and then you see Victor talking to Zeno, but blah blah blah, we don't have to see that. So here do save, because this area, this part is a little bit tricky, especially if you want to do it fast. So on this mode, I do believe they do like explode faster. So you do want to like hit those 4 guys and make them explode. Then hopefully you still have a little bit of fuel left. You have to push that guy away, that one too, because it's standing, and that guy on the right. The rest is a little bit slow. That way you can just run past. And then again, it's just a straight path. Actually forward, but because this is like danger, I will show the whole thing. Although it's just walking and running. And maybe even falling. Right, Grace? Are we gonna fall? Or are we not gonna fall? Exactly, Grace. That's what I wanted to see. So yeah, and go through here and do stick to the left, because there's gonna be a platform. There's gonna be something falling on the right there. Like, I don't even know what it is. It's like a canister with a fuel tank in it or something. So yeah, do fall, because that's always needed, and then go up the stairs. But I cut that out. So there is a zombie here on the right, and I did shot him with the Requiem last time because fuck him, but yeah, you can easily just walk past him. And then return to the helicopter, and then you will get to the sniper section with Leon, so this is why I already got the sniper. In case I blew all my credits, because one time I did do that and I forgot to get the sniper, so yeah, I in advance already got the sniper. So do pick up that module there, and you can get some more credits. And because I never really use the model, I tend to upgrade this weapon a little bit more. But to be honest, you can upgrade it here. You can give it to the more firepower, although it does one-shot the zombies on this difficulty in the head very easily. So yeah, this section is also quite easy because you have insanely fucking aim assist on your shots, so shooting them in the face makes them fly really hard. I guess that guy flew right at the door. So yeah, makes things easier. So yeah, it's mostly just waiting until the zombies spawn right here and then just one-shot them instantly. I did not cut this out because, you know, I might make it really hard to follow or something. Although I'm just waiting here to one-shot all of them. So after that guy comes out, well, I'm yawning too much. Oh, I'm sorry. So after that guy comes out, there's a guy on the left there, and there's the chef also, and I do just one-shot him, yes. Then zombies are gonna go to attack Grace at the start again. They come from the right, like right there. do have to believe I have to kill one more zombie. Yeah, that's right. There's one over there.
Hang in there, Grace.
So yeah, if you see Grace going into the church or chapel, it's called chapel in the game, you can head down.
Excuse me.
So I do unequip the scope because it makes a little it makes it usable for the next fight. Because the rifle is also pretty good to kill the blister boss, I guess. So I do wait until they die so I can grab the ammo. So yeah, here I was checking if I didn't have the scope on, yeah. So because you get insane aim assist on the blobs, so it's really easy to kill them with the sniper rifle that way from afar. The blister heads are gonna spawn here, but because it's casual mode, they're easier to kill, and the zombies do have throwables, and you do have the explosive canisters over here. I do head back because he wasn't really coming, but yeah, he bounces against that zombie, and you can also just use the throwables on the boss and then, you know, kill him that way. So there's a blister boy here, and I do swing it instantly. And here again, I don't think I have any throwables, but if you still have shotgun shots, it's easier to get them. And there's also the canister there that I could have used, so it's all good. And I had a lot of sniper rounds still. After that is done, you are Grace again. Just walk, it's a straight path to this area. Do grab the Requiem ammo right there, because we do need it. Save the game until you, in case something happens. And then head out outside, and you do have to interact with this button here, otherwise you can't progress. There we go, and then we can head down. So this is pretty much the same as the first playthrough, but I'm gonna show you again, and I told you one thing to not do, which I did now, and I will show that. It's like at the last panel, when Mary comes, you have to use the light, and if you don't, she will just like be instantly in your face. And then you have to use the light anyway. But then she is in your path, which is weird. So here, get the crank and be sure to not go to the panel just yet, just a little bit until Mary jump scares you, I guess. And then move backwards and then try to stack her. And do not forget to use the panel, of course. There we go. And then again, you can, if you want a little speed boost, you can walk in front of her while she walks away. So yeah, she pushes you a little bit forward. So you don't want to go here, so she spawns there in your face. She always, in my playthrough, she spawns there. So if she does not, well, sorry. I'm not perfect. Anyway, this vent case is dropping, and I do pick up the Molotov first, although you want to save that Molotov. And to be honest, the Molotov I used to stagger the blister head was also kind of stupid, but whatever. I still make it at the end, but we could have used that Molotov for the lickers later, but it's fine. We didn't really need it. But one extra is always fine. You can also use the Molotov to stun her, but I just used the pistol. So again, here she's gonna fucking knock me away. And I was checking if I took damage, but nah. She doesn't do any damage. So here there is a shot on the left here. Be sure to pick it up. And here she does spawn, and if you just ignore her, she's just gonna be in your face, and then you have to still use the light. A better way is So I thought I could go around, but you can't. So she's right in your face, and I just go through her fucking legs. So yeah, it's kind of tricky. So if she does spawn there, don't go to the panel. Wait until she gets to you at the land, and then do it, and then you can walk around her a little bit easier, like I did in the first playthrough. But hey, both work anyway. So do go to the top now. Because I do not have a lot of Requiem ammo, I'm not going to shoot her when the light is open. So also be sure to just head straight for the button and use it. So if you don't have to shoot her here, it does take a while for her to die, but yeah, she does die eventually in the light.
Finally.
So after that, we can just go to Emily. And then with Leon, we have to shoot her a little bit. She's not dead. Okay. So now we are at Raccoon City. And I am gonna go to the PC right here. Because we did kill a lot of zombies. So we can upgrade stuff. So I do recommend to upgrade the shotgun, but because I wanted to use the classic sniper rifle a little bit more, I upgraded that weapon. But here I still upgrade the shotgun because it's still just really good. I also upgrade the pistol because I wanted to use it as well, because I haven't used it really, and I do switch charm because the penetration is just fucking useless anyway. And yeah, I do not upgrade the hatchet because eventually I will get the Mortal's Edge before we fight the Tyrant, because it's easier to parry the Tyrant with the Mortal Edge as well, making things easier. So yeah, head to that hotel and then grab the ammo as well, the scraps, and then we get the cutscene with the spider. So I am gonna skip all this scripted stuff. So here we're already at the small spot. You can shoot them with the handgun, but you do fucking shoot 3 bullets and kind of waste them. So yeah, you could also just throw a nade or something. You know, there was still one left right there. They're not allowed to live. And don't forget that the big spider is gonna go through the window there. So yeah, go up the stairs and then we have to fight the spider, and you can just shoot her. The aim assist on her weak spot kind of messes shit up, but yeah, you can also just shoot her not in the weak spot and it still does damage. So yeah. So we do kill her pretty fast. The sniper rifle does a lot of damage, by the way, especially with the charm combo, with the no scope and stuff. So do wait until she is here and then stagger her with the flare, and she's already dead. And shoot the Requiem shots in her weak spot. That should kill her. And then we can just head up the stairs here and through the circle door or whatever it's called, and then open up this door with your hatchet as well. But I'm gonna skip all of that. You don't have to see that. It's a door and we're gonna go through it. That's the only thing you have to see. So here the cutscene, and then we get the teleport to the gate. There's some ammo over there, which is nice. Grab that too. There's also some ammo over here. Quite a lot. And there's also some shotgun cells in there. Very handy. Especially when we're using the shotgun and the pistol, mostly. You do have to interact with this thing, and also I think with the save thing. And then you can activate the power, and then you can go in the computer. I am gonna buy some ammo here, because we do need it. Obviously gonna save. There we go. yeah, there is a crate here on the right, which is also very useful. You get some ammo from it, but I forgot that one existed, so I pick it up later. Now use the button to open up this garage gate. And yeah, let's continue. So I am just gonna run through all of this. Like, I'm not gonna kill all the zombies here. You just wanna run through it. Be sure to drop that wooden box already, and also that one. So you can just head straight up. So what I always do here actually is throw a nade. There are 2 zombies behind this box. You kill 1 zombie, but the scripted zombie that smashes through the boxes doesn't die. So yeah, you still have to shoot him, so look out. So here, a guy is spawning over there, and I'm just using the sniper without a scope, which does annihilate them very easily. I don't even have to shoot them in the face, which is nice. If I do miss, but I do have to hit them still. So yeah, do not forget to pick up the key, and then it's just a straight way forward. Here, there's a ladder on the right, by the way, and then you will eventually reach the bomb, and then you do have to use the thing to check your surroundings, which I'm just gonna skip because it takes really, really fucking long for some reason. So yeah, do that. Yeah, trying to hit the zombie, but yeah, no. You know what? Fuck that. Alright, we're back at the camp, but I'm not gonna save. Wow. Naughty me. So to save ammo, what you can do is hit this thing in the air. There we go. I guess if you have the submachine gun, you can use the submachine gun. So you can use 1 shot instead of like 3 from the pistol. Anyway, you do want to go up here because it does give you Requiem ammo, which is quite strong. Then we are in the worst part of the game. I really do not like this area, but I said that before. It's just so like some sections in Resident Evil games are just so why? Let me know which area is yours. So I did want to stealth kill this guy, but he fucking turns around for some fucking reason. Idiot. Okay. We don't have to interact with the paper there to get the fuses. We can just straight up go here. So yeah, I am not gonna kill them all this time. I'm just gonna go to the left. I do stealth kill them. No, I don't. I just shoot them with a sniper. Fuck that. Okay, yeah, I do go to the left here because then you can just shoot this on me. There's a grenade in that truck, by the way. You might want to take that, but nah. I am gonna use a grenade for this door because I believe there are 2 zombies coming out, or 3. Definitely 2. So yeah, grab the fuse. Yeah, don't grab health. I guess you can grab health and then sell them, but I told you that before, but whatever. Don't have to say that all the time. Okay. Now for the second area. Maybe it's just that I just don't like zombies. Although this is a fucking zombie game. I don't know. At least I can kill them. That's good. Okay. So I am gonna craft some rifle ammo and some shotgun ammo here. Because we do have to face the blister mini balls. I'm just gonna call it blister mini balls. So we can kill these guys with a pistol. So here, do not fully open this up yet. There's a little, and then we can already shoot the guy. So I could already shoot that guy's blob in the back. So I instantly fucking wrecked him. But if you do shoot him there, there's gonna be a lot of like blister guys. But again, it's not easy and they do die quite a lot, and them moving around also is not an issue because you have like insane aim assist, so it's all good. It's all good. And you know, if you do use this rifle, it's quite easy to kill them from afar with the no scope charm and the aim assist. So yeah, we do get med injectors. I do discard it here because I was scared that I accidentally used it, but yeah, eventually it's just better to sell them. So there are a couple of more zombies here. You can just kill them if you want. If they're in your path, just shoot them. They do give you like credits. Okay. Now we have the second fuse. I guess I could cut this out, but I don't know. Maybe you don't know the way back, you know. And maybe you're just like me, that you don't like this area, so you have to put it fully in, because I'm not sure people actually like this area, so I'm just gonna put it in. Okay, now we are at the fuse box, so let's just put these little devils in and get away from the... Ugh. Okay. Now we do get a cutscene with Xena, so let's skip that shit. I'm not sure that I instantly go to the gas station. It does save a lot of time. Yeah, I do go there. If you want, you can go back to the base camp and use your credits. But because I don't do it yet, is because after these zombies, I will get the armor. Because it does, the armor is really like required to not get insanely damaged when they shoot at you. So you do want to get the armor. There's some cunt here that is alive. I'm sure to shoot him.
Up.
Yeah, let's fucking go, man. Let's go, man. So I do not pick up that chainsaw because I just fucking hate it. If you miss the timing with the melee, zombies will just hit you, so you take damage. It's easier to just stay back and shoot the face. I do combine these grenades, but I don't use it against this guy. I guess you could, but you don't have to. I'm just gonna use the focus shot with the sniper, which does a lot of damage to him. And it does stagger him instantly. And again, the aim assist is on his chest because his head is like armored and shit, so be sure to grab the module he drops to get more credits. It's the first time I didn't get burned over there. So yeah, there is now, in some boxes you do get health drops, because I have no health in the inventory, even though I don't need it, because we're not allowed to use them. But hey, you can still sell them. The reason why you also just want to save is because if you took too much damage, then you could maybe just reload and then try again so you didn't take too much damage, right? So now I do go to the what's it called? The camp. And I do miss, because he just moves around a lot. And I believe we can just get the armor level 1 and 2 instantly, which is great, and we need that. So you do want to go to the camp after this. And I believe we also get the credits where credits is due, which we get if we earn like 200,000 credits in total. So yeah, you will eventually get that one somewhere around here. I'm yawning, sorry. Somewhere around here you will get that one. It happens automatically, so don't worry about it. So I did do some upgrading. And yeah, here I search up the challenge. I am gonna check how much hours I had. I know it's like an hour and 44 minutes. So yeah. And I did grab the armor too. Don't forget to grab the armor up to this point. Before you face the BSSA zombies, get armor, because if they do shoot you, it still does a lot of damage, even on easy. And because we can't really heal to full, you just want to minimize it. And I believe you do get health regen if you're like low and stuff. I do open up this door because there is some ammo here, which we can definitely use. So there's also zombies here if you go back. And do shoot that one. That box, it contains Requiem ammo. Very nice. I think we're mostly just gonna kill the Tyrant or Victor with it. Which is definitely a good use for them. So yeah, we do have to drop down here, and if you can shoot the box that contains the module there, if you angle it just right. So you go here to the left, you can just angle a little bit over there. You do have to move towards the railing in order to work. And yeah, then we get another like rare module. I guess you could shoot it down when we are on the roof, but this is easier. I am just gonna throw a nade at them because it's fucking easy that way. So do pick up the crank, open up the door, and then we head up and use a submachine gun or pistol. Makes it easier, or this pistol at least makes it easier to shoot the bomb. So yeah, use the handle here. Just gonna skip it, and also gonna skip when we walk up the stairs. You don't have to see that.
One part should be just up here.
So I am gonna equip the scope here, so we can use it to kill the zombies. So there's another one on the other side, and I'm gonna be really quick here and use the shotgun to instantly kill these guys in the face. And then I'm just gonna use the sniper, blow with the roof on there. And what I do is I will jump up here, right there, and do the trick where I kill the guy on the right first, because that's really useful. And you might, so I do miss, which is not nice. So you might want to do what I did in the first playthrough, is just go to the left and also kill the guy on the mortar on the left side. But what is actually faster is to just kill the fucking zombies. And on easy mode, it's easier to just one-shot them with the shotgun in the face or the sniper rifle. I believe I just used the shotgun here, to be honest. I remember using the shotgun here. Oh, I do snipe this guy because he has like a helmet on. So be careful. That guy has a fucking grenade. So yeah, I did snipe the guy that has a machine gun and a helmet on, and I did get hit with a machine gun but I blocked it with the armor. So here we are up, and we can grab the second bomb component, and then we do have to go back. I am gonna use the mortar to break that wall on the right here, because it does give you Requiem ammo, which is very strong. And why not? Why would I not pick that up? So the guy with the helmet does drop a module too. But he's harder to kill. So if that was too hard to rush them while you get shot with the mortar, I guess you could go left first. So here are the zombies. I guess you can go back to the mortar, but it's just kind of faster. Just shoot them in the face. A couple of them are gonna turn into blister heads, which is not great. But yeah, you can just try just running past them, you know. Killing them still gives credits, so you do want to just kill them. But you don't want them to hold you back too much. So yeah.
By the way, I found some evidence
Now we go back to the camp.
from the BSAA. It appears the North American branch has been moving independently.
Hard to head.
Also grab the ammo here.
Think it's related?
That's all I've got. There's been an increase in government surveillance. Looks like my fan base is growing.
Some things never change. Watch your back. I'll contact you again soon.
So here I open up the door because you do have to do that to progress the story, to repair the bomb. And then I did not open up this crate. So got a couple of kills. I'm not sure. I think I buy the case and the submachine gun, yeah. And do repair the armor as well before you head up. You do want it to be full. So I thought the damage upgrade for the shotgun was 10,000, but it wasn't. So I'm just upgrading other stuff now. I guess it doesn't really matter what you upgrade, but you know, upgrading the shotgun is always nice. But yeah, in my opinion, the guns I am using are like the best guns. At least if you're not using like the bonus weapons, you know. Alright, now we'll head up the lift and then we go back to the point where we can use the fuel. And then we can head to the final component for the bomb. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip the fuel thing. Okay. There we go. This is mostly just a straight path forward, so I am gonna skip it too. And it's quite boring to watch. And it's also boring to play, so good luck. So I am not gonna skip the part from the lift. Maybe just to remind you that the right one goes first and then the left one. You know, I don't want you to die. And with this section, having your submachine gun here is really useful. That's why I bought it here. It makes destroying the planks and the glasses very easy. You do have to shoot a little bit more on that one with the woods. So here you can grab a stacked grenade or just normal grenade and throw it over there, and then you can shoot the guy on the top. He might shoot you. Do wait here before the grenades from the suicide guys are detonated. Do wait for that, because it can be that they did not detonate instantly with that grenade. So be careful, you might get knocked off and then you die, which is not great. And you don't want to take too much damage either. So yeah, there we go, we got the final part. I'm not gonna go save because I'm gonna do that later, where it's kind of like a more trickier path. I'm gonna say before the chainsaw guy, because that area is quite harder, and you do want to go up here. I do skip getting up the ladder because there's Requiem ammo in it, so you do want to get it. And a hand grenade is always nice. Some machine gun ammo too. Well, everything is nice. Alright, so after I am gonna equip the scope to just kill a couple of zombies to make it a bit easier. So we do have to scan that thing here in the middle because we are blind and we cannot see. So there we go. And I thought I put on the scope, but apparently I did not. I think I put the scope off and I thought I had it. Thought I didn't have it on. Okay, yeah, so he dodged my shot. Yeah, I'm gonna reload. So I think I will. Yeah, it's still scoped. So here I try my best to avoid the zombies, although you do want to kill them here at this floor because they're just in your face, which is hard to bypass. And I'm just gonna use the submachine gun here. Now there's a blister head. Here you can use the weapon the zombie dropped to like stagger it and then finish it if he's still alive. There we go. More zombies coming up, be careful. Don't take too much damage now. Shoot that guy's flaming canister so he's out of existence. So here we can just skip it, and you want to drop this and then head to the left instantly because the zombies do break out of the crate. But if we're fast enough, we can just skip all the zombies. Be careful though, this guy is gonna throw his fucking swing weapon. Shoot it, stagger it. Go down and do not forget to turn this thing. Although for this one it doesn't really matter, but for the other one you don't want to forget turning it before you drop down. I am gonna go back now. I guess if your armor took too much damage with the PSA soldiers, you can repair it. Always make sure your armor is full so you don't take the most damage possible. So yeah, I am gonna save here in case I do take too much damage, but it's gonna be fine. I am gonna use a stag grenade. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use it here though. I don't believe I'm gonna use it here. So here I do try to just walk around everything and try to just kill it when I'm passing by. There's a blister dude over there and I luckily just kill it straight up. So there's some more zombies here on the stairs, and there's some more zombies. So if you go up the stairs, there's a guy that does throw a canister over there. So if you can, you want to use it when the chainsaw dude is near it. So you can also use the other canister to damage it and then snipe it or something. So yeah, that went pretty good. So here is more ammo. You do want to grab the ammo. I think the game purposely just gives you shotgun shells here because you do need it. So here's the lift. I am gonna cut the stuff out, the waiting stuff out of this because it's just annoying. So here, when it stands still, there's gonna be 3 zombies coming out of this door. Just shoot them. There we go, and then you do have to wait a little bit longer until it goes down, and then a zombie does drop. It's not always consistent when they drop. The next one is a blister head. You can throw it off with the grenade, like that. You can also use the Requiem to instantly kill it, to make it easier. And then just wait here and then shotgun the zombies in the face, and then the cutscene goes. What you can do here is throw some nades here to kill the zombies to get more credits, and I didn't really do the perfect job on this, but I did end up killing a few of them to get some extra credits. But yeah, you do want to go fast, and you can just head straight for the exit if you want to. Alright, so now we have the bomb, and then we can go plant the bomb and go to the next section.
Should make up for lost time.
Great. You'll need it.
So I guess, so the next section with the bike, it's pretty scripted, but because you can get damaged here by the dogs, I'm just gonna show you how to fucking do it. So yeah, you want to just always shoot the dog that is the closest by, because he's likely to attack you the earliest. So yeah, shoot them. Shoot the wolf in front first. Shoot the wolf that is closest to you. That's pretty much the tip here.
Pups could use more training.
But yeah, you can take damage here, so it's not good if you take damage here. So yeah, there are gonna be 2 more dogs here, so just fucking kill them. And the other one is gonna be here. So at this point, if you could not stagger Victor, you can try again here. If the thing flashes red, you can shoot him when it staggers. So here there's gonna be more wolves on the right. Shoot them. There's also gonna be a lefty wolfie. Lefty Luffy. There's one on the right and also instantly on the left. So the left one here might attack you if you're not quick enough. But yeah, that's the whole section. The other section is just shooting the canisters, and then afterwards you get here, and then you have 2 more wolves, and Victor does try to shoot at you, so do be careful. If the thing flashes, you just want to shoot him. Here he does flash, but then you're just gonna shoot the thing, and then it's just a scripted event. And be sure to shoot Victor there too. So after that, it's just a straight way up to the police station, so I will cut that out. And then I do buy the Mortal's Edge because we're gonna be using it against the Tyrant. And be sure to equip the Mortal Edge now, because it's not equipped now, and I didn't realize that. So I'm later I try to parry the Tyrant, but it's not gonna work because I have no hatchet equipped. So be sure to equip it now from the inventory. All right, now save, and I'm just gonna show you how to quickly complete the police station. I guess you've seen it before, but if you need your memory refreshed, I don't know, then let's just give you how you need to do it. So arrest the officer right there. There's some more ammo on the ground. I guess you can shoot 1 bullet from the machine gun, so you don't have to use 3 bullets if you're using the handgun. But yeah, this time you can skip going to the office. You can just go get the jack straight up. There we go. You can go to the 3rd floor and get the shotgun cells, but yeah, no, we have to be fast. Although you can just get it. I have a full hour left, so yeah, use the jack to lift up the thing and then use your hands, I guess. So coming up is the most annoying thing of the game now. So yeah, I super cut this shit, and I do give you some tips on to be quick. So yeah, to be a little bit faster in this, you can use first person mode. You walk a little bit faster, it doesn't really matter, but yeah, whatever. Just crawl under the bed, hide from the girls here. And yeah, you do have to wait. And then just head down here. And then crawl under the table here. There we go. And then also just wait until the girls are out, and you can actually just crawl out. I did say that doing that is kind of tricky in the first playthrough, but now totally is fine, because now I do what I always do. I crawl out, go through this hallway, see the girls right there, walk back, go to the other room, and then go back, and the girls should be gone. I'm also looking that the other girls are gone, because in the first playthrough I got sandwiched, which never happened, and I don't know how that happened. Anyway, the girls are gone now, so continue to the next room. Be sure to light the lamp, otherwise you can't interact with this drawer to pick up the key. So pick up the key here, and we're gonna do the trick where we can just open up the passage here, and you do have to crouch and move forward and spam the X button, and do move forward. Now you might want to spam the crouch button as well, and I do make it look easy, but there is a really small window for it to not get grabbed, and if you do succeed, you can just go on. So go on, open up this fucking door with the lever, and then fall through it to grab the thing, the poker, to get up the stairs and run away from the crazy bitches, and then just use this thing to slide to the right, and then we're back to Leon. Then we're back to awesome. Okay, so the tyrants will break here through the wall. You don't have to shoot it at all, it's a waste of ammo. I learned that in my first playthrough. So you do want him to follow you here, so he doesn't break the wall, wasting your time even more. So yeah, do it like that. Then you do have to go to the left, but this time I am gonna show you how he quickly, where you can quickly bypass him. So you do head back to the other room
Give me a goddamn break.
right here, and he will smash through the door right there if you go there. He's a little bit slower because it's on easy mode, that's why he's kind of slower. But yeah, you want him to go towards you so you can just go around him, and that's the way. So after that, it's also just a straight path to the gun shop there. So, and then afterwards you can grab the ammo here before the tyrant boss. I use the computer here. You might want to repair your armor if you still have. We can sell meds if you want. If you don't have armor, I try to upgrade something, but I have no credits. Save here, and then we fight the tyrant. So I'm gonna use a shotgun on him and the Requiem as well. So with the aim assist, you can easily. So here I noticed, well, I didn't take any damage. So here I noticed I couldn't parry for some reason, and then I noticed I don't have the melee weapon equipped. So I want to do the finisher here, and I was like, dude, I can't do it. I can't do it. And then I realized, oh yeah, you need to equip the thing in the inventory. So yeah, I missed the finisher, so don't forget to equip it. It doesn't really matter if that happened. It's on easy. He is quite easy. On easy. He's very casual. So I was trying to just fucking kill him with that last shotgun shot because I kind of know he's almost dead. Yeah, that's him dead. Alright,
I'll stop you as
so
many times.
you can open up the crates around the arena. They do contain a lot of ammo if you want, but yeah, moving forward again is a straight path towards these vines here at the train. I'm just gonna cut it out because it's just annoying up to this point to watch again, I guess. So again, straight path forward to the zip line. I am gonna show you this just to help you
This is one very deep hole.
know where the plans are so you can easily just take them down. Okay, there is one. Also, the submachine gun is quite good against them. So there's a PC here, but now was not the time to use it. You can upgrade your armor here if you took too much damage from the tyrant. Yeah, I'm gonna grab shotgun cells. Could also have bought machine gun ammo, but I think I'm gonna use the shotgun for the plant boss. And that does do a lot of damage. So there is some scrap there in the pipe. You can grab it if you want. There's a plant over there. Be sure to shoot it before it's aggroed. Sure to shoot that vine there so you don't get stuck and shit. And you want to shoot the plants actually before you even get up here, because you do get fucking staggered actually, so that wasn't really great. So yeah, I was kind of faulty. Do not do what I did there, okay? You can also use the sniper in this fight, like I did last time. Although this is not the semi one. So I guess using the shotgun is better. But using the sniper here for the small plants and the tentacles is good, I guess. So yeah, I'm always gonna shoot these crates because meleeing them is kind of annoying because you do have to be on the move and shit. I did get useless out of it, so I'm gonna use the shotgun.
Just so you know, I've killed every plant I've ever had.
I'm sure to move left and right. Okay, and that's almost dead. He dies quite fast. Yeah, that's done. Yeah, and then don't forget to shoot the flaming canisters over there. And after that, we're just gonna go to the Ark. I'm gonna cut here because it's just a straight path towards here. You can save the game here. I believe I don't use the machine. No, you can just also just go straight here to the server room and interact with the screen here. So the soldiers will come in and stuff. So you can use a nade here, but for some reason I didn't. Yeah, you can also just shoot them when they walk there, and the sniper does a lot of damage. You can also just use a nade there. He was dead. Just takes a little bit to open up the door. So here I try to shoot the guys without the scope, but that didn't work. I think I did hit him, yeah. I didn't hit that guy though. So yeah, if you kill 2 of them, the other 2 are just gonna seek cover further back. So try to get at least one of them. Because here he does shoot me through the railing, which is quite annoying because I can't really see him. Like he instantly shot me there. Well, I guess I instantly shot him back. So here I do throw my nades better this time with the shield dude because he's annoying. And then I kill the other 2 soldiers when they spawn in. So I don't have to use the what's it called? The liquor. So here you can go back to the machine and do upgrade your armor or repair it. You can sell the med injectors if you do have them. They do give a lot. Yeah, to upgrade the armor here, and I am going to upgrade the sniper. I guess upgrading the shotgun to max is better. I don't know if I actually had the shotgun to max, but the main reason why I upgrade the sniper is just how I wanted to see how strong this sniper was, but the shotgun is just way more usable up to this point. Also, be sure. So I do a better fight with him this time, but I still kind of fuck up sometimes. Because if you have your gun out and he attacks you, then he will do a lot of damage to you, and that's just not what you want. But if he is like kind of from a distance, you can try shooting him. I do switch to my sniper rifle here, but that kind of didn't fucking work, man. Like, fuck. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I should have just attacked him with melee, but he does run away. And then I could have used the sniper, but he tends to dodge single shots really quickly, so use the shotgun or the machine gun. I think that's better to use, but he's already dead. We're also using the Mortal Edge, which also does more damage than the regular hatchet. I used in the first playthrough. So yeah, let's just go. Let's just go. He's dead.
This guy was one tough bastard.
You can grab the crates here.
From you, that's quite the compliment.
Chris should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
So moving ahead to Grace, this is where you play her. It's just a straight path forward to this area, so I'm gonna just skip all of that. It doesn't really matter. This is where the tricky part comes, I guess, where you could use some help, maybe. So yeah, the liquors are there, and I do only have one Molotov. There is one Molotov in the safe, and that's why we do want to open it. So yeah, do use the Molotov and then shoot the guy. The other liquor is aggroed, so you quickly want to hug the right. And this one is right 10, left 90, and right 20. You want to hug the right because you don't want to step in the glass, because then Grace will do a unique first time startle thing, which is annoying. But the liquor did the aggro, but we still are gonna use the Molotov to kill it, because he's just really annoying in this area, so we just want to kill him. And yeah, we do have to shoot him a little bit more with the pistol. Here we can use empty bottles. Be sure to pick up the acid bottles before they're aggroed. I'm gonna use a bottle here, but I did get grabbed by the other zombie, because of course if you throw a bottle, the other zombies are gonna go there. I could have maybe melee attacked the zombie towards the other zombie, but that was kind of tricky, but whatever. I'm just gonna use a knife to push him away. And we don't have to deal with them anymore. So we do head back. There's a zombie here, I believe, and I do just shoot him in the knee and then melee attack him away. I deal with him later, I guess. We can easily kill them. I have like 59 shots, which is enough to kill all the zombies in this area. Anyway, we'll have to go back, and there is a liquor here, but if you do it slowly, you can just bypass this liquor without even getting noticed. It takes a little bit longer, but it saves an acid bottle. Okay. You don't want to aggro that liquor though. So I'm just gonna walk here all the way. So put the key in and make Leon progress, and then don't forget to pick up the magnetic key, because we do need it. So do walk all the way up here, because I will be shooting my gun, and the liquor like back there can still hear me, but he will despawn actually if you go in here. Like I shoot here and he will scream, but he will despawn, so he's not there anymore. So use the key here to open up the door, just like before. And we do want to kill the zombie with the Molotov, because the Molotov is really nice to kill the 3 zombies collapsing on you after you pick up the orb. So yeah, pick it up and pick up the orb then and get ready to burn them alive. Well, I guess they're already dead, you know, for zombies. Burn them dead. Alright. Moving forward, so we got the orb here and we go to the next room, and you don't want to forget to put in the orb, and you can save here, and there is the collector, the blood collector there, but don't pick it up. Don't pick it up so you don't accidentally pick up blood, because we need to get the achievement. So yeah, use that key for the door and put the orb in. And open up this door, and I will open up the safe here because it does give you an asset, which is left 50, right 60, and left 80. You can grab the empty bottles to maybe stagger them, but I don't really use that, to be honest. So do head down, and we do want to kill the first couple of lickers here with the acid, because they're very annoying. It's a very dangerous place there. So I'm not sure because I ran, the licker hurt me or something, but hey. So yeah, if you do kill the left licker, the zombie is going to move, which you want. And then you quickly want to run past it. That zombie is also going to move, but you can move past them. Be sure to not run because there are lickers over there as well. So do bypass them. We can just leave them there, and then we are over here, and we can save here in case things get overwhelming, difficult or something. Do pick up the orb. So I do use an empty bottle here, maybe to save the last acid bomb I have. There is an acid bottle on the far left, on the other side. But I do try to bypass that licker with that bottle noise. Here as well, but I guess the zombies just already saw me, so yeah, they're not gonna follow the sound. Like, that guy's already wanna grab my ass. But yeah, I wasn't gonna wait on him, and he does grab me, but it's okay. We can still survive one shot, so... And it's the last section of Grey, so it doesn't really matter. After this, we can run away. Because I did throw the bottle to make the lickers look the other way. So the lickers do jump here. You can bypass them by simply walking here. I do have the acid bottle in my hand in case something goes bad, but yeah. Do it like that. And it should be good. If you do get spotted, what you also can just do is just run away. Put the orb into the lock and then go through the door. They will like de-aggro if you go through this door. That's why it's really useful to have that red orb in it already, I guess. I guess it doesn't matter. If you have it in your inventory, you can just put it in there, I guess. Okay, so after this, interact with that PC, and then we have to do Leon's section. I do skip a little bit ahead, where we encounter the first zombies with Leon. So we do cough here, which is not great, but hey, we can still shoot zombies, so that is great.
shit. You've got to be kidding me.
So yeah, again, well, we can pick up the med injector to sell it. So I do upgrade the Requiem for the shots we still have. It does help to take down Victor much quicker.
Security threat detected. Elevator shut down in.
So I do open up this box beforehand. And I believe I go back eventually to upgrade my weapons as well after we kill all the lickers when we come back. So yeah, I am going to use a sniper, but they got saved by my controller running out of battery. But I didn't save him for so long because I can just put in the cable, you unlucky son of a bitch. Okay, but I did miss some shots. Yeah, they will go through the vents and shit, so yeah. Be ready to shoot them in the face.
Haven't changed much.
So again, I do use this sniper rifle just because I wanted to see how useful it is, and it's quite useful. Although I do say that the shotgun is actually way better, but you know, it's not like I have a limited shotgun ammo. I do have to use the other gun. Here, there's another licker on the left. Annihilate his face. If you can call that a face. We're almost there. We're almost there. I do craft a nade, which we are gonna use when they're on the roof and stuff, or roof, on the ceiling. So I do get a mid ejector. No. Okay, don't forget to pick up the key, otherwise you have to backtrack. There we go. More hand grenades. There's Requiem ammo in this one. Don't forget that. So you can make a stacked grenade, but in casual mode, and if you do throw the flaming canister right, it shouldn't be a problem. So yeah, be sure to throw the nade just kind of in the middle of them. And I do get coughing here, which is actually good. That it happens now and not after I throw the nade. Okay, I do throw it like perfectly, like bomb, like over the thing. So the other two are gonna be aggro, so let's go and shoot them. Do be careful. If they're on the ceiling, they are gonna dash towards you. So I am going to go back to upgrade everything and repair my armor as well. And I did forget to pick up this grenade here, which is useful. We can still use it for the Nemesis fight. So I do sell the mid injectors and I do upgrade the Requiem, the final thing, and the fire rate. Because then I can just unload on Victor, which is nice. Okay, now we just have to activate the elevator and kill the zombies that spawn in. Then afterward I will kind of supercut everything because it's just a straight path after that with both characters. And here I am checking the time, so 2 hours and 50 minutes, so that's plenty. And we didn't heal and we also didn't use any blood. So we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it.
Lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline. Air thermometer warning.
I maybe could have got it this until the zombie spawned, but whatever.
Let's get this over with.
So the zombies aren't really an issue. I can just use the pistol to kill them.
The elevator
There we go. They do drop ammo, so grab that.
The elevator has arrived.
They do drop a lot of ammo actually. What the fuck? Okay, after this I'm just super cutting it. That's just a straight way forward for both characters now. Also with Grace, just go through that side area and then you will find Leon. Then release Elpis by putting in Hope. And then we have to fight Victor. So here's Victor, little shithead. I'm gonna shoot him with the pistol because he's a shithead.
And how many more will have
No, let's just use the Requiem on him. So again, he doesn't use the rocket launcher because I'm doing a lot of damage on him. So I am going to switch to sniper rifle because I'm saving the last shot for something else. So here you can't damage him while he's powering up, so you better just try to prepare yourself to avoid the attack. Also, don't stand close to him. I think you get like stunned if you do that. But yeah, you can also take that time to grab the ammo from the boxes. So if you do already do a lot of damage, he instantly just jumps up again and does the power up. But yeah, shooting him here again doesn't do anything. You have to wait until he's on the ground again. Like, yeah, now he's dead. All right. So Nemesis fight, of course, shoot the blobs. You can parry the attacks. So shoot the blobs, and when the mini blobs are coming, you can throw a grenade. Although it's it's just a single grenade, so it wouldn't be as large of an AOE with a stacked grenade. So you do have to shoot a little bit. Also remember not to fucking heal, dude. Don't heal. Even though he might almost kill you. And that's done again. You can throw the nade. I believe I can get all of them with this grenade. Yeah. I guess it's where you throw the nade. And then Nemesis is gonna grab you, and then you have to tap. And then kill it with the hatchet. And that means that we have beaten the game under 4 hours without using any herbs and using no blood. And that will give us the Speed Demon achievement, the Never Touch the Stuff, and the Minimalist. We even beat the game under 3 hours. So hope it was very easy to follow. So here we get the challenge points. we do have to still get the final puzzle done, so load that save file you did back at the care center, and then we can complete the final puzzle for some more challenge points, which does give you a lot, so you want to do it. So here we are. You have to have Emily in your hands and also the Mary doll. You can also get the severed hand, but I don't think it's needed, and we don't have to scan it. If you do scan it, you will get this code,
With me?
and with the information that we had during the game,
It's not safe here.
the code will be like this.
Okay.
So we have to go to the office where the Sun Court save was and put in that code. And don't worry, I will put the code up again when we are at the save. But yeah, doing so will make a very cute baby laughter appear, and yeah, that's how you do it. So yeah. Alright. We have done that. So you get a pop-up for the final puzzle completion. So you can save the game here. I don't think you have to, but I do it anyway. Now go back to the main menu and go to the bonuses and then the challenges. And you do get challenge points from that. So these are the remaining achievements we need. You can also check the progression from the plot, which we were going to get in the final playthrough. So you want to click on the special content. We also unlock the infinite ribbon for Grace, so we can just save on insanity mode. Unlock the infinite ammo and the infinite ammo RPG, and also unlock the RPG itself. And do not unlock the infinite durability hatchets. It wastes your challenge points. Don't use that. After that, you do want to unlock the Grace's machine gun, because it's really good with infinite ammo. And then also you can get the more blood for the achievement. And then you can unlock the guns for Leon, I guess. They're pretty good. They already are like max upgraded, but you do have to buy them with credits in the game. But now we are going to be starting insanity mode, so I won't be showing the whole playthrough. I will start with the Mary beginning from Grace, because that's the hardest part. I guess this part is also hard with the shotgun guy, because he does one-shot you if you get hit. But you can just press continue and then you can just try again. So that isn't really hard. The section with Leon is still kind of hard, because you can't instantly buy the rocket launcher yet. But we can use the Requiem and the carbine. I find the carbine pretty good. So there's a couple of things different here at the start. There's gonna be zombies turning into blister heads. So this woman will turn into a blister head. So do be careful of those. You have the Requiem, you can just use it with the limited ammo to take them down very easily. I do have to say that in insanity mode, zombies are really fast and blister heads are also insanely fast, and they do that weird dodging shit all the time, so do be careful of them. There are gonna be like 3 blister heads here, so I'm gonna demonstrate a little bit how they do act, because it's kind of, you know, it's not expected really. It gets you off guard. So yeah, there's the blister heads coming. They are just like fucking dashing and shit really fast. This isn't even sped up, by the way. That's just how they move. And the best way to kill them at the start is just with the Requiem. And we do have a limited ammo, so we can just spray and pray. After that, you can just kill all the zombies, because it does give you credits. which we do need. Because if we are at the care center with Leon, we can instantly buy the rocket launcher and also maybe armor. So if you do get it, you survive. Making things easier, but after we do get to the RPG, the Leon sections are just really easy. There are a couple of sections that I can give you tips on, which I will do, of course, but mostly I will skip the entire fucking game, so this should not be too hard. I did do a playthrough of it without unlimited ammo, so you could check that one out to see how the game is really played. But yeah, do not forget, there's a zombie on the right at the bus there where you picked up the herb, and he does grab you from the back, which does a lot of damage. I'm almost dead already, so do be careful. There are 2 more zombies, and they should be dead. Yes. Okay. Now I will go to Grace's section with Mary after I got the key and unlock it, because we can get another achievement where we have to use the ribbon to save, which I will get here because it's the first save point in the game. So in this difficulty you do need a ribbon, an inked ribbon, to save. But we did unlock the infinite ribbon from beating the game under 4 hours, but it is in the storage, so we can't use that. But there is a free inked ribbon over here, so we can just save here. And you don't want to save here because Mary is super fucking annoying here. Like, this is the hardest part of the entire game, and I try to help you with it. So Mary, I'm gonna skip when Mary is in your face. So you do want to run in third person when Mary is there, because Grace does run faster. She does fall on the ground, but it is faster. First off, I will go into this room, but in insanity mode, if you go into this room a second time, Mary will break the lamp. But yeah, skipping 4, I did manage to get the coin, but it doesn't fucking matter. So yeah, get the screwdriver and then wait for Mary to get into the room and pass by. I do skip ahead where she breaks the door in case that happens, because that's annoying. So this trick works in the other playthroughs. What I'm gonna do here, like, she wants to grab you, and when she is nearly there, you want to go through the door, but because she's super fast in this difficulty, she just fucking grabs you. Let me demonstrate how fucking fast she is. So every time, if you just kind of just go into this room and try to go around, she just goes back, and she's really fast. And here I demonstrate what she does if you go back to the room, and I do switch to running because of third person, because if you don't, she will grab you even though you run like in first person. So here she doesn't even get burned. She goes up and then she breaks the glass, which indicates you do have to go to the end while she's chasing you, so that's quite annoying. So she does spawn over there, which is annoying, but I will go back here. And then I try to do the trick. Well, sometimes it does work if she follows you in that room, but she does spawn again in your face, which makes it super fucking annoying. So I try to make it to the other side now. So hopefully this helps a little bit more to complete this section. Mary is just really fucking fast, so you have to do it without unlimited ammo, unfortunately. So it is hard. So after that, just get the fuse box or the fuse, and then put it in the box and run. What I do here, I don't know how fucking fast she is behind me, but what I do is I switch to first person mode in case I fall to the fucking ground and then I die. You don't have to do this, but I did it anyway. So Leon's section, here we can buy the rocket launcher. It's only 8,000. And because we have limited ammo, we can use it. You do want to buy the case because the rocket launcher is pretty big. Yeah, and we can just use it to instantly kill every zombie in the entire game now without any problem. This might be a little bit boring, but hey, it makes it very easy to do. Complete insanity mode. So yeah, I'm just demonstrating how RPG works. Do not shoot it in your face. You want to create some distance. Also with Grace, because we have the Requiem here, we can just use it to kill everything in our path very easily in the care center. I did use the Wesker charm on the gun to get that last hit increased damage on it. Because these guys do have a lot of damage. They have a lot of HP, and they do drop a lot of coins. Don't forget to grab the blood collector and also analyze the stuff so you can craft stuff and then collect the blood and shit, because we do need the trophy. So some zombies that you kill are still alive in this difficulty, so be careful. They are gonna grab you on the ground, which is quite annoying. Also, big chungus, you can just kill them instantly, making things a little bit faster. So you don't have to go around, because we can just use the Requiem right here. Yeah, that's him already dead. And here I'm gonna use the infinite ribbon, what you got in the storage, to just save. So you can always save no matter what. You don't need to find the ink. Now we are at the other section. It's just the same code here. Switch the hand and then 5-2 down, and then that one in the middle, and then press auto again. The reason why I show this is because this guy, it's a little bit different on insanity mode, where you do kill him, but afterwards the construction vehicle doesn't automatically stop. You have to wait until the thing lifts, and you have to shoot the engine yourself, and then it will stop. So don't forget to do that. And to collect blood, I eventually get the bloodlust when I'm in the basement. And a tip for the basement, you can just kill every fucking zombie who's just laying on the ground to get rid of them. There's also a thing here where you should not try to stun Mary with the hand cannon, because that's kind of hard to do, because she just fucking walks and kills me. Which is very lovely. This area might be hard, so I give a little bit of tips for it. You do need to get the sniper rifle. I'm gonna use the classic model, and do equip the rifle from the store, because otherwise you can't equip the rifle, and upgrade it a little bit so it does damage. There we go, and there are 2 zombies now here laying on the ground. You can't shoot them with other guns, but you can kill them with the rocket launcher instantly beforehand, because that guy turns into a blister rat and there's just a regular zombie there. So do use your rocket launcher to just kill them straight out. I'm not sure that if you use the rocket launcher when Grace is nearby, that Grace dies. So I use the sniper rifle on the zombies that are near Grace, and I just use the rocket launcher if the zombies are on the left. And also kill the chef too, because he's annoying. There's a chef and he does die. Do keep your eye on Grace, because she can still be grabbed by the zombies. Back to here, because Mary can be hard to stun, I think she's way better to stun here in this section than in the basement, but yeah, you can use a Molotov as well. Be sure to not go instantly to the button, because Mary is fucking fast here, so you do want to use that light and then click on the button, so you don't die and you have to do that shit all over again, because there is no autosave in insanity mode. You can also sell your ammo here for extra credits if you do need it. The start of Raccoon City does have zombies now here, so yeah, just to give you a heads up. But it's pretty much the same. There are a couple of sections that have like the BSAA agents there, like over here. There's one on the top, and there is one here on the left on the on things. So do be careful, and be sure to get the armor as well, because it does help. So for the bosses, well, you can just instantly kill them with the rocket launcher, so go fuck yourself, Tyrant. And yeah, well, if you move forward, I said before there's gonna be spiders here, so yeah, I guess you can be careful here, although you can just fucking shoot them instantly dead, so it doesn't matter. So at the last section of the plants, there's 2 BSA agents. There was one right over there, and the last 2 plants are just replaced with them. I do thought the plants were there, but they weren't. There's one coming down there at the exit, so you do want to shoot them down. So after the commando fight, you can also just straight up kill them with the rocket launcher, by the way. There are gonna be 2 guys coming out. So I wanted to time it with a grenade, but nah, just ready your fucking rocket launcher, because it almost fucking killed me right there. And if I didn't have the armor, I was just dead. Alright, so there is a 3rd guy on the stairs, so do kill him. And he just shoots through the fucking stairs, so do be careful. Alright. So the next section from Grace is you want to have picked up the machine gun, because you don't have the Requiem now, and also try to craft Molotovs too, and acid bombs to kill the lickers. But at the first you can use Molotov and then the machine gun. That works fine. And there's a second one. Just throw the Molotov to do damage, and then kill them with the machine gun. So if you do go down these stairs to raise the grain for Leon, the licker is in a different spot. He will come there around the corner. So be ready to shoot him with the machine gun already from a distance, so you can easily take it down with the limited ammo without even using any bottles. So yeah, then just get head down. In this room there is a zombie, and zombies do have a different placement here, but that shouldn't be a problem. You can always use the acid bottles to straight up one-shot the lickers here. So I'm already at the end. I just wanted to show you that there is a 3rd licker coming through the door, which can get you off guard. But yeah, that's the gray section for tips. The next tip really for the Leon section is when you do use the lock to unlock the elevator, the lickers that were on the ceiling before do spawn here afterwards, so it makes it a little harder. I did upgrade to the Requiem to max, so I can one-shot them, but you can also just use the RPG. Be careful though to not shoot it in your face. But yeah. You can also try doing the licker parry here for the tongue, if you haven't gotten it yet. But you don't want to do it here. Anyway, we move on to the final fight, because it's just a straight line from here, so... Well, then we just go to Victor. We can just one-shot him with the rocket launcher. We can also just kill Nemesis and just skip all the phases. And then he will just instantly grab you. And you have to tap and then do the hatchet thing. And that is how you beat Insanity mode. Very easily. And we also get the achievement for beating the game on classic or normal, so we don't have to play it again. And we did get Bloodlust. After that, we are not finished. We want to go to the concept art and buy all the concept art. What I advise you is just to buy them all first, and then click on the and then click on one, and you can just cycle through all of them. You do need to cycle through all of them and look at them to get the achievement. So that's it done. And then we do have to go to the models, and again, do buy them all. And here as well, we can just cycle through them. They don't have to load, just cycle through them. It goes faster that way. And there we go, then we have it. After this, you can use your remaining points to unlock the remaining bonuses. You can also use the CP for the new minigame for Leon if you want. But yeah, that's how you complete Resident Evil 9 100%. I hope this was very enjoyable and helpful to watch. And if you do like the video, then don't forget to like the video as well. If you want more videos like this, then let me know in the comment section, and let me know if there is something you that I could have improved upon, or that you wanted to see more of stuff. Let me know. But thank you for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. See ya.